All right, what is going on, chat? This thing. Okay, it's working fine. Yeah, I am live on I am live on YouTube right now as well as on Twitch because it is now no longer against Twitch TOS to do so. So, I'll be live on YouTube and Twitch for every stream for the foreseeable future. It's something I've wanted to do, but I wasn't able to do because you weren't allowed to do it. But now you can do it. And I don't have a for some I made a I won't have I can't have. What can I not do? Hold up. For some reason, I'm not seeing the YouTube. I should be able to see the YouTube chat on my end. For some reason, I can't see it. Will I read this chat or YouTube's? I'm gonna read both chats. I'll read both chats. I just will only have Twitch chat on stream because yeah, I'm only gonna have YouTube chat on stream though, or Twitch chat on stream because I'm not allowed to have YouTube chat on stream per Twitch TOS. So. Where have I been for the past week? I was in at TwitchCon. And for some reason, my multi-chat on my side is not showing my YouTube. I can't read YouTube chat as well. Or YouTube chat's just not popping up. Could actually someone go to the... Could someone go to the YouTube? Do I sound fine on the YouTube side of things? The streamer I watch has had both YouTube and Twitch chat on stream for ages. I know, but I'm just not trying to get in trouble, man. Like... Is it helpful if you load open both places? No, I mean, maybe. I don't really know, to be honest. I sound the same. I sound the same on both of them. Okay, good. So it sounds fine. There's no music coming through on the YouTube side, right? There shouldn't be any music coming through the YouTube side. And no music on the YouTube one. I can't put copyrighted music on the YouTube one. I can't use copyrighted music on the YouTube one. So there won't be any copyrighted music on the YouTube one, but I'll probably like play like lo-fi music or something. I'll update that for like the next stream on Tuesday. I'll get that all set up on Monday. Where the fuck is this thing? Dude, I'm getting tilted. I have a multi-chat in my OBS right now, but for some reason I can't see the YouTube things. The YouTube chat. I want to be able to see the YouTube chat at the same time I see the other chat. No music here? Okay, there should be no music. Cool. Appreciate it. The bangers are definitely a big part of the stream. I know, you'll have to come to the Twitch side of things if you want to listen to the music. Yeah, I had TwitchCon. I was at TwitchCon for a couple days. I'm back. It's Sunday and TwitchCon's still happening, so I didn't stay for the whole time. I'll probably go for the whole time next time if there's no tournaments during it. Oh. Okay. Did I meet any of my favorite streamers? Yep, all of them. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. Hold on, give me 1 second. Maybe that'll help. How do I get my? This is so interesting. For some reason, I still can't see Twitch chat, or not Twitch chat. I can't see you. I can't see YouTube chat for some reason. Which is annoying. I don't know how to see the YouTube side of things. Oh, I just have to figure it out later. I might just not be able to see YouTube chat today, to be honest. And I can try to figure this out. Hold up, give me a second. Hold up. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. And let me do this real fast. I'll just have this open up here. I think Iron Valiant will be tier 1. No clue. Although I think it is good. You can do like turn 1 yoga loop stuff, which can't be bad. So that's probably a good enough. That's good enough to make it good. YouTube is worse. You can't hear the music. Yeah, I mean the YouTube is definitely gonna be it's gonna have to be a little bit worse overall than YouTube. But there's no reason for me not to do YouTube and Twitch for sure. There's no reason for me not to do both now, so I may as well. The reason before to not, I wanted to do it before, but you weren't allowed to do it, so I didn't do it. But I don't think, yeah, I can't figure out the chat right now though. For some reason, I just can't see the YouTube chat in my OBS. I don't know why, but I'll like have it open still. I'm just not gonna be paying as much attention to it. I'll get it. I'll figure out everything on Monday for Tuesday's stream though. I'll get everything fixed for yeah, I'll get everything. I'll sort out everything fully on Monday. I'll have like some kind of background music. Um. I'll figure it out on Monday. So I'll have like some kind of like lo-fi background music on the YouTube side of things. I want to see how many times we'll see turn 1 going first, donk 3 Valiant on. I mean, pretty often. It can't be that. Well, I guess going first it would be pretty tough because finding all those switch cards. But like going second, I mean, you don't even have to donk them. If you just go first and you just put some, if you do like 2 Iron Valiants and stuff like that. Appreciate the 28 months there, Victor. 49 months kicking and 17 months, Marco. Well, I've been testing for LAIC. Nothing. The new set's not out yet. I don't test until the new set's actually out. Pretty much every time. Sometimes I'll think about stuff like a little bit, but even then I really don't think about I don't think about the new stuff really at all, to be honest. No, I can see the YouTube chat, Justin. I just like I'm not going to be paying as much attention to it. I tried to combine them into something in OBS, but it didn't work. So, I guess I could just do. I just like, and I should be able to just do this. I'm gonna make a new browser thing. Hold up 1 second. Docs. Custom browser doc. This will work for now. Or I hope it'll work. It's not working. All right, someone say something in the YouTube chat real fast. I can see if this works. Maybe this is not gonna work. Testing. No, it did not work. Okay. Oh wait, no, now it worked. Never mind. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. All right, appreciate it. So I can get off this YouTube page. Let's see. Enable DVR. I just want to make sure everything's set up right on my side before I get out of here. I'm not gonna close it, but I think everything's working correctly though. Looking good, looking good. Unlist live replay once stream ends. Unlist live replay. I don't really want it to be unlisted though, do I? I don't actually know what that'll look like. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, we're all good now. What's it called? Yeah, what's it called with Yoga Loop? Seems like it'll be okay for sure. Appreciate the what is that? Is that a super chat or is it just a $5 dono on YouTube? I appreciate it, Justin. Am I drinking V8? No, it's just seltzer. I gotta figure out how to combine the chats though for sure next time. Okay. If you're going for Tormund Donk though, going first, you don't need anything else. Yeah, I mean you could hit him with the jet energy then. Well, I'm just gonna be watching day 2 of Lille. Day 2 and Top Cut and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna be watching day 2 and top 8, and then I wanted to look at the Okay, so no testing, but what do you feel is gonna be top tier at Paradox Rift meta besides Iron Hands, of course? I have no clue. Haven't thought about it. What happens if both players only play in Vanishing Wings? I don't know. Wait, what do you mean, like, so they don't deck out? Eventually, they just, like, will give someone the win based on opponent's win percentage, I think. If it seems like a game is never going to end, the judges are allowed to determine a winner. Yeah, if it seems like a game is never going to end, then they can just determine a winner. Is Goldango gonna find a way to answer Path and Guardy? I mean, I don't think you need a way. Why would you need a way to answer Guardy? Oh wait, yeah. I mean, you're probably unfavored against Guardy. Yeah. I mean, but Guardy might just be bad if Iron Hands is bad. Yeah. I mean, it depends if Guardy's good or not. You don't have to beat every deck though. You could just lose to Guardy. Path, you just need to play a lot of stadiums. You probably play B Barrel in the deck anyways. The best arc pair right now? I have no clue. I haven't worked on arc in a while. But probably just take a look at the 2 lists that did well recently at Sacramento and start from there. Paradox Rift make Guardian any better? Probably just makes it worse based on where the meta ends up. Why is Charizard performing very bad at this regional? Charizard's just probably not that good of a deck overall. It's just like still okay. We've gone from majority hands deniers to majority hands copers, soon to hands bans advocates. The card's not even out yet, Jake. Do you think that Jake? Do you think hands will actually be worse than ADP or Palkia or Lugia in terms of like? Actually, will it just be worse than ADP or yeah, ADP or Lugia? Probably don't include Palkia in that. Well, I don't know. Palkia and Mew are still pretty bad as well. Hands is Stoutland. Hands is definitely better than Stoutland was because you can put it in more things. It's more versatile than Stoutland as well. Stoutland was pretty limited to like. Stoutland was pretty niche, yeah. Or less than 3.5 Iron Hands in LIC top 8. Well, don't a lot of the Iron Hands decks play 2 Iron Hands? It's different because it's not going to central. But won't that centralize the format, being that only the decks that are super fast that can beat it, you'll have to play those? I feel like it will warp the format then, or will warp the meta then in those regards, right? Well, yes, it'll be hands decks, but they're like 4 hands decks. Yeah, but one of them has to be better. If it's all hands decks, then one of them will be better in the mirror, which makes that the better one. When she's playing any of the other hands decks, becomes irrelevant, right? They be league, but it won't just be one deck like they were. Okay, we'll see, I guess. Oh, hold up. And I gotta log into my YouTube chat. You think it'll be rock, paper, scissors, hands edition? Oh, wait, where did I just put myself? All right, hold up. Give me one more second again. How do I like? Okay. Okay. How do you do commands in YouTube chat? Just exclamation point still? What would you suggest as a good investment deck right now? I'm looking to get into paper, not gonna go crazy on cost. Um, I mean, probably Chi and Pao then, because Iron Hands, Chi and Pao seems like the best hands deck. So yeah, or Mew. I guess Mew could be good. Miraidon's probably solid as well. Well, I wouldn't do Mew because Mew rotates in. Well, I mean, I don't know how long of an investment you're trying to make because Mew rotates in January or February. Um, yeah, Mew rotates in January, February. So I don't know if you'd want to go with Mew. But Chien Pao, Miraidon, Mew, are all good. Lawson box. Well, I wouldn't do Lawson. You shouldn't get Lawson stuff until you see. You shouldn't do Lawson until you see if what's it called any good. Yo, appreciate the 5 get to subs there, Victor. For the pack there, Emmy, Salami Bear, Diego, Cordy, and Vaughn. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of juice. We got plenty of milk. You think Lost Box dies when Jirachi releases? I mean, it might die when Hands releases. I don't know. Jirachi. I mean, Jirachi plus Hands is probably enough. I mean, Hands is probably gonna do it. I don't know if Jirachi even has to exist, to be honest. I don't even know if it even has to exist, to be honest. All right, I'm still just making sure all my stream stuff is set up correctly. I think it is. Did you print a special light energy for Lugia hands? Yo, what's up, Slab? Is there any kind of for hands other than just win faster? I mean, big Pokemon. It can't take advantage of big Pokemon. If your Pokemon are big enough, they can't actually knock anything out. How much does the hands do again? Box might still be able to adapt. I mean, it might be. Lugia already gets Earthen Vessel. They can play hands if they want. True. I mean, Lugia could do some weird stuff, to be honest. Because the vessels are good for just discarding Archeops in general. You appreciate the Prime sub there, Bunny Warrior. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of vehicles. We got plenty of apples. You appreciate the Prime sub as well there. I am JMB. Welcome to the Rat Pack, JMB. We're all out of rice. We got plenty of countertops. Tina is very good next set. No, Tina is still just bad. It's still just a bad deck. Arc Tina, if anything, would be okay, maybe. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. Navalar, welcome to the Rat Pack as well. We're all out of fuzz, but we got plenty of vacuums. Do I open viewer packs live? Viewer packs? I don't think I'm the stream you're looking for there, Lord. Yo, what's up, V6? Alright, I'll take a look at it, Mershawn. How's it going? I'm not doing that one. I'm not doing that one. I mean, if Locke changes it, then Locke can change. I forget who has control over the emotes, but if Locke changes it, then Locke can change it. Would I consider becoming a pack opening channel? The content? No. I did get some. I haven't put out. I'm gonna tweet out about it tomorrow. But I did get some packs from Pokemon. That I saw that they sent me, or I got in the other day. I appreciate 11 months there, Inert. Giving you my Prime sub before I cancel Prime in a few days. I appreciate it, Inert. Appreciate the 11 months. UTBs. I think so, J Car. I actually don't know. I will have to check. I'm pretty sure that's what they sent me though. I'll have to check. But I'm pretty sure that is what they sent me. Give me emo edit privileges? No. I think Locke and I think maybe V6 has privileges. I don't remember. Yo, how do you do commands? What are how do you do commands in YouTube chat? Is it slash or exclamation point still? Think it's worth to play Spiritomb and Chi and Pao to help the Mew matchup? Probably not. That matchup's already fine. Well, unless its fusion is unfavorable, but wait. Dude, why it's so hard to find the freaking thing? Oh, I think I found it. I'll figure it out later. Wait, can I like mod UV6? How do I do that? Put user in timeout, add as moderator. Manage blocked words, change chat mods in live, and then also has the capabilities of standard moderators. All right, I made you a mod V6. Dude, how do I? But what is it? How do I? The bot is in here, but how do commands work in here? Slash mod. I'll figure it out eventually. Do bots exist in YouTube chats? Actually, I don't even know. Can you have a bot in a YouTube chat? Can you have a bot in a YouTube chat? Is that even a thing you can do? You can. How do I get the? No shot, Jake. You've seen Nightbot? I'm trying to use the Stream Elements bot, which I assume works, but I don't know how to get it to. I don't know how I mod it. Oh, none of my custom commands are there. Why am I live on YouTube now? Because I can be live on both at the same time. Oh, I have to like make the. I have to make a bunch of new commands. Does that work? Nope. The bot's still not there. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. All right. Let's start VOD review in this tournament then. Click the menu and click select add menu or add a standard moderator. Next to the live on YouTube whenever you set it up. I mean, I set up part of it. I was like just gonna go ahead and do it just so I could see how to do it. I appreciate the gifts of sub there, JCar over to Soda. You need the bot to chat to do so. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get the bot to chat, but I don't know how you get the bot to chat. That's what I'm trying to do, so I can click on it. I don't know how to get the bot to chat. I'll figure it out later, though. All right. There we go. I gotta figure out how to put the. I gotta figure out how to combine the chats as well, because that'll make it easier for me to look at everything. Who's winning Worlds and why is it G2? Bro, I have no faith in anyone who's not in a non-Chinese or non-Korean team anymore, bro. I have no faith. I used to be a believer, man. I used to be a believer. I was a believer for a long time, but you could use Restream. I tried doing that, but it didn't work. Litany. For some reason, it didn't work. Well, maybe I just have to refresh it. Hold up. Let me try and see if it's working now. Someone say something in the on the YouTube side of things. Someone say something in the YouTube chat. Let me see if this is working now. Maybe I just have to refresh it. Hi, mod me. Nope, still not working. That's weird. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. You need to run Drapion too. Dude, I mean the in the finals the Lost Zone player literally had the Lost Zone player literally had what's it called? It didn't matter. They literally had Spiritomb. Well, I guess it was Fusion Mew that made it to the finals. I don't know what kind of Mew Gabber was playing, but Fusion Mew is what made the finals, so Okay, let's get into it then. So we got round one of, actually no, this is round one. Dude, why is that different? Why is that different? In Europe, they don't have, in Europe they stream round one of day 2. They stream round 10, but in America or North American events they don't. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? But we got a Lost Box deck here from Rune up against Mateus with Gardevoir, Banette. So really cool deck from Mateus. And I think didn't Mateus win a regional last year with, I'm pretty sure Mateus won a regional last year with Mew, right? I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that. Also, they did change. We talked about this for the last European stream, but they did change this thing up here. They added the energy supporter and retreat stuff, and they took it off the screen and they put it up here, which it looks good. It looks really, really good up there. Like fits really well up there. So I guess a production dub or whatever you want to call it. Definitely looks. They could like move this whole part up a little bit. This whole white part with the names and the prize cards and the player cams. Just move that up a little bit. Leave this and these things and let them drop down a little bit. Because it's like a little thicker up top here than it is at the bottom. Just like to create more space because they have this stuff here, which makes it like a little bit cluttered. But yeah, I definitely like the energy supporter retreat icons. And now they're all the same shade as well, which is a good thing to see. But they added it to the rest of the graphic, which is really good to see. I have no idea how this matchup goes. I don't know how good Mateus's deck is. It seems cool, that's for sure. I have no idea how good it is though, so I believe the point of the deck is to be like an item lock deck, and then you have options with Gardevoir. You play Gardevoir EX, and then you also play, I assume you play a Shiny Arcana, but I actually don't know. It doesn't actually look like you do, actually. So there's Gardy EX, there's Mew EX. I'm not sure, like, really what the game plans are for the deck at all, to be honest. So I can really probably only speak heavily to Rune's side of the field here. It's going to be hard for me to have too much of an input. No Shiny Arcana. So it's just Gardy EX. Is it just one Gardy EX? It's just a 3-3-2. Two Gardy EX? What are the Gardy? Why do you play two Gardy EX? What are the Gardy EXs for? There's a Cheryl in there. What does it allow you to like retreat between your Banettes and then does it allow you to retreat between them and then use the Cheryl? Is that like the point? I guess maybe that's the point. I don't know how many I saw one Cheryl in the list or in the deck there. There's also Collapse, so I guess you could heal Banettes off that way. But it's just gonna be VIP pass for 2 more Shuppet. Setting up the bench here. Fog Crystal, gonna go probably grab a Ralts, I would imagine. Only goes for 1 Ralts. So could I mean, Greninja turn 1 here is not really likely from Rune, but it is a possibility, I guess. I don't think Mateus is probably playing too heavily around that, and there's the pass. So yeah, the turn 1 Greninja is like not too likely here from Rune. I assume Rune is playing like a pretty straightforward. Rune is playing the Spiritomb. Oh wait, we can up this. Yeah, Rune is playing the Spiritomb, but I don't think it's gonna be like. Ooh, has not seen the deck yet. So do you take the Heavy Ball here is the question for Rune. Also, you're about to get item locked, so the Super Rod and the Mirage Gate definitely go down in value. So I'd probably get rid of the Mirage Gate and the Super Rod here. Yeah. It's a little bit risky to not take the Heavy Ball there, because if you prize anything really important, then you just don't have access to it anymore. Goes into the Heavy Ball next. And there was the Spiritomb prize. I don't know if there was anything else prize, though. It was just the Spiritomb. Okay. So probably will take the Spiritomb here. I guess Rune probably doesn't know too much about Mateus' deck. You definitely take the Spiritomb, but like you maybe don't end up putting it in play. I think Mateus does play a Luminion, but do you know that as Rune? I don't actually know if you know that as Rune here. And there's a VIP pass. So we'll probably see Greninja plus Comfey, I would assume. And then from here, I honestly just don't know where I don't know how the matchup goes. I assume Rune just wants to try and get to Dragonite, probably. A turn 1 Cram is like pretty good too, though. Like turn 1 Cram, like how does the Banette even deal with a turn 1 Cram? This might even be a bad matchup for the Banette deck. Like, do you deal with turn 1 Cram very well? Like, how do you even deal with the Cram itself? It sounds like pretty tough to deal with Cram. Mateus does play one of those, Calamitous Wasteland, which increases the retreat cost of non-fighting basic Pokemon by 1. So this matchup is free for what? Banette or for Lost Box, Brayden? No basic search here still for Rune. So Rune needs to find, gotta find some basic search off this Comfy. There's a VIP pass, so now we're cooking. Now we go VIP pass, get another Comfy, get a Cram, and then we get the turn 1 attack here, which I think there should definitely be the priority here. I don't even think it's Rune's taking a long time on that, but I don't even think it's a question. I think you're always doing that. And I'll be curious to see, is it freed up for Banette? How do you deal with a Cram? Cram doing 110 every turn seems impossible to deal with. I mean, you do try and do some bench locking, right? Like, you do try and do some kind of bench locking. Like, we're not bench locking, but you try and trap something in the active. So you go Banette, boss something up, attack, but they just need an energy. 4-shot on Cheryl, you just retreat. Literally, you're going to 4-shot the Cram. Definitely like the boss keep here from Rune. And then definitely should use the item cards here before getting item locked. So there's a switch cart. Here comes the Cram hit. Could also attach an energy, but you should probably just save those. Doesn't end up benching the Spiritomb, which I think Mateus' hand is living off of a Luminion. So actually, that's pretty unfortunate for Rune to not have put the Spiritomb in play. There's a really hard call for... It's a really hard call for Rune to make here, though, to be honest. It's really, really hard for a Rune to, like, make the call to put the Spiritomb in play, because like Rune probably doesn't even know Mateus plays Luminion, but it would have stopped a Luminion. It actually would have just left Mateus with a dead hand. I think Rune probably would have just won this game if Rune had put down the Spiritomb, but like I said, it's kind of an impossible call to make for sure. Definitely like an impossible call to make, so you can't really fault. Oh my gosh, all right, never mind. Mateus just kind of had the nuts. So instead of going Ultra Ball for the Luminion, Mateus could have got a Kirlia, but wouldn't have had a card to discard with the Kirlia this turn, to be honest. So it would have been like a little bit slower. But now that the Spiritomb wasn't put in play, it's going to be in a pretty good spot here for Mateus. I am very curious to see how this deck plays out, though, from Mateus' side. We're just going to see the item lock for 30 here, though, and that's it. Got a 4-hit KO this Cram-O-Matic. Or this, not Cram-O-Matic, this Cram. Wait, 50 damage? Am I trolling? I thought it was 30. How much damage does this thing do? It is a 5 on the Cram, right? Oh, it is 30. Dude, is that a 3? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm just tripping, actually. It looks like a 5 there. Let's just draw hit from Rune. 4 card draw from Mateus. Another Ralts. Looking for some more Banettes. There are the Banettes. Has the Alakazam in hand. Did Mateus not want room for the dice are clear? Is it just the other side of the die? Okay, that makes sense. So didn't leave the bench space open for the Alakazam, which is interesting, I guess. And what's Banette's retreat cost? 2? It's just up there on the screen now. Now I can see it. Another 30. There's a Pokestop for Rune. Probably doesn't want to use it, though, because it wants all the cards that Pokestop would discard. So I think you're just hitting here as Rune. I think what Rune should have prioritized, honestly, on the first turn... Rune really didn't have too much flexibility on what to do on the first turn, but should have tried to get down a Raikou or Dragonite and start to manually attach it while you hide behind the Cram. All right, over to Mateus. Now has the 2 Kirlias set up. Here comes the draws. And I assume Mateus is trying to retreat this Banette to... Oh, but could create a bench space. That's actually really cute. You can create a bench space here as Mateus by turning that Shuppet into the Banette that... Oh, wait, that's super cool. That's actually super cool. All right. Forciosan from Rune. It is still an item, though. You can't... Wait. No, it isn't an item, actually. I was going to say it is still an item, but it's not an item. So benches the Raikou with the Forciosan and actually uses it. So it's going to go find a Colress, I assume, here. Try and build up the Lost Zone a little bit more. And I think, ideally, from Rune here, you're just trying to set up this Raikou. You're trying to find that Lightning Energy. There's only 1 in the deck right now, though. Yeah, so Rune's looking for Lightning Energy attached to Raikou. At least get an attachment to Raikou this turn. And then try and have the Raikou set up for next turn after this Cram goes down. And we'll see. I'm curious to see what Mateus actually does on the next turn. Maybe it's going to be the Cheryl play. I guess that would be a play here. Yeah, maybe he's going to look for the Cheryl. And then has that second, the Banette that gets a support out of your discard pile. So you go Cheryl. No energy for Rune. So you're probably getting rid of Vacuum and Comfy. Those are the worst cards there, I think. I can't tell what that other one... Oh, it's 2 Lost Vacuums. Could have got rid of double Vacuum there, I guess, as well, then. That would have been fine. Just a punch. Here comes some more draw power. And I guess Mateus doesn't have to be really scared of anything on this next turn, to be honest. There's no potential for the Raikou actually to attack because there was the energy whiff there. Yeah, Mateus doesn't even need that. I'm sure. Actually, I don't even know. Would you play the Cheryl this turn? You could. It means you don't have to play the Cheryl next turn. So Mateus probably isn't against finding the Cheryl and using it. Here comes the draw. Oh, there's also a collapsed stadium here for Mateus. So Mateus could get rid of that, like the Luminion off the bench and stuff like that. There's a boss as well. Mateus is thinking about, well, yeah, you would want to like maybe just play the boss this turn as Mateus just to play a supporter this turn, and does go for the boss on the Manaphy. And then punch for 20. And this actually makes things kind of awkward for Rune, because now, like, if Rune didn't have an energy last turn, because otherwise Rune would have attached to Raikou. So now, even if Rune gets an energy this turn, you attach Retreat, and then now you don't have an energy for the Raikou next turn. And I believe there was a top deck of an energy there from Rune. But Mateus knew there was no energy in the hand for Rune, but there could have been a Coercion to an energy or something like that. And also that means there's a decent chance to top deck one if there wasn't one seen last turn. But now Rune has to decide, do I attach active and retreat to attack with Cram? The other play that Rune could do would be a retreat to Comfy, but then if the Alakazam comes into play, you have to retreat again. That gets kind of awkward. I'm curious to see what Rune does here. I actually don't know what I would do here, to be honest. I don't know if Rune knows about the Alakazam from Mateus as well, so maybe, like, in this situation, Rune would maybe bet on the Manaphy getting KO'd in 2 turns. But Mateus can create bench space by making that Shuppet into a Banette, and then use that Banette to get a supporter, and then create bench space for the Alakazam. Mateus still does not have the... Mateus still does not have the... still does not have the Cheryl. So that's what Mateus is looking for here, is the Cheryl. I'm sure. Is the search here is for Cheryl. I still don't see it yet. Oh, but there's the V-Star power. We still have the Forest Seal Stone, and there it is. There's the Cheryl grab. Cheryl's going to heal both Banettes. Full HP. Yeah, I'm sure Rune is not feeling great. Oh, it actually gets the Cheryl back immediately. Oh, to make the room for the Alakazam. Okay. I was like, we could have waited on that. I actually wonder if Mateus... No, there's no reason to wait. You're not going down to Roxanne range. Yeah, in my head, I was thinking we might, but we're like 5 turns into this game, but Roxanne hasn't been played yet. So it makes sense to get the Alakazam, move some damage off the Cram, conserve some damage. But maybe he's thinking about not putting the Alakazam in play. Because I guess one thing here for Mateus is Mateus doesn't have a way to move the Alakazam if it gets bossed. Which it seems like what Mateus is thinking about all of a sudden. So Mateus probably shouldn't have evolved to the Banette then. I would assume that. I think that's probably a mistake then for Mateus to actually have even done that. But initially was going to bench the Alakazam, but then stopped and was like, well, I can't move the Alakazam. Oh, I guess it would be... But all Mateus would need to do is find Gardevoir EX, I guess, next turn. Because the Gardevoir EX could move it for you then. All right, over to Rune. I think Rune should know at this point that they're going to be getting item locked the whole game. So should probably take the Dragonite there. But gives up the Super Rod and pass. Or does give up the Super Rod and then passes. Over to Mateus. Mateus really doesn't need to do anything anymore. Does have a collapsed stadium. You could just throw out the collapse here as Mateus to try and bait a stadium out of Rune. And then once you get that stadium baited out of Rune, actually doesn't even use the trades on the Curlias there. So I don't know how many cards are left in deck there for Mateus, but it feels like all the cards are more important to have the options of in hand rather than playing any of them. Yeah, rather than playing any of them to, or discarding any of them to draw more cards. All right, now we're drawing cards. Considers that one to be dead. The Arv was in the hand last turn and didn't do that. There's the Guard EX. Here's the Alakazam. And is even going to go load up energy onto the Zam there already. That's interesting. I guess you don't... Is that... What is the point of that? Why would you need to load an energy on the Alakazam right now? Oh, because I guess it could get bossed. I guess Rune could boss the Alakazam and hit it hard enough. Hit it with Cram so you couldn't put energy on it with Guardy. I guess that makes sense. But now it would just get KO'd. If Rune has retreat, boss, KO Alakazam, then I guess it would work. It could attack. It could attack as well. I guess that is an option here. But I think Mateus was playing around boss plus Cram, second Cram. No one really plays second Cram. I don't think Rune has second Cram, but just in case. Escape Rope versus Horn. I honestly probably would have taken the Horn there if I was Rune, just to have the option of something cheesy. Because at this point, I have no idea how you're winning as Rune. There's a boss on Luminion, but Mateus has an energy in hand, so we'll be able to retreat this, and that's probably the only boss for Rune. Rune probably only plays the one boss. So we should just see attach active retreat. Maybe play that Ultra Ball to thin out a couple cards of the hand here. And then start to move some of the damage over to the Raikou. Oh no, KO's the Manaphy actually. This does open up for Mateus to like win with the Greninja KO double Comfy play at some point. But isn't going to do that this turn, I don't imagine. boss onto the Raikou. Oh, wait, actually, it looks like Mateus is going to go for the knockout on the Raikou. Okay. Go down to 2 prize cards, and then we'll have the option of Mew, boss, to copy Greninja to KO both Comfies. But this is giving Rune items this turn. How much HP does this Banette thing have? It dies to Dragonite, right? Like, what if Rune just attacks with Dragonite this turn? And, like, thins out the hand of all the items. Mateus would have 2 prize cards left, Rune would have 3. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Mateus needs to play this aggressively. Could have waited longer. Collapse, get rid of Luminion, sure. Yeah, it seems like there was time for Mateus to chill, but getting aggressive. I mean, we'll see. Gonna go down to 2, and then, like I said, has the Mew option next turn. Oh, wait, that's true. Mew can copy Dragonite. That's true. Oh, but now you're going to get Roxanne here, though, as... You're getting Roxanne here as Mateus, though. It's going to be Roxanne plus Knockout here. That's true. I forgot about the Mew EX return KO. But Roxanne's going to happen here, so there's not going to be the option for... The option isn't going to be there for Mateus. I mean, you could draw back into it, but you only have 1 refinement to work with right now. Oh, you give him access to Pokestop, though. Stop for nothing. Classic. Can vacuum away the stop as well to take it away from Mateus, which I would like to see from Rune for sure. I don't know why Rune just doesn't set up Dragonite. What is Rune looking for here? There must be something that... I guess Rune doesn't want to... Yeah, can't Rune just, like, play... There's 9 in the loss zone. Why doesn't Rune just go... Why didn't we just see, like, a gate there from Rune? I guess you're up to 10 now. Does Rune ever go for Sableye to KO the Refinement? Curlia plus Roxanne? Doesn't seem very good. I feel like Rune is always attacking with Dragonite here. I think there was a Lightning Energy in the deck as well, so Rune literally could have played Gate for Water Lightning. Probably just double gated there. You honestly just want to probably play a bunch of stuff. Maybe try and get a Sableye down with an energy as well. Yeah, I don't like the way that Rune is sequencing this at all, to be honest. Because the play should definitely be attack with Dragonite plus Roxanne. I don't even think it's a question. Now we're seeing the energy go back into the deck. I think there is 1 more water in there. Or there's at least a lightning. So you can grab all these energy out of the deck. Has a water in hand as well. You need to find a water. You didn't need to find water there, though. You could just double gate. I think you always double gate here anyways, as Rune. Maybe you don't. Maybe he was trying to avoid doing the double gate. I guess that's fine as well if you want to. I don't know what you're saving the gate for, though, to be honest. Is it genuinely possible? It's not. Well, I mean, it could have been, but Rune's definitely playing like it's not. They're not under item lock. I don't know if I like... I guess you do want to play... I kind of wanted to see... It would have been weird to have done it like that, though. I kind of wanted to see Rune save the Pal Pad to try and recover the Roxanne. But then you'd hope to draw into it off of the Roxanne, which probably isn't great. You probably should just play it right now for the boss and the Colress. Honestly, I don't even like the boss grab that much from Rune, because I feel like... Or the Colress grab, because I feel like the Colress actually isn't that good at this point. All right, here comes the Roxanne. Now, Mateus only does need to find the Mew EX again, I guess, to win the game. We'll just win next turn. But I feel like Mateus was more aggressive than they needed to be honest. I feel like Mateus could have chilled for a little bit longer. I feel like Mateus could have chilled until the point where the Raikou actually became a threat, and then dealt with it. Or even could have waited past that as well. There's also the Sableye, so you can play another gate here as Rune. I guess maybe Rune digging for the water beforehand did make sense, to be honest. I guess, yeah, it probably did make sense. Gonna leave the lightnings in the deck. Could have grabbed 1 to throw on a Comfey, but I guess you don't want your Comfey or Greninja to get trapped in the active. Just like go like that. There's a knockout. 20 to the bench. Mateus does just win. But I feel like if you whiff here as Mateus, you'd want to just at least item lock the Dragonite, right? And I hope Rune did play. Actually, no, Rune has 5 items in hand. Rune have played, but Rune couldn't have played any more trainer cards. You could honestly just go with the Poltergeist here as Mateus. I think you set up Banette no matter what, because at the very least, if you whiff, you're just going to item lock them for the turn. No matter what, I think you're item locking for the turn. But ideally, you just win here as Mateus. That's a whiff. You could just go for the... Oh, no. There's an Iono still. We're not done yet. Could Iono into the Mew EX still. But then you're definitely not going for the Poltergeist. But right now, Mateus could go for the Poltergeist and just hope to... There's 5 trainer cards in hand, so it would win the game. So now we're definitely just going for the item lock, or ideally as Mateus win the game with Mew. And there's a Fog Crystal in the deck, I believe, at this point. Oh, there's a Fog Crystal. Here comes the Mew EX. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I'm curious to see how Rune approaches it now going into the next game. Rune definitely has way more information to work with. Knows about the Calamitous as well. I believe Mateus played the Calamitous on the last turn there. Spiritomb is prize, so not going to be able to throw that into play early to slow down the potential of Luminion. Which, to be honest, if I was Rune, I probably would do if I felt like I had the extra bench space for it. Guardi EX prize for Mateus, but Mateus plays 2. One thing Rune definitely needs to do is like try and keep as much energy in the deck as possible as well. So here comes the prize check-in. And we'll probably grab Greninja Comfey, I would imagine. Maybe you just go Comfey though to build up the Lost Zone faster, because you want to use your Mirage Gates, right? Like turn 2, you want to be using Mirage Gate. So I think actually maybe you do just go Comfey here as Mateus. Like I think you definitely want to pull off 2. Well, I guess you have 2 turn. I don't know. Nah, I don't know. It's close. I kind of would like to almost just see. I would almost just kind of like to see double Comfey here. Just because you have a switch card and energy in hand to retreat with his rune. I mean, you could definitely find another Comfey, I guess, but maybe that's like a good enough reason. Is if you take the Greninja, draw into another Comfey, then that's your extra Comfey. But there we go, though. Greninja and Comfey. Hoping for a second Comfey. Because, yeah, you want the threat of, like, Greninja next turn as much as possible. Which is kind of why I want to see the Comfey, 2 Comfeys here from Rune instead. Definitely probably the Mirage Gate. There's plenty of switch cards in hand. Yeah, see, now we only have 1 in the Lost Zone here for Rune. So it's going to be harder to get to Mirage Gates next turn. I mean, +1 isn't, like, a whole ton, but it is a little bit more to work with. Because then you could, like, triple Comfey next turn. And then Colress. And then that's 7. And then you're kind of cooking. I don't know. All right. Mateus doing some prize checking as well. I believe this is a Battle VIP pass, so we should see some Banettes, or not Banettes, Shuppets and Rolts. It seems like Mateus doesn't play Manaphy. That does not seem good. Wait, was it prize for Mateus? I don't think it was. I can't, the little visual thing's not popping up. I think Mateus just doesn't play Manaphy. So, so what do you do if, like, Lost Box goes turn 2 Greninja against you? Do you just lose? No Manaphy? What do you do if, like, so you just, like, concede to Lost on going turn 2 Greninja? Or do you get down, like, triple Shuppet? Is that the plan? Triple Shuppet? And if they get, like, an extra Mirage Gate off, though, if they go, like, double Mirage Gate plus attach and have, like, 4 energy or 5 energy on the Greninja, I guess theoretically maybe they could run out of energy. But if you need a lot of Pokemon search turn 1, Shuppet heads. Oh yeah, what does the Shuppet's attack do? If you get heads, they can't play items next turn. I'll have a decent amount of cards in the hand there to use. There actually maybe isn't. Oh, I thought there was an Iono, but there's not. He said he needs bench space, and locking them early is kind of the hope. So it is just like a full cheese strat. Another Shuppet here from Mateus. Oh, and the Force Steel Stone getting used. I assume for an Iono, but maybe there's a different supporter to grab turn 1. Oh, the Research instead. That's probably fine. I mean, yeah, Rune has like a 6-card hand. Didn't really do very much, though. Mateus goes for the Research. The rest of the hand is like I wonder if we'll see the Path come down from Mateus. Or there's like the Calamitous Wasteland as well. Oh, wait, what does the Shadow Rider's attack do as well? Your active... Oh, your opponent can't... It goes for the Research. So I guess, yeah. I'm not sure which one is better here, to be honest. But I guess you go Calamitous. Because what does Shadow Rider say? Your opponent can't play Stadiums, right? Stadiums and Special Energy. There is the triple Shuppet just in case of the Greninja. And a level ball as well to go get probably another Rolts. So 2 Rolts, 3 Shuppets. This does leave a pretty good opportunity, though, I feel like, for Rune to go, like, Greninja, KO double Rolts, though. No Stadium of Special Energy? Okay. Yeah, I feel like Rune going Greninja, KO double Rolts here is pretty good. I don't know. We'll see what Rune gets here. There's an Ultra Ball in hand there for Mateus. So if there's if there's something KO this turn, I guess you could get... Oof. That first draw there is not great from Rune. Energy Roxanne. Still no Pokemon. Comfey. Oh my gosh. Dude, that sucks. Found Raikou, but Raikou... Do you go into Fleet Foot? You could go into Fleet Footed here, though. You could throw on the Raikou, switch card into it. Probably don't want to Escape Rope. You want to make... Because Mateus... I don't know if Mateus can move the Shadow Rider. Super Rotzi Energy. Actually, maybe you just leave the Comfey in the active, actually. Maybe I take that back. Maybe leaving the Comfey in the active is the better play here. I do like the attachment to Raikou for sure. Yeah. Plays rope. Okay, there's a rope in the list. There's a pass. Yeah, I guess like just waiting for the. Actually, I don't know if I agree with that. Well, you don't want to escape rope. You could switch card, but then you don't want to get the comfy back in the active probably. So it probably is correct to just chill. It's probably pretty tough for Mateus to get the Shadow Rider out of the active. There's one escape rope. Yeah, that'd be definitely tough. On the Ultra Ball though for Mateus, so can go get another. Actually, there's quite a few options here. Can go get another Curlia. Could get the Banette. It's gonna be hard to move the active. And then also, you can't move the active and attack with Banette this turn. He's going for the Arven though. So you could Arven for what, like level ball? There's 2 4 Seal Stones already out of the deck. Oh, for Fall Crystal for energy. Okay, interesting. And then is just gonna go to a Shuppet? Yeah, where's this energy going? Just attach active pass? That seems fine, I guess. So could have got another Curlia there though, and like use Curlia to draw +2, but instead it's just like chilling. I wouldn't have hated to see another Curlia get set up. There's the lightning energy from Rune though, so we do have the attack this turn. As used Greninja should probably get fleet-footed as well here. Should probably even just Super Rod back that 1 energy here as Rune, because item lock is like the only strategy here for Mateus. Doesn't quite have the knockout on the active though, which would be good to get before it potentially gets collapsed away. I feel like Rune should even just Super Rod that 1 energy. Like you have other Super Rods for later. Yeah, I think Rune should even just Super Rod that 1 energy back. I think that's probably worth it to just get back. There's the hit, but now this thing can get collapsed away. I mean, I think Rune would have got the knockout if they could have, but I don't think Rune had a basic in hand, so it doesn't really matter. Now we should see an energy for Mateus to pull off the item lock. There's the Banette. Has a level ball, so we'll have to go get another Curlia. And then that Curlia will have to find the energy this time. Or draw support if that works as well. One or the other. Doesn't Shadow Rider auto-win Lugia? If they don't play Pumpkaboo, yeah. But if they play Pumpkaboo, it doesn't auto-win because they can eventually draw into Pumpkin. Right? Okay. Item lock finally. There's a Guardi EX, so not quite. Well, no, that's fine though, right? Just evolve to Guardi EX on the Curlia retreat. Oh wait, but yeah, your Banette still won't get KO'd. Wait, what is the plan here actually though? As Mateus, do you just one hit KO this Raikou now? You could. Mateus is thinking about playing Ultra Ball though. What are we Ultra Balling for here? Now I'm curious. Wait, yeah, what is the Ultra Ball for? There's the Banette. I assumed it was just going to be retreat to Banette. Oh, just going for the 10. So no stadiums of special energy? Bro, what is the play here? Because Greninja is still such a huge threat on Rune's side. I mean, I guess Rune still only has 3 in the Lost Zone, but there's a Chorus. So we're getting close. There's Sableye. Bro, I feel like Rune's in a pretty good spot in this one now. But no stadiums. So we're going to get up to 5. Using 1 Comfy is 6. There's second Comfy and a bunch of switch cards. So you could definitely get to 7 here. I don't see a vacuum in hand, but now with double Comfy, you can definitely get to 7. You might get rid of double. Yeah, get rid of double escape rope. That seems fine. Would have liked probably the bench space to like work with. But you can get to 7 here as Rune and maybe pull off Greninja. I guess you can't pull off Greninja yet for Rune. Well, actually, you're like just like a water energy away, it looks like. Get rid of the vacuum probably. The boss seems pretty good. But I guess if you keep the vacuum, it does let you get to 7 without putting a second Comfy in play. But I don't know if you mind putting second Comfy in play here as Rune. It does let you put the Sableye down. But if we're putting down second Comfy anyways, I feel like the boss is pretty important to grab there. I don't know if I'd like that. Oh, I didn't even notice that, Jake. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Mateus actually can't retreat the Shadow Rider because of the stadium. True, I didn't notice that. There's an escape rope. The Banette is sent up. Well, now we can see. Banette has 250, right? So it could get KO'd by Dragonite. But still attacking with Greninja here still seems like it's really, really good here for Rune. There's double gate in hand. So Rune can literally do whatever. Yeah, Rune can literally do anything. The question is, what is Rune going to choose to do? Yeah, I really did not like that. I really wish Rune had kept the boss. All right, the Greninja play is happening. No second lighting in the deck, unfortunately, for Rune. But will still have the Raikou set up. And then does have a switch card. So you can knock out the Kirlia here. I think you should knock out the Kirlia here as Rune. And that would probably knock out one of the Shuppets. And it is still going to use the vacuum, though. And probably getting rid of the Calamitous is... Actually, getting rid of the Calamitous is pretty good, though, isn't it? Yeah, maybe taking that is correct. I don't know. The boss still seems pretty good. But getting rid of the Calamitous Wasteland is also pretty good. Oh, hits the active here. Interesting. I thought we'd see a KO on the Shuppet. How much HP does this Banette thing have? Banette has 250? I mean, I guess Raikou isn't KOing it. You're not going to set up Dragonite anytime soon as Rune. I kind of like the idea of removing one of those Shuppets from play to stop the Banette that searches for a supporter card. Because I feel like that's coming on that's like on the way here. No draw power here from Mateus is pretty rough. Yeah, Mateus is like not in a good spot now, it feels like. There's no draw supporter in hand, no draw supporter in hand. No draw power on board. Now that the Kirlia is gone. The Kirlia definitely should go down there as well, for sure. Here comes an Ultra Ball. But the options in hand are not good for... I guess you could go get Luminion here for Mateus. Is going to give up the Cheryl. Oh, no, but you could also grab the other Banette. Yeah, see, as Rune here, I feel like you just weren't as scared of item locks. I feel like Rune should have pressured the Shuppet there instead of the... I feel like Rune should have pressured the Shuppet there instead of pressuring the active Banette. I think we're going to see the boss stall from Mateus on the Dragonite. When did the Dragonite get put in play? Could that have been avoided, actually, from Rune? But there's no item lock to go with it. Oh, no, there is, yeah, because you just collapsed away. Oh, okay, that's sick play there, actually. Yeah, you get rid of the Shadow Rider. Oh, wait, this is actually... The Dragonite's just stuck there for a while. Oh, wait, the Dragonite's, like, stuck there for forever. Does Rune even have any energy left? Not forever. It does die eventually. I don't think Rune has enough energy to attack with it. Rune definitely can't attack with it. Can maybe retreat it, I guess. But Mateus does have the Alakazam, which I guess it can't come down right now, actually. No, the Alakazam could come down right now because Mateus could go grab the other Banette. If it's in the deck, make bench space for Alakazam to start moving the damage off the Dragonite, which you would want to do as soon as possible if your game plan is to trap it in the active. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a water and a lightning left for Rune. But Mateus could just, like, let the Dragonite get fully set up and then go, like, boss Comfey and trap the Comfey in the active, to be honest. That's probably, like, pretty reasonable. He's just chilling for now, though. Doesn't play... I mean, he doesn't have that many options in the hand. There's the 4 Seal Stone. But there's only a water left for Rune. But the Dragonite does get KO'd eventually. And then Rune does want to present the, like, the threat of the Dragonite here. To make Mateus have to, like, respect it. And not just ignore the Dragonite. Oh, wait, we also Shred. I forgot about Shred. I forgot about the 50 from Shred. I'm not gonna lie. Completely forgot about Shred. The Shred's like enough to create the threat. All right, it's just a punch from Mateus. Mateus could have also bossed that turn, to be honest. Mateus could have bossed around the Dragonite. All right, Shred for 50 more. Mateus has a boss in hand, though. Mateus and has the Banette, so could go boss Comfey here. But then you the Comfey being in the active means the Comfey can constantly search for cards. You don't want to boss Cram. So I think it'd have to be boss Comfey here. Or just not boss at all. Or it looks like he's going to go for the Cheryl, actually. Grab Cheryl. There's only 3 minutes left, but I feel like that's going to be enough time. Because Rune is effectively going, like, draw pass. Has boss, but isn't doing this turn. 30 more active. 50 from Rune. Iono top deck. But I don't... yeah, I feel like we're just going to see the boss here from Mateus. Isn't bossing yet, though. 30 more to the Dragonite. Like, we could just see Mateus go boss up the Comfey, but he's just choosing not to. I'm curious as to why Mateus doesn't boss the Comfey here. And trap the Comfey in the... I guess he wouldn't be able to trap it for long enough, maybe? So you're trying to get the most value out of hitting this Dragonite before Shred happens and just kind of making the bet on the Lightning Energy not existing. Which, it doesn't exist. Well, it does exist, but it's in the prize cards. And then Mateus can create another Banette next turn. Deck out? Oh, wait, is it actually going to win by deck out? Oh, geez, I didn't even realize. I'm just thinking about bossing now. I didn't even realize deck out was coming up, but there's only like 3 cards left in the deck there for Rune. Boss on the Raikou? No, boss on... See, that's what I was... This is what I was thinking of doing, like, forever ago. But I guess maybe waiting some turns just to let him shred is, like, fine. Yeah, you can, like, sit here and let Rune shred until you're about to get KO'd. And then Rune just has to draw pass. Oh, wait, yeah, this will just work. This will work. This will work. Yeah, I was trying to be a little bit more hasty, but... He doesn't want to activate Roxanne. Oh, yeah, definitely. I wasn't saying that Mateus should take knockouts. I was just kind of scared of the Dragonite KOing us. But I guess you can just wait until the Shred is about to KO you, and then that's when you worry about it. But this actually just works fine here, to be honest. 2 off the Comfy. Probably just move it to the Raikou, yeah. So you could try and KO like Raikou and Dragonite in the same turn, and then Punchy active for 30 more. All right, time was called, though, so now... Mateus is turn 0. But yeah, I think Rune was just going to deck out here, right? Yeah, I think Rune was just going to deck out here. Yo, appreciate that Prime sub there. Shakini. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Banette, but we got plenty of lawnmowers. All right. Dude, the Banette deck is definitely cool. I don't know how good it is, but it's definitely cool. That was a cool first round for sure. Yeah, I mean, Rune just kind of drew really... Rune, there was definitely, like, a good possibility for Rune to get the dub there, to be honest. There was a really good possibility for Rune to get the dub there. But... Oh, I thought my YouTube stream was messed up, but I just wasn't at the live part. Is it still working fine? Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, it was a really good possibility, but like Rune just had like a really slow start. Rune just had a really slow start, but would have been possible if they did Rod when you were saying to before they Raikou swung? Maybe. I don't remember. It's super fun, but now that people know about it, it's not as good. It's still probably about... I mean, I guess people will like know roughly what you have, maybe, which would make it a little bit worse, but... It probably still doesn't change a majority of your game plans or anything like that in matchups. Like, if you still had decent matchups before, it'll still have decent matchups now. I think you could combine Banette EX with Cofagrigus EX and Radiant Alakazam. What does Cofagrigus EX do? I don't even know what that one does. It must not be that good if I have no idea what it does. It's definitely... I definitely want to play the Banette deck. That's one of the decks we're going to be playing with next week for sure. We're definitely going to be playing with that deck next week for sure. Cofagrigus is the next set. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense then. Do I do coaching? I do. If you're interested, there's a link in the... It should be in the description on the YouTube side of things. What event am I going to next? Toronto. Which is this coming up weekend. I'll be in Toronto. We'll have to find out when the set drops, Shock. Probably. But that's like a good thing. Hopefully it does. Yeah, that's what I should say. My guess is between Hands and Jirachi, Lost Box. Lost Zone decks probably won't be good anymore. And that's also what I want, personally. Personally, that is also what I want. All right, can someone say something in the YouTube chat? Who's ever in YouTube right now, say something real fast. Just so I can see if this multi-chat thing got fixed or not. What would I get? Thanks, Soda. 1-0, yo. No, it's still not working. All right, I'll have to figure it out. Appreciate it. But it's still not working for some reason. What about Tina Lost Zone though. I mean that deck has always sucked, so I don't think it's gonna improve. Yeah, I don't see if other Lost Zone decks get worse. There's no way Lost Zone Tina gets better. That's just not a thing. I guess it is a bad matchup for Tina, but Tina's just bad neutrally, irrelevant of the matchup. So day 2 meta. Why do I want Lost Box to go? I was just kind of like we've had it around long enough. It's been like too good for too long. I'm down for Lost Box to not be good anymore. Yo, the meme guy got on stream. I said Tina gonna get Azul. Wait, was 10% of the meta Tina? Miraidon or Lugia for Toronto? Whatever one you know, whichever one you feel more comfortable with is the one you should just focus on preparing with the most from here on out. Team guy got top 8. Yeah, I know. Lost on Goodra. The Lost on Goodra has to suck. There's just no way. It did get top 8 here, and it did win in seniors, but no shot. Those prizes are rough. Not. I wouldn't say the prizes on either side are that bad. Greninja being prized is not great for Alberto, but there's a lot of games with Lost Tina where you just don't even use Greninja, to be honest. So it's not that bad. Can I win the next event? I mean, I'll try. Is it worth learning Kyogre 1 week before Toronto, or should I stay with Turbo? Probably should just stay. You should just stay with the deck you know the most at this point, which is Turbo. So yeah, stay with Turbo. I stream on YouTube? I do. I'm streaming on both now, yeah. San Antonio? I will be at San Antonio, yes. Can I get Grant to play Miraidon? Probably not. Who is the meme guy? Alberto. I'll have to do that later. Hold up. Background music only on Twitch and not YouTube. Yeah, I'll put some lo-fi. I can't play copyrighted music on YouTube. So I'll have to like set up some lo-fi background music for the next. Do I prefer 4th Jet or 4th Gift and Colorless Lugia? Probably 4th Jet if you play Weird Ear, and 4th Gift if you don't. But I will put some lo-fi background music on, non-copyrighted lo-fi background music on YouTube for Tuesday. I'll figure that all out tomorrow. That'll be like my goal tomorrow. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow. All right, let's get into this next round. So we got Alberto, the meme guy, with Lost Tina versus Hermione. How do you say the Goodra player's name? Hermione? With Lost Goodra, which we haven't seen Goodra in a little while. I think someone was playing like Arc Goodra as well. We do have Alberto going first. So this is a favorable matchup for Herman. Oh, is it just Herman? Oh, no, you don't even know. I mean, that doesn't help me, PGH. You literally just spelled their name. Like, I already read it. Longer N. Hermione. You're not even close. Okay. We're just going to say Goodra. So it is favored for Lost Tina. I would say by quite a bit, to be honest. I would say this is definitely favored for Lost Tina by quite a bit. Because the first... But although I feel like the Goodra player is going to play it more like kind of like a Lost Zone mirror type thing. Actually, Alberto's hand wishes. Oh no, there's a switch card in there. I was gonna say Alberto's hand wishes that there was the Greninja in the deck. There's no Greninja in the deck, so we're probably just gonna see like double Comfy grab here for Alberto. But there is a switch card in the hand, so Alberto doesn't play Escape Rope. Oh really? That's interesting. It's just switch card and switches, or is it just 4 switch card? Is it just 4 switch card and 4 jet? That'd be interesting. That's actually really curious. I do see the switch cards. Yeah, I think there is no. I think it's just 4 switch card, 4 jet. That's curious, actually. I don't hate that. I mean, I'm not a Lost Zone. I don't really play too much Lost Zone Tina, but yeah. I mean, Escape Rope's kind of mid. I mean, switch cards in the deck aren't as good anyways to begin with. So that makes sense to me. Just have the 4 switch cards just for against other Lost Zone decks. You rarely ever need to move a Tina V-Star in the active, so if Alberto feels like you only need 4 switch cards, and switch card's the best switch card, you don't really care about pushing up their bench Pokemon very often, then I don't hate it. I could see 4 switch card and 1 switch, but I don't hate that, to be honest, at all. But I'm also not a Tina enthusiast like Alberto, so I really don't have a strong opinion. The Comfy energy versus switch card. Probably the switch card, to be honest, but we'll see. Gives up the switch card. Ooh, to grab the... I think it was for an energy, right? To keep... Oh, well, it was a jet for next turn. I guess that's reasonable. We'll see if we get the turn 1 cram from the Goodra player here. There's Greninja. There is some energy as well. I think that... there's an Artisan in the hand at the very least. So you're probably grabbing Greninja plus energy plus maybe the switch card. So Greninja energy, you're probably giving up jet, I would assume. I don't know, the jet's okay as well, though, to be honest. You could give up the switch card. If you keep the jet, you can give the switch card and the energy then, yeah. I guess the jet's pretty chill there. And then Greninja away the psychic. Do you know how many water energy Alberto plays? The World's Finalists and Seniors? I have no clue. Wait, you mean from this last year? No. They were a master last season. 3 water? Okay. All right, price check in as well. Wait, what is being played right here? Oh, the Artisan. So Artisan for Comfy for sure. And then still looking for the Colress, I think. Still no Colress. No Manaphy. Manaphy's like not that good in Tina, to be honest. It's like okay. Like if you can survive the first couple turns before you get Greninja, like if you can, I mean, I guess like if you go up against, I mean, you're just the Lost Zone matchup is just so tough, anyways. Though, like I don't know, I don't hate it, to be honest, from Alberto, to be honest. Because like even if Alberto goes second against the Lost Zone deck, like they're still favored against you. Like they don't need to Greninja to beat you. If they just sit there and use Sableye a lot and like Dragonite a Tina, they still win. So, but I mean, it would be nice to have your Comfies on your board for another turn. Like that's the thing. But even then, you're unfavored against Lost Zone anyway. So maybe just take the L a little bit harder. I guess you know what, to be honest though, it would be it would help. It give you some percentage points in that matchup. And to be honest, it's a pretty big deal up against Chi and Pow. I would say more so than anything. I think the Manaphy is a bigger deal in terms of playing to give yourself a better Chi and Pow matchup than give yourself a better Lost Zone matchup. So that would be a reason to play it, to be honest. That'd be a reason to play it more so than like the Lost Zone Mirror, to be honest. So, like just sacrifice the Lost Zone Mirror, give up on it. You appreciate the 32 months there, Bishop. Will Goodra even hit the bench any of these games? I don't think so. I think you just like play like you play like a 1 prize deck, like just Zam, Sableye, Cram, Greninja. That would be my guess, but we'll see what they go for. You appreciate the 2-1 sub there. Godmaster plays. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of vanilla, but we got plenty of salt. Yeah, if anyone knows actually how the games end up going, don't leak anything. No spoilers, no spoilers. If you know how the game goes or like what the players do, if someone asks a question in chat, no spoilers. So is gonna get rid of the Artisan here. Build up the Lost Zone, take away the Artisan from Alberto, but at the expense. Oh, and we do get to 5 here for actually the KO, so you do have to go for that route anyways if you want to get a KO with the Cram here as a... Could have actually benched the Sableye as well. I would have hated to see the Sableye get benched here, but I guess you maybe want to play around the possibility of Greninja. Colress top deck from Alberto, so looking good. The thing is, Alberto doesn't have that many great attacks. I guess Alberto's just trying to attack with Cram this turn. Alberto's trying to go attack with Cram this turn, into next turn, have the option of Sableye and Greninja, ideally. But that would involve getting the Greninja off the prize cards, actually, to be honest. As Water, Nest Ball, Does need the Nest Ball. Doesn't really need the V-Star here. Does need the Colress. Thinking about giving up Sableye Water. I feel like you could give up the V-Star here as Alberto and keep the Sableye. Maybe give up Water V-Star. I like giving up Water V-Star. The V-Star is just so not necessary right now. Wait, what? Did Alberto only give up one card there? Dude, am I trolling? No, I am trolling. So give up the Nest Ball. But doesn't the Nest Ball become our Cram? The Cram's not prized, right? Okay, that was. Okay, dude, I literally thought Alberto only got rid of one card. But how do we get Cram now? Are we just not cramming this turn as Alberto? That seems so bad. I don't like that at all from Alberto. I think I want to cram here. Why do we not want to cram? Are we just settling for Abyss Seeking maybe from Alberto? Yeah, maybe Alberto's just all in on the Abyss Seeking. That's so much value from the Cram, though. On the Goodra side, though. The Cram just gets to punch again for free here. And as long as there's a Colress, then, like, you're setting up fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this from Alberto, to be honest. I feel like getting the prize card is pretty cool. I don't know. I'm kind of a big prize card fan. But Alberto's going to build up the Lost Zone and play towards the late game a little bit heavier, I guess. The Greninja attack here as well would be pretty good. KO the Comfy off the bench, put 90 on the active Giratina. You'd be pretty far ahead in the prize trade there as the Goodra player, and then you just have your Cram on the back line to be able to swing into whatever comes up later. I wouldn't hate that here to see that here, just like a Greninja KO the Comfy. I mean, it's not that tough to get to, actually. I don't like this boss play, though. Oh, gonna go after the Comfy. Okay, I like the boss play a little bit more. I was like, I don't know. I thought they were just gonna boss the other Giratina, but no, I like that. Remove the only Comfy from play. Now for Alberto, it's like, well, there's a Colress in hand, so we can build up to 9 in the Lost Zone. But I don't think you want to bench any more Comfies here as Alberto. So you could go into Shred. The problem with going into Shred, though, from Alberto, though, is that you can get responded to by the Zamazenta. So Alberto really wants to attack with Sableye this turn, I feel like. I feel like that would be the play. You can go into the Shred play here, but then you get responded to by Zamazenta, potentially. But then you can respond to the Zamazenta with another Tina, and then there's not really a great response to your next Tina, which would be pretty chill, I guess. We'll see, though. Has all the energy they could possibly need. Got the Grass, got the Psychic. There's a Water. Grass active. Water bench. So it looks like it's maybe not going for the attack with the Tina here. Grass and Psychic. So is looking for the Sableye attack, but does need to use a Comfy then. Does need to use Colress into Comfy, jet up the Comfy, retreat into Sableye, attack with Sableye, KO the Comfy on the bench here, probably. Then it just gets crammed back, though. I don't even know how good that is, to be honest. I assume that's what's happening here. Yeah, here comes the Colress. Looking for the Comfy. There's the Comfy. Found the Comfy. How important is Path, I guess? Let's think about Lost Zone in the Path. It would be nice to combo with Roxanne later on, though, to take away concealed cards, to be honest. So it wouldn't be bad to like keep around to try and utilize later. Here we go, Comfy for one more. The thing is with this play, though, this can just get responded to by Greninja on the Goodra side. You can just go Greninja, KO, Sableye, KO, Comfy. So that's why I didn't love that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think you want to put another Comfy in play anymore as Alberto. Also, like, for how underdeveloped the board is here for the Goodra player, honestly, from Alberto, I think I would like to have seen just play Colress and then use Shred, KO, Cram. I honestly think I would have liked to have seen Shred, KO, Cram. I think there's a pretty reasonable that the Zamazenta just can't attack next turn. Like, one Greninja use, one Colress in, even if the Goodra player gets to 7 in the Lost Zone, are they going to be able to have the gate plus the metal attachment to the Zamazenta? I don't know. And even if they have that, if that's all they have and you can just KO that back, I feel like you're in a fine spot. The Sableye actually feels kind of mid here, to be honest. Doing everything to avoid saying, well, I just don't know how to pronounce her name. You wouldn't tell me how to pronounce it, so I have no idea how to pronounce it. How the fuck do you pronounce Lille? I have no idea. I just say Lille. That's how I've heard it before, or close to that. Yeah, I don't like this. From Alberto, I honestly don't like this too much. Because now we just need to see a Greninja into like a Zamazenta play and the game's over. I don't know. So yeah, there's a 7, and then, I don't know. Looks like going with 5 to the Zam. But even then, just a Cram attack here is like also pretty reasonable. Like, just attacking with Cram here is like not bad. I don't know. All right, we'll see if the Greninja play is possible here. That is one of the things with how this is set up so far, though, is you could honestly jet up the... I don't hate jet up Zam and then heal it with the switch card. But it's opening with... Because there's double Mirage Gate in hand, so I think there could be some healing happening here to the Zamazenta. think the Zam could get healed up a little bit here. It doesn't need to, but Sableye discarded. Oh, it's in trade off of the Comfy though, which you do need to find more stuff here. We're only getting to... Oh, we are getting to 7 off this Comfy use though. And getting to 7 off this Comfy use, there's double gate in hand. I think that's double gate, so that should be... That should lead to a Greninja play here. I don't know, maybe healing the Zam's not worth it. I kind of like the idea of healing the Zam, but it's probably not worth it, yeah. There's a Pokegear, but it's also a Metal Energy. I don't know. There's 1 metal in the Lost Zone already. I don't know where the other metals are. I assume there's like 4 metal in the deck or in the list. So if you lost on a metal here, and there's 1 prize, you actually can't attack with Zamazenta until it comes out of the prize cards. Yeah, it is double Mirage Gate though. Or do you take the Pokegear here? You could take the Metal Energy and then Greninja it away, draw 2 at the very least, because the Pokegear is not guaranteed to see anything. But does go with the Pokegear. And now the Mirage Gates are online. So you can load up the Greninja. Metal Water. That's why it's important to check your prize card. Oh, is there no water left? Metal Water. What's left? Is there no... There might be no energy left there. I see. Maybe taking the metal there would have been better. You could take the metal, use 1 Mirage Gate, Greninja away the metal, and then use another Mirage Gate. I think that would have been a pretty good play here. We'll see. I assume the Greninja play is still happening this turn. Here comes the Pokegear, hoping for a Colress. There's a good chance it hits a Colress, and I think it already did. Oh, there is a metal left in the deck. Okay. There's a metal left. I don't know if there's anything left besides the metal. Oh, it's debating the boss grab, actually. You could go... Actually, boss KO Tina here is pretty good. I like the boss KO Tina play here, because then you have Greninja to win the game on the next turn on the Comfy and the Sableye. Yeah, the boss play is actually super sick here. Yeah, that makes taking the Pokegear definitely that much better, to be honest. I didn't really think about the boss play being a possibility, but it definitely is. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good here. Super odd. You can even get back... Oh, wait, this is actually kind of crazy. You get back the Water and the Psychic, and then you can Mirage Gate for Metal for the Zam. Oh, is there not Jet Energy in the hand anymore? I thought there was a Jet in the hand still. There is, right? Yeah, I think there's it. Now you can Jet the Zam up and then boss up the Giratina. And now if Alberto doesn't have an answer for the Greninja, then the next... It's not an auto win because there isn't an energy for the Greninja yet. But if they find an energy for the Greninja, then it is over. There's a Zam KO on the Tina. And then is just an energy away on the Greninja. Because I don't... Well, Alberto can KO the Greninja, but Alberto needs Boss Psychic. Or Roxanne KO active. Honestly, Alberto probably... Why is there 5 on the Zamazenta? How much HP does Zamazenta have? So this gives it 80 left, plus the 30. I guess this allows Cram to KO Zam, right? So this did allow Alberto to go Cram KO Zam. But Alberto had to recognize that the Greninja was like a bigger threat than the Zamazenta, right? Like, what did Alberto think was attacking? What did Alberto think they were going to get attacked with on this next turn? Probably Greninja, right? Because Greninja comes up and goes KO Sableye, KO Comfy. And then Alberto could be like, okay, well, maybe Alberto was thinking that was going to happen, and then you just respond with a Shred from a Tina plus a Roxanne, hopefully. But what if you want to respond with a Cram? Depending on what the setup looks like on the Goodra side, maybe you also have the Zam set up enough where it would like respond to a Tina. So then you don't really want to go Tina into Greninja. You'd want to go like Cram into Greninja. I feel like Alberto probably should have put some of the damage counters on the Greninja. The more like I'm thinking about it, I feel like some of those should have ended up on the Greninja, to be honest, but I'm not sure. This play on the Goodra side, though, is like definitely reasonable to like not have guessed was going to happen, or even if Alberto saw this line of play, be like, well, I just hope they don't get that line of play specifically. With how underdeveloped the field was for the Goodra play, I think it was fine for Alberto to be like, I hope you don't get that line of play. I think it would have been a fine. Oh, wait, you got to take the Iono here, right? Yeah. Now, what is the attack here from Alberto? I think it is just Shred KO the act. I guess you could use Sableye, actually. You could go Sableye. You don't really want to leave anything in the active. You do want to go Shred KO active, I think, here for sure, right? Yeah, you probably want to go Shred KO active. It's a super rod. It's thinking about recovering our Tina, but do you even need another Tina anymore? Yeah, I don't think so. Alberto was thinking about it, but like, yeah. Well, I guess you could, like, if your Tina gets attacked and it could just die if it stays in the active, you could, like, retreat it, but to, like, a fresh Tina, that would be, like, a play that could come up, but it's pretty unlikely, I think. Probably just gonna throw both these energies. Could put them both on the Comfy, to be honest, but I guess it is a little bit safer to put it on the Tina. And then it has a Psychic in hand, and then does have Iono. But it does seem like Alberto is gonna... Are we attacking with Sableye here, though? I don't really like the Sableye attack from Alberto, actually, though. Because if you attack with Sableye as Alberto here... So, like, Goodra just wins if there's an energy for the Greninja, obviously. So Alberto's like, all right, if you have an energy, I lose. But at the very least, if there's no energy for the Goodra player, you could just go Cram KO Sableye into Sableye KO Comfy. Or Greninja KO Comfy. I feel like you shouldn't give up an easy prize card here. I feel like giving up an easy prize card is bad. Yeah, I feel like giving up an easy prize card, like a guaranteed prize card, over to the Goodra player is just incorrect. I feel like Alberto should at least have attacked with Tina here. Attack with Tina. Because you could draw the rest of your... Well, maybe you can't draw the rest of your prize cards with Tina, but I feel like giving up an easy prize card here is probably not correct until the Greninja's dealt with. Which Alberto this turn could go like KO the active, the next turn boss KO Greninja. Or something like that. But at the very least, the Cram is going to KO the Sableye here. And then there's a Roxanne, which is nice. So I don't really love the... I do not love the... I do not love the Sableye attack here. When you could just... Well, what else can you do for damage? Yeah, I think just attacking with Tina makes a little bit more sense. Because, yeah, at the very, like I said, at the very least, you can attack with Cram this turn, and then maybe later you get off the Sableye attack to win the game on the Comfy. Or you just get the energy for the Greninja later. So I feel like giving up the free prize card to the Cram here, I don't love that. Because yeah, there's just so much time here. Why, like, make it easier? Why make the prize trade easier here? Okay, on the active, some damage to the Greninja. The damage on the Greninja, I feel like... I guess it could matter to use your own Greninja. I guess that is what Alberto is setting up for here. But yeah, just an energy away now for Goodra to get the dub. You appreciate the 7 months there, Drew. What's up, War Turtle? There's a Manaphy grab, protect the bench from the Greninja from Alberto. I guess it does confirm for Alberto that a Manaphy does exist. Path is out, and there is this Comfy, and there's a switch card in hand as well. So another switch card would lead to another Comfy. I think any Mirage Gate or energy here, though, is just game. There's a Colress, that's a pretty good start. See the Colress, we're going to get 5 here. 5. There's a Mirage Gate, so that should be game. There might be no energy in deck, though. I guess that is possible. I think there's... Yeah, okay, there's a Psychic. There was... I think that might be the last one. The last one is that Psychic. That was recovered. Okay. And Alberto instantly scoops, and we're moving on to... Game 2, they have... How much time do they have left? 25 minutes? So enough time for another game for sure. I don't actually know who is favored in this matchup, to be honest. I appreciate the 213 sub there, Cythologies. I actually am not sure. Appreciate the 213 sub there, PGH. I don't actually know who's favored in this one, to be honest. Because the Goodra deck can play... You have dead cards in the Goodra deck, though. You don't set up the Goodras, though. The Zamazenta is like your heavy hitter to get through... the Zamazenta is like your heavy hitter to get through the Tinas. The Goodra player kind of plays like board control, where you try and remove all the little things from play to limit Alberto's options. Get rid of the Comfies, get rid of the Sableyes, get rid of the... Like, you KO all the little things around the Tinas, and then you worry about the Tinas afterwards with the Zamazenta. Or in this game, where we saw the Goodra player go boss KO with Zamazenta ahead of time, which if you can get that play, you're also pretty good. So I don't actually know, to be honest. I don't actually know who is favored. Goodra is more comfortable playing without their V. Yeah, for sure. The Goodra deck is less built around the actual V-Star, whereas the Tina deck is very much built around the V-Star. So if they both don't play with the V-Star, Goodra's 100% favored. But the Tina player is going to use their V-Star. And at that point, I'm actually not sure who's favored, to be honest, but it does seem like it's pretty close. I actually think it's maybe favored for Goodra, though. You appreciate 38 months there, Gazerbeam. I think it is maybe favored for... I think it maybe is favored for Goodra. And we do see Alberto choosing to go second in game 2. Did I play in 2011? I did, yeah. I've been playing since 2010. So Alberto chose to go second. Try and get off that first... But even like when Alberto had the turn 1 Cram attack in the last game, just didn't go for it. Or turn 2 Cram attack. Didn't get to go for the early chaos. I want to see Alberto actually do that, though. I think Alberto going for the Abyss Seeking over attacking with Cram was definitely a mistake. I think you want to try and just get knockouts to put the pressure on. Because we saw how far behind in the prize trade Alberto was towards the end of the game. Especially because Alberto doesn't play Manaphy. Like, the Greninja double KO at some point could come up and just, like, that's going to get the Goodra player super far ahead. But once again, I assume the Goodra's not going to be set up here at all. And we're just going to see a Sable Zam Greninja game plan here. We'll see, though. Maybe we see something a little bit different. Tina can also boss rope. I always thought this matchup was free for Tina. Well, they don't set up Goodra. You don't go out of your way to ever set up Goodra. Okay, since you played then, do you remember the game 2 setup in best of 3? Because regionals was best of 1, but in cut it was best of 3. Do you remember if you lost, if you had to go first? No, you got to choose, Godmaster. The game 1 was on the flip. Whoever won the flip had to go first back in 2010. I don't know if it was the same in 2011. But yeah, back in 2010, you had to go first if you won the flip. 2011 maybe was the same. But once you lost, you got to set up first though. Like going into game 2, you got to set up and see your hand and then choose first or second. All right, so far pretty good draw. Gave up the super rod. There was 2 other super rods in the hand. That's actually an interesting choice. I'm actually not sure if I agree with that. Did go for the Poke Gear. There's 2 Colress in the hand, so you don't need Poke Gear anytime soon. But the Poke Gear does allow you to get into boss potentially sooner. Yeah, Alberto doesn't even run any rope. So I feel like when you're getting like Roxanne later, I don't know, maybe you're trying to draw into the Poke Gear more than you're trying to draw into Super Rod. I guess it's pretty close. The Poke Gear is probably fine. Or probably correct. Alright, opening hand for Alberto. Has the Battle VIP pass. But doesn't have a Colress. I assume that's going to be what Alberto's looking for. And like I said, I really want to see Alberto actually go for a turn 1 knockout here. You don't even have to put Tina... Yeah, to be honest, Alberto doesn't even have to put a Tina V in play. You can just like set that up on the next turn and attack with Shred if you wanted to. It does get KO'd by Zamazenta if it's not a V-Star, but I think it's like fine. So I just want to see a Cram knockout here from Alberto. And then set up to potentially use Greninja on the following turn. Is Alberto playing 4 Path? There was 1 in... Actually, I don't know if there's 1 in hand. There was 2 prize, though. 2 prize, 1 in hand, I think. So I think 3 Path. So Greninja, Comfey. Like I said, yeah, you just want to see the Cram attack this turn. You just want to put the pressure on. Especially because it wasn't like a super slow start for Goodra, but only 2 Comfey. Like, if you can get a KO on a Comfey, that's what you want to do here. You want to KO Comfey. 4 Path? Oh, okay, 4 Path. Maybe there was 2 in hand. I thought I only saw 1. Maybe there's 1 in deck. The question is there going to be a Colress found here? That's double Mirage Gate. Oh, no, there was. It was Mirage Gate Colress. All right, we're cooking. All right, so this should lead to a Cram knockout for sure. Super Rod, Nest Ball. So we want the Nest Ball because it gets Cram. Don't need Super Rod right now. Gives up the grass as well. Takes the Tina. Makes sense. I think you probably want the possibility of the Tina next turn, even if you're not going to go so super hard. Ooh, gave up a... Well, I guess you already gave up a grass. It'd be hard to give up another grass, but giving up Sableye doesn't feel great, of course. There is still another Sableye in the deck. So it looks like double Iono. 2 Iono and a Roxanne for Alberto as well. So it's playing 2 Iono plus Roxanne. Maybe it could be 2-2, to be honest. My guess would be 2 Iono plus 1 Roxanne. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play 2 Roxanne, 2 Iono. That's a lot of hand disruption. Double gate off Ninja? Yeah, the double gate off the Ninja. All right, we got the Cram attack for Alberto this time, or the early Cram attack. Alberto didn't have a possibility for a turn 1 Cram attack. And goes with the Path as well. I think I like that. Actually, yeah, I think I like the Path play as well aggressively here from Alberto. Like, you're pretty set up. You're feeling pretty good. Throw it out there. A pretty good play here, though, is going to be... It'd be tough, but like Greninja KO double Comfey is pretty good here, to be honest. Is that 2 Roxanne? Or not 2 Roxanne, 2 Colress? Jeez. Thinking about keeping both Colress. I don't know. I think you could give up maybe 1 Colress here. And I think is looking at a Cram attack here as well, unfortunately. Would like to see a Greninja attack, I think, to KO double Comfeys, but... So hella Colress, all the Colress. I mean, you do want them for late game. Like, once you get Iono and Roxanne in the late game, you do want some of them, but... I guess it's probably correct to go like that. It feels bad to have to see all your Colress right now, but you want to see an assortment of cards. You're trying to see like a mix of things. I think Alberto does run double Roxanne, double Iono. Oh, really? Drawn all 4 by turn 2? Yeah. All the supporters are in the hand. I mean, if you get Iono here, it could be rough, to be honest. Getting Iono here next turn could be rough. If there is an Iono from Alberto. But Alberto probably wants to play a Colress themselves. So we're definitely not getting to 7 this turn. Getting to 7 this turn is just not happening. I do like the water attachment to the Greninja here, though, I think. Just get that in play ahead of time, because you could get Iono next turn. Yep, there we go. Yeah, getting a Cram response here is not great, to be honest. It's like very mediocre. Very mediocre. So for Alberto, I don't even know what I want to see from Alberto here, to be honest. Like, Greninja doesn't have great targets. You could just Shred KO the Cram here as Alberto. If you can get to, what do you have? 4 in the Lost Zone right now, so you can't get to 10. So to be honest, Shred Knockout sounds like it's going to have to be what Alberto goes for here. It's going to have to be a Shred Knockout. There's a course in the hand already, but he's thinking about not playing it? Maybe he's thinking about trying to get to boss? Can we get to boss here? That's curious. We're Comfying first. Are we trying to get to 7? Is Alberto trying to get to 7 and play Iono? That might be what Alberto's trying to do here. Is get to 7 through a third. There's the Nest Ball in hand, so it's possible. Nest Ball for another Comfy. Otherwise, I'm kind of confused by the sequencing from Alberto. There's a super art. Or maybe he's going to try and go Iono plus attack with Cram. I guess that could be a possibility as well. Yeah, I guess that's maybe what Alberto's trying to do here. Hand Disruption with the Iono plus attack with the Cram. You appreciate 36-month resub there, Shadow. I guess I could see that. I can see that. To Tina, switch card, and like I said, I assume we're going to see the Iono here, and that's why Alberto played it this way. Should probably evolve one of these Tinas to the V-Star. I have no idea which one's correct to evolve to the V-Star, but you probably want to see that. Yeah, so favoring the Hand Disruption here over building up the Lost Zone. And specifically, in this situation, it's really bad for the Goodra player because a Pokegear and 3 Colress are going to the bottom of the deck, which is not good. and also, on top of that, both Super Rods are going to the bottom of the deck as well. Which means if your response just wants to be attack with your own Cram, which you probably want to attack with Greninja here and take out the Comfies instead. But if you can't get to 7 in the Lost Zone here, if you just, like, you can't even draw into a Super Rod, just go Super Rod for Cram. Because I'm pretty sure the Goodra list plays 3 Super Rod. So that's not even a possibility here either. But did draw into Artisan. So Artisan can shuffle the deck. And then I believe has an energy in the hand as well. Oh no, it doesn't have an energy. So it can't even draw with Greninja. So we could just see Artisan to grab. Oh, he does have the Mirage Gate though. So we're pretty close here to just being able to attack with the Greninja. We're just like 1 retreat card away here for Goodra to attack with Greninja here actually. So this is like pretty good. Use this. You probably just grab another Comfy. Can't combo, like I said, can't combo with Super Rod because the Super Rods are on the bottom of the deck. But just grab another Comfy. Use first Comfy. If you get a switch card, or if you get a switch card, or if you just get another Mirage Gate, or I mean, there's so many ways. A Colress, like you can attack here with the Greninja, take out the Comfies, leave the Cram in the active. There's a good chance that Alberto will. Well, actually, I don't know. See, that's like also another thing because Alberto didn't even build up the Lost Zone to 7 here. If there is the Greninja attack, getting to like if Alberto doesn't see a Colress specifically, I guess you could always get like switch into Comfy. But like Alberto's not in a great spot to get to the most comfortable spot, I would say, to get to 7 on the next turn. It's like possible, and that's with the Jet. Actually, that's enough as long as the energy's in the deck. Goes with the switch card first though, which is interesting. Oh, it's only 6 in the Lost Zone. No, but you still could have Jet up the Comfy there though. You still could have jetted up the Comfy. Am I missing something here? But the Greninja play is possible, right? And then actually, because of the Tina V-Star, actually though, maybe the Tina V-Star shouldn't have been evolved because now we could see a boss on the Tina V-Star to trap that in the active. Jet up Greninja. But you're gonna get 2 energy off the Mirage Gate, so I assume the Jet was gonna be. I assume the Jet was going to be used to bring the would be better to use to bring the Comfy up. Maybe there's not the energy in the deck. Maybe the energy in the deck don't exist. No, I think there's a water and a metal in there. That's why I like the idea of Jet up. I guess it would have been weird maybe depending on if you saw the energy off the Comfy because then you would need to save your attachment for turn. Maybe. But now here it comes. There's a metal and there's a water. That's why I said if we Jet up the Comfy there and then you just retreat the Comfy. But now we're going to see the Jet on the Greninja. I guess it's like about the same thing because now the metal energy just goes to the Comfy and stays on the Comfy. So I guess it's about the same thing. Or just even, is this slightly more efficient, I guess? You could conceal the Jet. That's true as well, Jake. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But you could still conceal the Jet here. You could still have concealed the Jet and then put the metal. Oh, no, that doesn't make any sense, actually. Never mind. No, I guess this is the way it has to go. It does have the boss, though, as well. I actually kind of want to see... Now, I doubt they know that Alberto only plays switch card. They didn't play a supporter, right? We could have seen the boss on the Giratina V-Star. And it's possible the Giratina V-Star gets stuck next turn. You definitely KO both Comfies here because there's only 6 in the Lost Zone here for Alberto. So you always KO double Comfy here. I think the thought here with this play... All right, maybe not always. The thought here with this play is to not get into Roxanne range, I guess. But... with Alberto only at 6 in the Lost Zone, if you take away all the ways to get to 7 in the Lost Zone from Alberto, it's possible Alberto just can't attack for a knockout next turn. Like, the Greninja's not a threat. The Tina's not a threat. I think I just like the idea of KOing the Comfy. Or even though you put yourself in Roxanne range, I guess maybe it's close. This like keeps you ahead in the or keeps you like fine in the prize trade, I guess, overall. I don't know. I would want to stop Alberto from being able to get to 7 in the Lost Zone for Mirage Gates. I guess you did get Manaphy to play around Greninja, so it's only Tina that's a threat. Maybe it's fine. Play a little bit slower to get... But your hand sucks anyways. Do you actually care if you get Roxanne here? I don't know if you even care about getting Roxanne. Your hand's 2 cards to begin with. And you didn't play a Culver's last. One of them is a boss, so... Yeah, I still kind of like KOing the Comfy there, to be honest. I have no idea what just happened. Did Alberto play a card there? Oh, used Artisan. Okay. Say about a KO Greninja plus Roxanne next turn is decent. Yeah, but they don't have Roxanne. Plus, that gives Alberto the Comfy to potentially use this turn to get to 7 in the Lost Zone to use Mirage Gates. Now, there was a Colress for Alberto, but if Alberto only had like a switch card into the Comfy or Jet up Comfy and then Mirage Gate afterwards, then that's their only out. So I feel like taking away their out to get to 7 in the Lost Zone is pretty important there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't love the idea of them just giving Alberto 7 in the Lost Zone or giving them an out to getting 7 in the Lost Zone easier. Now, it's still not impossible that Alberto could have got there, but it's definitely easier now. It's interesting. Alberto has the Jet, but is for some reason not... Oh, no, it has to attach to the grass out of hand, I think. I think that's why. Yeah, the grass has to come out of hand here. Doesn't Artisan get the Comfy unless I'm missing something? Oh, that's true. I guess that's true. I forgot about that. The Artisan in play would get Alberto the Comfy anyways. So you may as well not... So you may as well... Not killing the Comfy to not give yourself in the Roxanne range makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I forgot about the Artisan. Kill with Sableye, but with Ninja attack or Ninjas at a range. It allows him to kill it. Well, yeah, but you can kill it with Sableye. But you don't really need to kill Greninja with Sableye. But with the Artisan giving you the Comfy anyways, I guess it's fine. I don't know, maybe it's correct to just like leave the Comfy in play and put the damage on Greninja. It does build up more damage in play overall, I guess. Got 4, 7. I mean, you get to KO both of them now. I guess as opposed to Sableye not having as good of a target on the Praiser. Yeah, maybe it is just correct. I guess it is definitely correct because the Artisan is in play. But even without the Artisan in play, maybe it is still correct. I don't know. I guess I would be interested to see what they did if the Artisan wasn't in play. But with Artisan in play, I guess it's always correct to not KO the Comfy because they can always just go get another one anyways. I guess that makes sense. But Alberto doesn't want to put another low HP Pokemon in play as well. Or put another low HP Pokemon in play as well. That's another thing. All right, here comes the Lost Impact. We're going up to close to 10. Actually, how close are we? We're only at 8. Us away from 10. The hand still sucks here. That's what I'm saying. Oh, they almost felt like the Roxanne wouldn't have been bad, but I guess future Roxannes could be worse. 'Cause I guess you could... Well, you can't really keep Alberto board locked here, to be honest. Like, you can't just Sableye until you win, because you have to get through one of these Tinas. I guess if you get an attack off with Zamazenta, you could. Which is pretty close in the hand, but not quite there. There's the Metal Attachment for turn. There's the Sableye grab, but they don't have 10 in the Lost Zone either yet. They probably should have used the... Should you use the Artisan before the first Comfy there? I think they just forgot to. 8 in the Lost Zone, going to get to 9. Does have an escape rope in hand as well. There's a Mirage Gate. Could have seen them use the Nest Ball as well before. Has Super Rod plus Nest Ball to recover the Greninja right now, though, I guess. That makes sense. You have the energy in hand. Greninja, I don't even know what else you grab. There's another Sableye in there? Okay, probably grab Sableye. Maybe a Psychic Energy? Yeah, probably a Psychic. Nest Ball. Grab Greninja. Greninja for 2. And then you're looking for, ideally, Colress so you can attack with the Sableye. I guess a Greninja attack here wouldn't be terrible either. You could actually knock out the Comfy. Maybe you knock out Comfy and Greninja, to be honest. Because that's the thing. With Alberto's bench the way it is, there's no other one prizer to KO. So you have to, the Goodra player has to go through a Tina. So I think the best attacker here, honestly, is probably, the best attack this turn is probably attack with Zamazenta. But that's also one of the hardest attacks to pull off. So I think I think the best attack here is attack with Zamazenta. But it's the least likely. Okay, there's the Pokegear. Let's see if this can find us that Colress. There's the Colress. Now the question is, can we find that Zamazenta attack? Zamazenta honestly might be prized. I don't even know. I don't see it. It could be prized. It definitely wasn't put in play if I remember correctly. So at the very least, you want to see a Sableye attack this turn. And just needs a Psychic Energy for that. Get rid of Goodra and probably the Escape Rope. Goodra Rope. Oh, but there's no energy there. So there's no energy hit. So there's no attack this turn. We're not seeing an attack this turn. That's going to put him pretty far behind. Now, there's no, like, Sableye on the other side or Greninja attack available, so it's just going to be one prize card up for Alberto. But that might just be out of... Is this game just out of reach? Does Alberto just win? Like, Alberto goes knockout, goes down to 2. On the other side, even if you attack with Zam that turn, then you go attack with Tina, go down to 1. This thing has 60 HP left, it has 40. You could go Sableye for 3. But no, if Alberto can just attack 3 turns in a row, I think Alberto just literally wins. I can't think of a... You could go Greninja, 90, knockout. Well, Alberto's about to go down to 2. Alberto goes attack. You could go... Oh, wait a second. Next turn, you could go Greninja, knockout Comfy, 90 to Giratina, go down to 1. No, never mind. Yeah, I think it's always a dub for Alberto. As long as Alberto can attack 3 times in a row. So you should... If there's energy in the deck here for Alberto, Alberto should probably just play one of those Mirage Gates. I think we're just going to see the V-Star power here. Yeah, definitely don't bench the Sableye. Well, that would maybe be a lose condition to bench the Sableye there. Because, I mean, if you bench a Sableye, you go knockout 90, 20, 40... No, I guess it still wouldn't be a lose condition, to be honest. Yeah, no matter what, Alberto wins. And we see Alberto's playing pretty fast. But yeah, there's like no hope for a... There's no hope for a game 3 here, I don't think. There's only 3 minutes left. To be honest... You ever just concede here as the Goodra player? I guess not. The Tinas can't. Oh, you do have the Roxanne as well. See, that's why I would have liked to have seen that Mirage Gate be played from Alberto. I don't know if Alberto had actually energy left in the deck to Mirage Gate into, though, to be honest. But Alberto also could have to play around this Roxanne as well. Now, I know Alberto's playing fast and probably not thinking everything thoroughly through here. But what was I say? Alberto could have still just played the Mirage Gates to take them out of the deck. So if Alberto does get Roxanne, you're not going to draw into those dead cards. So I guess definitely a mistake on Alberto's side. Alberto should have played those, but like Alberto's trying to play faster to try and get this game over with, to have enough time to get this game over with. I don't know if Alberto thinks there's another game's gonna complete or not. I doubt it, but the Sableye is online now, so we can see the KO on the Greninja to remove that as draw power, but I don't know if Alberto cares about that as draw power, to be honest. But maybe you do just KO just in case. I think KO'd both and threw some on the Tina. So down to 2 prize cards left. Does Alberto have an energy? There's a Colress, so good chance of getting an energy. There's a Mirage Gate, but like I said, I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. So you're trying to combo the Mirage Gate with a Super Rod at this point then, probably. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any energy left in the deck. And there is energy left in the deck. It was definitely a huge mistake from Alberto to not have played this. Okay, Alberto definitely should have played one of those Mirage Gates on the previous hand, because the Water Energy, I'm pretty sure, was not in the hand. Wait, he's throwing it on the bench. Oh, wait, is the V-Star? No, the V-Star's not available here for Alberto. Wait, why are we throwing this on the bench? We can't attack with the active now. That's Chorus. Artisan as well. Could grab this. Is grabbing the Sableye hurt here, actually? The grabbing the Sableye does not hurt, so you should probably grab the Sableye. But I guess it would give another win condition over... Because, yeah, KO in the Cram and then KO through the 2 Tina. Like, Sableye currently 3-hit KOs Tina. So I guess not grabbing Cram makes the most sense. Or not grabbing Sableye makes the most sense. Because otherwise you could just see Sableye or Sableye Greninja. If there is the whiffed attack. Wait. Am I trolling, or should that Water Energy on the bench be on the active? V-Star's active for Alberto? No, Alberto used the V-Star last turn. That's what I checked. I thought I missed that, but Alberto used the V-Star last turn. It's flipped up here in the top corner. Unless Alberto's just hoping to hit a Jet here and jet the bench one into the... But there's the Jet. Does Alberto think... Oh, the Roxanne as well. You want to take the Roxanne. Switch card kind of doesn't matter. Is Alberto going to go for... No. Wait. Oh, the Cram up is actually sick. The Cram attack is for sure sick. Okay, but no, Alberto definitely trolled, right? Like, the Cram attack is good. Gonna retreat into Cram. But you wouldn't want to retreat into Cram. Well, I guess retreat into Cram is also... To be honest, like, retreating into Cram would have been fine, to be honest. Actually, maybe you're right. Okay, if that... I guess that was Alberto's plan the whole time, right? Alberto could have retreated into Cram and probably was going to retreat into Cram. But then you could get... Your Giratina could get bossed, I guess. No, I guess retreat into Cram was always going to be the play from Alberto. I didn't think about retreat to Cram, to be honest. But you always just do that, and that's fine. But I guess then your Tina could get boss. That's like I guess the only way you could get punished. And there's the boss in the hand, therefore. There's the boss in the hand. But if you put the Water on the active, discard the Grass and the Psychic off the bench, or loss on those, then your active can attack no matter what. And if your Tina gets bossed, I guess it's the same thing one way or the other, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it's fine, to be honest. The way Alberto played it was actually fine. You should always attack with the Cram there for sure, I guess, yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about that matchup though. Still, to be honest, I don't know who I favor. It just feels like a wonky Lost Zone matchup. Yeah, it feels like a really wonky Lost Zone mirror. I guess maybe I favor the Goodra just because. Well, I guess specifically with these lists, maybe I favor the Goodra because Alberto doesn't play Manaphy, which I think is like a good. It's pretty good to have the access to the Greninja attack. Not that you always use it when you can, but the fact that your opponent doesn't have Manaphy to stop your Greninja attack is like, I mean, that's like pretty good, right? Like, yeah, I think it's like fine. Either way, still need the Jet Energy next turn if something goes wrong. Yeah, you're right, PGH. Yeah, it didn't matter if there was. I caught a tunnel vision on that. I forgot about Cram as an attacker this turn, but Cram's always the best attacker. So just harder treating to Cram is always your best play anyway. If he's gonna retreat to Cram, he maybe no. You always still play the. I guess that is a reasonable reason to not play the gate. Is because wait, is that a reasonable reason to not play the gate? Maybe I think you still play the. I don't actually know. Maybe you play the gate before you attack there. There was the one water in the deck. You could have put it on one of the Tinas. Yeah, I'm not sure to be honest. I'm not sure. I also don't know how many Jet Energy were left. There's definitely a couple. All right, chat. I need to go use the bathroom before we watch the next one. Yeah, I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Dude, maybe I have to. I'm just like thinking about my stream layouts. I could create a. That'd be like annoying though. Um. Since when do I stream on YouTube? As of today, I'll be streaming on YouTube Every day that I stream on Twitch, or every day that I stream, I'm gonna be live on YouTube and Twitch from now on, because it's now no longer against Twitch TOS. I'll be live. Is there any way we could see the game timer? No. I like my camera set up, so you'll never get to see the game timer. Sorry. Game timer's canceled. I was broken to read both chats. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Kick? No. I mean, there's like no audience on Kick though, right? For Pokemon, the Pokemon trading card game. Like I could theoretically stream on Kick, but there's like no audience for the Pokemon trading card game on Kick, right? But I have to have both chats pulled up to mod. If you want to, Slap, you don't have to. I mean, the YouTube chat is probably going to be less rowdy, and then also there's the YouTube chat is probably going to be smaller overall. So if you want to, you can, but it's up to you. Do you have views on Kick? Yeah, like there's definitely just no audience for the Pokemon trading card game on Kick, right? Like there's no reason for me to stream on Kick. I do want to start streaming on TikTok, which I'm trying to get figured out. I do want to start trying to stream on TikTok, so I'm probably gonna try and do that. Congrats, Soul Strong. Congrats on the dub. Yeah, I'm just trying to think like if I should do like if I should have my YouTube stream or my stream on YouTube be a different. Like should I have YouTube chat up on YouTube? I don't even know. Please don't become an NPC TikTok streamer. No, I'm literally just gonna stream what I stream on this on TikTok. My ass is not getting TikTok for you. I mean, that's fine. I just want to be able to stream what I'm streaming like on YouTube on TikTok at the same time, or on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time on TikTok. That's it. I guess I'm gonna be definitely interacting the most with the Twitch chat and stuff like that. So I guess for like the purpose of VODs and stuff like that, I should probably just have everything be Twitch chat, to be honest. There's a program that merges your two chats. It's not working for me right now to draw. I tried it. I tried to make it work and it's not working. But I found another one I'm gonna try. Either later today or tomorrow. I'll have to like figure it out. Yo, what's up, Luke? Okay, let's get into this next round. Dude, Owen not playing Mew is wild, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. Has Owen put down Mew recently? Maybe it's not too wild. Europe keeps letting Mew win, though. It's true. When is, yeah. Dude, this makes me want to just, like, go to Europe and, this makes you just want to go to Europe and, play Mew. Just literally planned, like, to every European event I go to, just show up with Mew. Well, not you, I see, but show up to their regionals and just play Mew. I think Chi and Power Miraidon is better right now. Oh, Chi and Power's a better deck, I think. Quadrapion on every EU regional from now on. Lock it in. Tomb and Lost Box bodies Mew. I mean, Tomb never bodies Fusion Mew, but it's kind of funny. What kind of Mew did Gabber play though? Was it Fusion or was it Double Turbo? That's what I'm curious about, to be honest. Can I just close this? All right. Is the YouTube stream still up? I wasn't sure if I could close that page or not, but I assumed I could. Did my 60 from top 8? Do you think the deck will still be decent for LAIC? No, probably not. GT Mew is trolling, has always been trolling. Fusion Strike for Gabber. How long do you think the meta will stay like this? Looking to get into the game and find a deck to grind? I would just wait. Well, I mean, if you, I would pick up Chi and Pao. Yeah, I'd pick up Chi and Pao if you're looking to pick up any deck right now, because that'll probably be pretty good with Iron Hands. Or you can just wait till the new set drops. But yeah. Yeah, you could also just like pick up. You could just wait until the new set drops and see how the meta pans out after that. All right, let's do this. We got Owen with Jin Pao versus Adam with some build of Lost Box, but I don't know exactly what Adam is cooking. And we do have Owen going first. Looks like with a pretty good start. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pao is down. Here comes a Shivery Chill. And then Battle VIP pass for probably Greninja Bidoof, I think. Just get the double doofs online. Is there any reason to not get double doof in this matchup? Oh, you kind of do. Well, you don't need. If you go first, you don't need to get Manaphy, especially if they don't open. Well, what did Adam open? I assume Owen knows what Adam is playing, but didn't Adam open the Manaphy? I think so. We'll see here. There's a second. If we didn't have online tournaments, LSA would have been the craziest because we'll have 0 Japanese results. Could have been interesting, yeah. How was TwitchCon? TwitchCon was fun. I think I'll maybe try and go for the whole time next year, depending on what else I have going on as far as travel goes. Greninja, and goes for the Manaphy. I mean, oh, they open Greninja. Adam opened Greninja. I don't like getting. I don't hate it. You probably just go for the Manaphy, just be safe. You kind of want to stop the Greninja play from Adam. Like on the following turn anyway, so I may as well get the Manaphy now. Just fully protect your bench. You're good to go. And you do play around like the potential of a turn 1 Greninja. If Lost Box doesn't open the Comfy, it's way harder to get the turn 1 attack, I feel like, than if they open Greninja, something like Greninja. So probably not too likely to happen, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so really good hand here for Owen. Owen's hand is actually disgusting. Has an energy to attach as well, but doesn't need to. I wouldn't even attach energy. I would just pass. Yeah, I would just pass. Because it's possible you get the double cross switcher next turn and you don't want the energy on the active. You'd want it on the bench Greninja. Because you could get 2 off Shivery Chill, plus that 1 in hand is enough to attack with Greninja. And already has. I guess you're probably going to use Greninja's ability next turn, but it's possible it doesn't happen. There's the escape rope. I think you should always push up Greninja here as Owen. Because Adam really doesn't want to attack with like a Raikou to KO Greninja for a turn or something like that. So there's already a vacuum in hand though, so the possibility of that turn 1 attack is possible. Or is more likely. But I guess it's not relevant anymore because Owen did grab the Manaphy. You can still attack turn 1 with Cram here, though. That'll probably be what we see as Cram. But I think from Adam, you'll probably want to combo that with an Escape Rope. Attach at the start to retreat. Oh, yeah, that's true. Owen retreated turn 1, so you couldn't even attach there. Yo, appreciate the 5-month resub there, Rix. Azul, when will you be in Toronto? Friday to Sunday. Minimum time traveling. Probably shaking from Adam real fast. I'll go ahead and skip ahead through this. And gets the Manaphy and the Comfy. Manaphy protect the bench. Comfy to build up the Lost Zone a little bit more. I guess we could have seen Adam go for... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to want to get... I don't know. The Manaphy is more important than the Cram attack. I was like, we could have got the Cram instead, but it's probably more important to actually have the Manaphy to protect you than get a Cram attack into a Greninja and then just lose. There's a Force Seal Stone, but you do have to give up that light or Psychic Energy, and then you do have to put a Raikou in play, which is really not good in this matchup. But you probably need to play Colress this turn, so I think this is probably the correct play here from Adam, even though it doesn't feel great. I'm not sure what we're lining up here. Gonna probably grab Colress, doing a little bit more prize checking, and then we should see the Colress. And then ideally wants to draw into that attack with Cram. Like I said, probably wants a combo with Escape Rope. I think you'd rather punch a Chi and Pao for 110 or get a KO off the bench there. And Owen could push up. I don't actually know how that like potentially breaks down, to be honest. Like if you lose your Manaphy and then get Greninja later, do you care in this matchup? I'm actually not sure. There's the Nest Ball though, so it is possible, but Adam decides not to go for the Cram attack here. Is it just gonna be a pass? Or is one of those cards Cram? Could have grabbed the Nest Ball, though. Is there a Cram here the whole time? Am I trolling? Oh, there's a second Nest Ball. Okay, okay. I thought that was just one Nest Ball. I was like, oh, it's going to the Lost Zone. We do have the Cram attack coming in. There we go. Cram, retreat, 110. Even though it doesn't KO the Greninja, it does set it up to get KO'd by Sableye later, so it does something. the damage isn't going to be wasted. But putting a Raikou in play is pretty bad. There's a cross switcher top deck from Owen, so Owen can definitely get off the double cross switcher play here for sure. It's definitely possible. How are you going to sequence out this hand? How should this hand be sequenced out here from Owen, though? Irida, Excalibur, Energy, Cross Switcher, Cologne. You could go... You just need to find Candy or Cross Switcher, because you have the Superior in hand. So we could see Owen go Attach Active, Retreat, Play Canceling Cologne, draw 1 off B-Barrel. We could see Irida for Frigibax, Candy, Candyback, Excalibur, Play Canceling Cologne, Attach Active, Retreat, draw 3 off B-Barrel, then use Chi and Pow to get 2 water out of the deck, use Greninja for 2. You see more cards that way. I guess that's probably the better way to do it. And then hope to draw into a cross switcher after that. Or you could do the route that I said, you just draw so few cards. You could go Canceling Cologne, Water, draw 1 off B-Barrel, versus draw 3 off B-Barrel. Drawing the 3 is probably better because if you get a Pokestop lets you dig deeper as well. You have an increased chance of seeing the Pokestop as well. So the correct sequence here is probably Irida for Frigibax. And you also need to get Frigibax anyway. So you could go Irida for Candy, Excalibur. You also don't have to play the Canceling Cologne first. You could wait to make sure you get the other cross switcher, but you could just throw it out there as well. Just be aggressive with it, and then draw the extra card. Canceling Cologne affects the active spot. Canceling Cologne doesn't affect the... Canceling Cologne affects the active spot, not the active Pokemon. What's the reason you don't go to League Challenge and League Cups? I would rather stream and... I don't like this sequence here from Owen. So Owen's going for the search out 2 energy first. Well, I guess if we're going to use the Irida, this is actually fine from Owen, actually. No, this is actually correct from Owen if Owen's going to go ahead and use the Irida right now. But he's going to use the Greninja first. See, the problem with using Greninja first here like this, though, from Owen and not trying to prioritize the B-Barrel, this does increase the odds, though, of... You see more cards before you use the Irida. But I'm actually not sure about the sequence here from Owen. So Owen's going to go use Greninja. So Owen is going to see more cards before using the Irida, but possibly... draws into a bunch of cards that can't be played, and then can't draw as much off B-Barrel. I still kind of like my line better, where we do use the Irida to get the Candyback Excalibur, but we get to see more from our B-Barrel. I kind of like my line better, a little bit better, to be honest. You also thin out the deck of the Frigibax and the Rare Candy, so you have... Well, I guess the Frigibax is the main thing they're thinning out there. Because now I don't think Owen's like drawing any cards with B-Barrel this turn. So I kind of like the idea of prioritizing the... Yeah, I like the idea of prioritizing the energy. I also don't like... You don't want to get another Frigibax here, because that's just going to get stuck in the hand. And you have an Irida, you can play an extra to find this Frigibax if you need to. So I don't like this Frigibax grab from Owen, because you want to try and draw as many cards off the B-Barrel as you possibly could at the beginning of next turn, because I don't think you're drawing any more this turn. Now you just have an extra Frigibax in hand. And the play from Adam is going to be use Sableye, KO Frigibax, and put damage on Excalibur to try and... So basically one of the lines of play you can take here as a Lost Box player is like Trap, Frigibax... I guess actually it is still possible for Owen. Oh, wait, maybe Owen is going to actually use the Superior here. Actually, Owen maybe isn't done here. Owen is maybe going to, like, Superior away Frigibax and Irida, and then get all the energy, throw it all in play. Maybe not play Canceling Clone, but then draw with B-Barrel after that. I thought Owen was maybe just going to chill, but I actually think Owen's still going aggressive here. Yeah, never mind. Owen's still actually getting pretty aggressive here. I like throwing away the Irida a little bit more. Wait, I don't know how many energies in the discard pile there, though. You can't recover the energy you got rid of, so how many is that going to be? 4? But now we don't have the 5th energy. So we can't... Oh, no, we have cross switchers, though. Oh, no, but now we don't have the Greninja set up. That kind of sucks. So now if we draw into the other cross switcher, we can't do the Greninja play. I think Owen is actually just realizing that as well. It was like... Or maybe we just wasn't sure if they wanted the energy there. But yeah, now, yeah, you have to draw into cross switcher and energy off 2 here. And then I get there anyway, so I guess it's fine. But we could have given ourselves a better chance of getting there, to be honest, which I think we could have gone for. We do lose the Irida. Maybe losing the Irida isn't worth it, to be honest. But if we're just setting for a Chi and Pow attack, I don't even know if I like discarding this Frigibax if we're just settling for, basically just settling for a Chi and Pow attack, to be honest, from Owen. Like, because yeah, like I said, one of the best plays from Adam next turn. I mean, attacking with Raikou is pretty good here from Adam as well. But you do kind of want to KO this Frigibax before it gets candied, because it's like a low HP Pokemon to take advantage of. But then you just like risk kind of your Raikou getting KO'd by Chi and Pow by double cross switcher. But if Raikou is getting KO'd by double cross switcher, then your Manaphy isn't getting double cross switcher, double KO. Actually, from Adam here, you can go KO Frigibax, KO Greninja, which is probably the best play from Adam here. It removes the threat of the Greninja, and it like removes the Frigibax from getting Candy back Excalibur. So I feel like the play here from Adam, almost always on Adam's turn, is to try and get to the Sableye play. And if you know that as Owen, I feel like you should maybe play a little bit more aggressively for the Greninja play. Because to be honest, if you pulled that off of KO double Comfey, that's going to be hard to attack with Sableye if the Comfeys are dead. So I like Owen being a little bit more aggressive there. I think Owen should have drawn a little bit more aggressively there. The sequence I initially came up where we draw with B-Barrel first. Actually, I don't even know if that's better. Basically, actually, I actually like how Owen played it out better. I didn't really think about using the Superior before we could draw with B-Barrel afterwards after the Superior. But we had the Superior in the hand beforehand anyway, so I kind of like that actually. There's a knockout. So yeah, for Adam here though, we definitely want to see Sableye. Sableye, KO Frigibax, KO Greninja. Just remove the threat of the Greninja from play initially, but it could get super rotted back into play and get back into the deck and get put back into play. So it could still be used next turn. But remove the initial threat of it. Make Owen have to work harder to pull off the Greninja play. And then also KO the Frigibax before that gets candy into a Baxcalibur, so take advantage of that lower HP Pokemon. And then that leaves us with what? 9. So you have 3 left. Put 3 on, I don't know, Manaphy, I guess. I don't actually know where you put the other 3, to be honest. Maybe put it on the Baxcalibur. You're not really threatening the knockout with another Sableye attack, though. But that'd probably be fine. I guess what I'd like to see from Adam. We'll see what Adam goes for. Also, Adam might not be able to get to the 10 in the Lost Zone. It's like possible it just doesn't happen. And Orty doesn't seem to be looking great. No Colress yet. Still could get there. Has the Escape Rope, can get into another Comfey. Go into the Pokestop as well. So it seems to be a turbo build here from... Oof, there goes the Colress. I don't know if I like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But it seems like Adam maybe here is just settling for the... No, it has no Mirage Gate in hand either. Yeah, this is just like nothing. Really needed that Colress, to be honest. Sheesh. Adam might just not have an attack here. That is bad. Maybe he can put the Cram back into play and Cram attack? We'll see. Goodbye, Sableye. That's really bad. And Owen has the Canceling Cologne double cross switcher play in hand as well. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a Cram attack here from Adam. Honestly, I don't know if this, like, you just lose. But honestly, for Adam, it feels like you just lose if the double cross switcher play happens. So I think Adam should actually just concede and go to the next game if Owen has the double cross switcher play this turn. Because then Owen goes down to 3 prize cards remaining. There's still a 2 prize card in play to be gusted up. Owen is also going to have Candy Baxcalibur this turn as well through the Irida. So Owen will get the double Candy Baxcaliburs online. Yeah, so honestly, when Owen shows Adam the Canceling Cologne play, I would just concede if I was Adam and just go next. And save time for the set to try and win 2 matches or 2 games, whatever. Yeah, but Owen literally just has everything here. So yeah, I would concede here as Adam once everything gets shown. Because we should see... Owen should also candy this Frigibax into Baxcalibur this turn as well. Switchers, Greninja. Has a Pokestop in hand as well, I think, that Owen could use. Owen doesn't need to use it, though. You could just save it, I guess. Throw down 2, Canceling Cologne. And then, yeah, I would like to, like I said, I would like to see Irida for Candy Baxcalibur here, I think. Or, I mean, you could draw B-Bro. I don't know. I would like to just see Candy Baxcalibur happen. Just get the Frigibax into a Baxcalibur, yeah. Yep, there's the Irida. I would like to have seen that before, though. Before the B-Barrel, I think. I would like to have seen the Candy Baxcalibur happen before the B-Barrel. Candy Bax. Actually, I think Owen could have grabbed a different water Pokemon. No, you probably want to... You could save the... You may as well save the... Well, actually, I don't even know. You could have grabbed like a Chi-Pao, Ultra Ball away Chi-Pao, plus the VIP pass, grab the Baxcalibur, and then draw more of B-Barrel. I don't hate drawing more of B-Barrel either. I guess it doesn't really matter when we... It's whatever. All right, knockout, double Comfey. And now I would have conceded as Adam. There's like no... Well, all right, hang on. There is... I do say that. Adam's not a 10 yet, but Adam could get to 10. And has Roxanne. So Adam does have the potential to go Sableye, KO, B-Barrel plus Roxanne. And that is a really powerful play against Chi-Pao. So, okay, I don't... Maybe... Yeah, if Adam whiffs this, then I would say concede. If Adam whiffs the KO and the B-Barrel. But this is like a really good play against Chi-Pao. This is why I think Lost Tina's favored against Chi-Pao. I'm still not sold on it 100%, but like this play is what like Lost Tina should try and do in this matchup. There is the Vacuum. There's no Stadium. There's a 4 Seal Stone on the bench, though. Okay, the 4 Seal Stone works. Okay, that's 10. Okay, maybe it's going to work out. Maybe it's going to work out. We are going to see the KO on the B-Barrel. So this is why I'm, like, unsure. Like, when Owen went first, Owen went for the Manaphy. But it is possible... When Owen went first, Owen put Manaphy in play. I would have to test more of this matchup to know how I feel about the play. But instead of Manaphy, Owen could have got double Bidoof down. And then that allows you to set up double B-Barrel, which plays around this play of Roxanne Sableye. Basically, you always need double Frigibax down. You always need Greninja in play. And the reason you want Manaphy down is to stop Greninja from KOing your Frigibax. But because Adam opened Greninja and Owen was going first, I didn't hate Owen kind of putting it on Adam to try and get a turn 1 gate play off But Adam is playing a pretty turbo build, so maybe that was like reasonable from Owen to be like to play around it. Okay, goodbye B-Barrel. I think there is water energy in the deck here. Also, another way to play around this play as well, which Owen maybe could have done. I wasn't really paying attention to Owen's hand, but just put a bunch of water energy in play is how you play around this play. That's how you play around this play. Is you just like before they can get to the Roxanne turn, you just load up a ton of water energy. But I don't know if I like this from Owen. Is there not water energy left in the deck? Because Owen, maybe it's fine. Or we're gonna draw. Well, Owen could have like retreated to Chien Pao and searched the deck for energy off the Chien Pao. That would have been fine as well, right? I don't know. I don't know if Owen has water energy left in the deck. So we could have seen a retreat Greninja to Chien Pao for 2 waters out of the deck, use Greninja to draw 2, and then use the Superior Energy Retrieval. Or Superior away the 2 waters, get more waters, and then Greninja away one of those waters. If you don't want to be able to... But you'd rather do it the other way around, I think. But now... Yeah, because now you got rid of a B-Barrel. Wait, what did Owen discard there off that Superior? The B-Barrel and the Chien Pao. Like, the better card here, actually, I think, is the Chien Pao. The Chien Pao's like the best card here. I think this turn Owen's probably going to attack with Baxcalibur, which is also fine. But I think attacking with Chien Pao here as Owen is probably also fine, right? Well, I guess Cram comes back, hits it for 2, goes out to 3 prize cards for Adam. Then you bring up a Baxcalibur, KO the Cram with Baxcalibur. I guess it just, for Owen, it's just like, do I want to leave Chien Pao in my active, I guess, or not? So that's, I guess, the question here, and why you would push up the Chien Pao or not. I think... Maybe you still bench the Bidoof here as Owen, because then if you get a Super Rod, you can Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. But as Owen, you probably... If you don't want to put too many small schmucks in play either, because Adam has 5 prize cards left. I don't want to do all the math for Sableye here. Hang on, how much would it be? 7, 2, 6, that's 13. And then only need 11 here. So if you put Bidoof down, you could go... For Adam, you could go Sableye, and you'd KO... Chien Pao, Manaphy, Greninja, and B-Barrel over 2 Sableyes. So if Owen couldn't find double cross searcher to KO the Raikou before that, then I guess Owen would lose. So maybe it does make sense to not bench the Bidoof here, actually. If we do the math real fast, yeah. So I guess it makes sense then to not put Bidoof down. And we do see the Baxcalibur load up for the knockout here. Owen goes down to 2 prize cards left. The Bidoof does come down, but now Adam can win with Sableye. Right? Did I do the math right? 11, 2, 7, 13. Yeah. Wait. No, I did the math wrong. No, I did do the math wrong. 13, 14, 15, 11. No, how did I do the math so wrong? I'm short. Yeah, it's short 4 damage. No, never mind. So the Bidoof bench is correct here. But then I kind of like attacking. If that's not possible for Adam to take the dub, then I kind of liked Owen retreating to Baxcalibur. My bad. I liked Owen retreating to Chien Pao, actually, kind of a little bit, to thin out the deck of the water energy that turn and play your Superior a little bit more efficiently, because you get to save the Bidoof. So actually, I don't like Owen's sequence there then, because I think you're fine giving up your Chien Pao to Adam then, if the Sableye play isn't possible, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how I messed that math up there that bad. You appreciate the 813 sub there, Davey. Yeah, so I think Owen should have pushed Chien Pao there. I think as long as there was energy in deck, which to be honest, I don't know if there was energy in deck or not for sure. So now it's tough for Adam because like the Baxcalibur is set up in the active as an attacker that's not going to lose its energy. So the reason that the Roxanne, Sableye KO B-Barrel play is so good is because usually when Owen attacks with a Chien Pao or a Greninja, or when a Chien Pao player attacks with Greninja or Chien Pao, you like lose your energy in play. So then when you remove the B-Barrel from play, it's possible they might not be able to recover their energy to KO you or like chain attacks. But in this situation here for Adam, now does like Adam want to attack with a Raikou into a Baxcalibur to remove the attacker from play? Probably not. I don't think so anyways. Because if you do, you just lose to 3 energy, so you lose to Superior. You probably want to remove the... But if you remove Bidoof from play, then Baxcalibur draws another prize card. I don't know, this just feels like it's a really bad spot for Adam. To be honest, like this kind of goes back to what I was saying, where I was like, I feel like Adam should just concede if Owen has the double cross switcher play that turn, and Owen had the double cross switcher play that turn. We see an escape rope coming in from Adam. Sends up the Chien Pao. So now we could see Adam attack with Raikou. I think we probably should see Adam attack with Raikou. So Adam should attack with Raikou here and knock out this Chien Pao and then leave something in the active that has more HP than Baxcalibur can KO. Because that's what you're looking for from Adam, is a turn to do that. And this would be the turn here for Adam to do it, I think. You also get down to 3 prize cards remaining, and then you can go Sableye from there, KO Bidoof, Greninja, and Manaphy, and then move the Raikou back to the bench. The Raikou is still a double cross switcher away from getting KO'd by something like a Baxcalibur, but if Adam attacks with like a low HP Pokemon here, if he could lose anyway. See, I don't like this play from... I'm not a huge fan of this play from Adam. Because it gives Owen 2 turns to prep to KO the Raikou with its full HP. But if you push up the Raikou now, Owen has to KO the Raikou this turn. But now Owen can just go, okay, send up Excalibur for a turn, KO the Cram, set up to establish a Chi-Pao to respond to the Raikou, or just double cross switcher around the Raikou with like another Excalibur. I think this turn, Adam should have sent up the Raikou and attacked with Raikou here. Right? Am I missing something? I think could have too. Has Gate, has Super Rod, has Lightning in the discard pile. So I think it was possible here from Adam. But now it's like becomes so much harder for Adam to win the game. Like you're giving Owen another turn to get out of this Roxanne dead draw. You are putting another Roxanne back in the deck, but you're giving like Adam another, or you're giving Owen another turn to like set up a Chi-Pao on the bench to respond to the Roxanne or something like that. So I feel like you should put the pressure on Owen this turn to have to get a bigger knockout. So I'm not a huge fan of that from Adam. Also, yeah, now Adam has 3 prize cards left still. So for Adam to win this game in 2 turns, has to attack with Sableye. Well, I guess you could go attack with Raikou and then attack with Sableye as Adam still. But you're giving Owen 1 more turn to try and find a way to attack with a Chi-Pao. And there is a Chi-Pao. So I think we should just see the Chi-Pao be benched here from Owen. I don't know why would you not bench it here? Is there a reason to not bench the Chi-Pao? I guess would be a question. There's a Chi-Pao. Bench. Super Rod as well. Going to go ahead and throw back B-Barrel to water. So maybe there was no water left in the deck on that turn previously from Owen. It's possible. There's no Ogre for Adam. Adam doesn't play the Ogre, I believe. So now it's looking pretty good for him. See, as I was saying, though, I think if Adam had attacked with Raikou on the last turn, like Adam should have attacked with Raikou on the last turn. Owen actually would have got the knockout with Chi-Pao, but now how do you win as Adam? Like, how do you win? Like, it's almost impossible. It feels like it's impossible to win here as Adam. Owen would have won last turn if Adam had attacked with Raikou, but you don't know that for sure. But now it feels like, now it feels impossible for Adam to win. Like, I don't know how Adam ever wins here. Like, I think you had a possibility if you had forced Owen to punch into your Raikou for a turn, and then you retreat your Raikou next turn, and then you follow up with Sableye. But now I just don't see a route ever where Adam can ever win. Like, I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists. Actually, if there was a boss here from Adam to boss KO the Chi-Pao off the bench, that would maybe be it. And I don't see the boss in the Lost Zone, so it's possible Adam has a boss and could go boss KO Chi-Pao this turn. If that exists, then that would be pretty good. And I don't think Owen recovered another Chi-Pao into the deck off of the Super Rod. So that might have been a misplay there from Owen, to be honest. Owen maybe should have recovered a Chi-Pao with the Super Rod. Should have gone like 1 water, 1 B-Barrel, 1 Chi-Pao. And we do have that play here for Adam. Adam does need to bench 1 more Pokemon, though. Adam needs another Pokemon on the bench here. Has the Sableye in hand, though. It has the boss. So we should see boss KO Chi-Pao here. I don't think there was another supporter played. That might be what Adam was confirming with the judge there. But that seems like the play to me. Yeah. I think it's probably correct for Owen to have benched the Chi-Pao, but like I said, I think Owen could have super routed back a Chi-Pao and chose not to. Yeah, all the Chi-Paos are in the discard pile. So Owen forgot about that play. So Owen should have gone B-Barrel Chi-Pao water off the Super Rod. Owen can still win this turn. Has another Super Rod in the deck. Could get double cross switcher. Pokestop's a decent top deck, but you're probably Ultra Balling that away. Oh. Could Ultra Ball away the water and the... Oh, you use Greninja first, though, actually, probably. Okay, then Ultra Ball away those 2. There is no Chi-Pao, but you're... Actually, are you seeing most of your deck here? Is that one? You've probably seen most of it. You need to either find you need to find double cross switcher, Irida cross switcher. Irida gets close to winning the game as well. There's a B-Barrel for 4. There's the Irida. But now we need to see I think it has to be the Pokestop next here from Owen. Yeah, Owen definitely misplayed, but not super rodding back. Okay, so that should be game here. So now we should see Irida for Super Rod. Second Super Rod, I believe, is in the deck. But Owen should have recovered a Chi-Pao for sure on the previous turn. Didn't probably think about the boss play happening, but that recover 1 Chi-Pao, and then has a Superior and a Nest Ball. Yep. All right, cool. Game 2. That actually got a lot closer than I thought it would, to be honest. Adam winning this game would be wild. Yeah, that got a lot closer than I thought it would for sure. Definitely a lot closer. Definitely a lot closer. But yeah, like I said, I still like going back to that one turn. I still kind of feel like there was definitely some mistakes from Owen. Like going back and thinking about it, I still am pretty confident when I think that I still think that Adam should have conceded. I do think Adam should have conceded on the double cross with your clone play. Let me go back a little bit. All right, anything important prized? Second Sableye prize. The Iono's prize for Owen. But actually, this is almost like, it's almost better for the Iono to be in the prize cards, especially when it's in the first two prize cards, because now it's not going to get Pokestopped when Owen uses Pokestop. So the Iono being prized is actually like a good thing here for Owen. So it's almost like optimal prize cards there for Owen. The hand's not great for Owen. There's not a whole ton of power there, but the Pokestop could change things up. And Adam immediately has to use a Pokestop. Horse bites the dust, but does find that Nest Ball. That's the only out to a Comfey in the hand, I believe. But does give the Pokestop to Owen. Of course, Owen does have a Pokestop in hand, so it's not really going to change very much. I don't think Owen plays the Lost Vacuum. At least I didn't see it, but could have, I guess. Does Owen play Palpad? No, I don't believe so. I haven't seen Owen's list, but I assume there's no... I assume it's very similar to Grant Shen's list, if not exactly Grant Shen's list. The key things Owen did to his list to make it consistent enough? I mean, it's probably... I think it's probably just the Grant Shen list from... Maybe it's a card different, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the exact same. What makes it different? It's not any different. I believe it's not any different. Yeah, so slow start here from Adam. Doesn't even have a course in hand, I believe, and only one Comfey use. So it's still like on course here, but still not great. All right, Pokestop here from Owen. Nest Ball is okay. I believe it has one Nest Ball, Heavy Ball. Yeah, honestly, this hand for Owen is pretty trash. Maybe has a Superior, though. So can maybe... I was definitely hoping something is prized. And there is the Chi and Pow prize. So you could Superior for a Water Energy. Yeah, you can Superior for a Water Energy. To retreat the Bidoof into the Chi and Pow. Use Chi and Pow to get 2 water out of the deck. And then either Nest Ball either for Greninja or the back... Frigibax, not Baxcalibur. There we go. Attach, retreat. Or no, it has to go with the... Oh, maybe there isn't a Superior in hand. I thought there was a Superior in hand. There's a Nest Ball, though. And he's looking at the Frigibax over the Greninja. But I'm sure he's thinking about it. Definitely wants to go with the... Definitely should go with the 60 HP Frigi, though. Because Sableye just not a threat on the next turn. I mean, I think it is possible from Adam to get off Sableye, but it's not likely. Especially with how slow of a start that was from Adam. It would be like almost impossible. The Pokestops would have to be insane. Oh, and it's just a pass. So yeah, could have done the Superior play, but yeah, it goes for the pass. I don't know if I like that versus thinning out the deck. I honestly think the way I would have played that from Owen would have been to... I don't know if there's a Superior in hand. I guess if there's not a Superior in hand, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I thought there was, though. If there was a Superior in hand, I would have liked to have seen Owen retreat the active, and instead of Frigibax, get Greninja, and then use Greninja to draw 2, to hopefully have that see a Frigibax. Because, like, the current hand from Owen is, like, not good enough to win the game, I don't think. Especially if Adam just, like, takes a knockout next turn with Cram. And it could get worse than that, and Adam could have, like, Greninja, KO Bidoof, KO Frigibax. And does have the Forest Seal Stone. This is only going to get a Colress, though, so we're still a ways away from a Greninja attack here. Doesn't believe in turn 2 Sableye? I mean, not with only one in the Lost Zone. The chance of it happening with only one in the Lost Zone is just, like, not going to happen. It's not going to happen. How do you ban someone? Report, remove. Yeah, turn 2 Sableye with one in the Lost Zone is just not happening. Ninja for 2, there's an escape rope. I think it is just a Cram attack here from Adam. And Adam definitely should try and KO the Bidoof, as opposed to... I don't want to see the escape rope get played. It's not great. Unless we can see the KO on the Chi and Pow. I mean, you would still want to see the Frigibax get KO'd here, though. There goes Spiritomb. Here comes Heavy Ball. I don't even know what there's to grab here from Adam. Oh, there's a Sableye. But only has 5 in the Lost Zone, so it'd have to be double vacuum. Double vacuum what? Double vacuum. There's no Colress found, right? No, we've already played Colress, so it's impossible to get off the Sableye attack, I believe, with only 5 in the Lost Zone. We need like another Comfey plus double vacuum. We are getting to 7 here though for Adam, but I don't know if there's enough gates in the hand to actually attack with Greninja. I don't think so. You think that Lost Box could go second versus Chi and Pow? No, you want to go first. All right, Pokestop. Super Rod, I don't think that's good enough. I don't actually. Adam might just not even attack this turn. I assume that no, we can retreat the active at the very least. But see, I don't know. Now we're just punching into a Chi and Pow, which definitely gives like a lot of opportunity over to Owen, to be honest. Just punching the active here is so weak. Actually, Adam's maybe already retreated. Punching the active might not even be a possibility. There's the Mirage Gate. He's thinking about playing it, but I assume if we're playing Mirage Gate, it's because we're attacking this turn from Adam. So I assume this is going to be, yeah, energy to Comfy, energy to Sableye, retreat, attack with Cram. Unless there's a way to get 3 more into the Lost Zone here, but I don't think that exists. Couple cultures recovered on the Pal Pad. Yeah, and then it's going to be retreat attack with Cram. Who stops are those? That stop was Adam's, yeah. You see Manaphy is painful. It's not great. But with how underdeveloped Owen's board is, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Yeah, with how underdeveloped Owen's board is, I don't think it's that bad that Adam whiffed the... I mean, it's not great, obviously, but like it's like, okay. It's like we can live with that. Yeah, Owen is definitely looking for the Greninja play here for sure. Probably wipe out the Comfies. I guess you could KO the Sableye and a Comfy, though. I don't hate that. Double Candy Ultra Ball. There is a lot of candies in hand. Oh, there's a Baxcalibur in hand as well. That must have been the top deck. I mean, you can attack this turn. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball, so we can get to the Greninja, actually. I think Owen's trying to piece it all together here. Candy backs. Throw 2 on the active. Ultra Ball away those 2, get Greninja. Ultra Ball away those 2, get Greninja, draw with Greninja first, right? And then at the very least, you can KO the active. Because you can't retreat. Oh, no, you can retreat. Okay, no, this does work. But actually, do you want to draw... I guess you don't want to draw cards with Greninja then, right? Yeah, I don't think Owen's drawing cards with Greninja here, though. 2 active retreat. Yeah, we're not drawing with Greninja. Unless there's a 4th energy in the discard pile, I guess. And then, yeah. All right. Superior. So we have 3, right? Yeah, okay. So just barely scrapes together, but it's still not that good of a setup here for Owen. The Comfies are down, though. Comfies down. And it looks like got the Iono plus a water off the prize cards there. So what is the best play from Adam here? Probably just Sableye KO Bidoof, to be honest. Sableye KO Bidoof is pretty good, but there's no Comfies in play for Adam to work with. And we're using a stop right off the rip. No Colch's Mill, but 2 Battle VIP passes aren't going to help either. And Adam didn't have Double Gate last turn or would have used it to actually attack with Greninja. So there's not a gate in the hand here unless it was top decked. There's a vacuum. Okay, but this... no, that just gets us to 9, right? Oh my... Is that 4 Super Rod in hand? No, wait. Did Adam have the Manaphy the whole time and just benched Sableye instead? Man. So we're at 36, 56? Actually, I want to know. Did Adam end the turn with Manaphy? Adam did have Manaphy in hand and chose not to play it. What? That's actually crazy. That's a huge mistake there from Adam. Adam had the Manaphy in hand the whole time and just didn't play it. It blends in with everyone else because it's that full art thingy. Yeah, that's a huge mistake from Adam. And let's see the punish, to be honest. And now, yeah, Adam can't even get to 10. It's going to be a get to 9, punch a Greninja with Cram, which still builds up damage. There's 4 Super Rod in the Dude, yeah, it was definitely a huge mistake from Adam there. That was not the play. Okay, there we go. Top deck B Barrel from Owen, and has the Iono in hand, I believe. Might be an Irida, actually. There's some supporter in hand. It is an Irida. Okay, so for Owen, honestly, what do you do here, Zone? You got plays. You could Gust KO the Dragonite. Could just draw 3 with B Barrel first, though, is what I would like to see from Owen. Yeah, you could just use Greninja this turn, to be honest. Use Greninja this turn. I don't know about that retreat. You could have left that energy on the Greninja, found 2 cross switchers, double cross switchered up the Dragonite, and then double cross switcher up the Dragonite and KO'd that with Chi and Pow. Irida for a cross switcher, bench for backs, bench Manaphy, goes up a Dragonite, knockout. Instead goes with it like this. Thins out the energy. Yeah, I think I like my play better, to be honest. I think I like KOing the Dragonite this turn. Why not KO the Dragonite? I guess we could still see it from Owen. Owen can still grab another Chi and Pow and then actually use the double cross switcher plus a new Chi and Pow and gust up. Definitely want to see probably a... Actually, that might be what we see from Owen here, to be honest. Definitely want to see another Frigiback get benched here as well from Owen. Yeah, Frigi's coming down. And then could Irida for Chi and Pow plus... Greninja first. Yeah, could Irida for Chi and Pow plus the cross switcher. Greninja first is fine. Or I guess you could just take the KO on the active, but I think I don't see why not. I don't see why not go for the Gust KO here on the Dragonite. And now we don't even have to use the Irida, which you probably just don't use the Irida here as Owen now, because you have the double cross switcher. So you could still do that. Banshee and Pow double cross switcher. I guess that's maybe better for Owen to have sequenced it the way they did, though, to be honest. So that way you can save the Irida. So maybe it makes sense for Owen to have sequenced it this way. Maybe Owen was going for it the whole time and was just sequencing it this way, which makes more sense, to be honest. And then I don't even know if you need Manaphy here, because I don't know if you're scared of the Greninja attack happening on Owen's side. It doesn't look like Owen's going to go for the cross switcher play here. Like I said, I'd probably save the Irida here as Owen. I don't think I'd play the Irida. What do you? I'm curious to see what Owen gets if Owen does play Irida, because like, what is even worth grabbing here? He's thinking about Friggy. Thinking Fridge and Superior. Maybe not even going to take the Fridge. What are we grabbing? No Fridge? Just put it in hand for later? Maybe not. Save it. All right, we're saving Fridge. It just goes for the Superior. But could have not Irrited here as well. I don't know if there's any water left in the deck. Maybe there wasn't enough water left in the deck to actually use it. But why are we using? Why do we need to use Superior here? Is my question, I guess. Unless we're going for the double cross switcher play. So maybe Owen is going for the double cross switcher play. Goes one more active. Maybe just 3 the back Excalibur and knockout? I guess I don't hate that. I guess Owen is playing around Roxanne. I guess Owen's thinking about playing around Roxanne Sableye on this turn. Like I said, I still like the double cross switcher KO on the Dragonite, though. Because then you like threaten Greninja. Yeah, I still like the double cross switcher KO the Dragonite here. Because then you threaten Greninja KO Sableye plus Comfey. Because Adam doesn't have a 9 or 10 in the loss zone. So Adam maybe has to use a Comfey to get to 10. And if Adam doesn't use Comfey, well, I guess it could be a vacuum. But if Adam doesn't use Comfey and has to use Colress, then you're not getting Roxanne. I don't know. There's a Colress topic, though. So I guess Adam's chilling. And does get to 10 now. So we're going to look at what is the best thing for Sableye to KO here. Adam has 6 prize cards left. Could still Greninja this turn, I guess. But what would you Greninja if you could Greninja? Honestly, so Adam could go for like the Baxcalibur trap play, which is where you just KO Frigibax over and over again until you can KO the Baxcalibur as well. So you go like 6 to Frigibax, 6 to Baxcalibur, and then another Frigibax hits bench, and then you go 6 or 7 to Frigibax, the rest of Baxcalibur, and then eventually you can go KO Frigibax and Baxcalibur in the same turn, eliminating all Baxcaliburs from play. But before that happens, Owen can just like flood the board with energy on things that aren't Frigibax or Baxcalibur. So it's like not like a surefire way to like lock them out of Baxcalibur. But then, yeah, I don't know. You could KO the B-Barrel this turn, I guess, as Adam, and then next turn look for an attack with Dragonite or Raikou plus Roxanne. That would be fine as well, I guess. I don't hate that line of play. But I guess we'll just wait and see what Adam does now. That seems reasonable. You could KO Greninja. I guess you don't really want to KO Greninja. I guess Owen didn't really mind if a Comfey got used from Adam here anyways. It's just going to be the Sableye attack here. Yep, there's a hit on the Frigibax. And going to KO the Greninja, so wipe both those off the board. Put less pressure on the Baxcalibur. But just still end up with 4 on the Baxcalibur. So another Sableye attack would KO the last Baxcalibur, I guess, overall. So it still pressures the Baxcalibur to the point where it would get KO'd next turn, which I guess is reasonable. All right, Pokestop. Probably should have thinned out the waters first with GM Pow. I think it's probably a mistake there from Owen. I think Owen definitely should have used Shiver Chill first there. I don't know why Owen didn't Shiver Chill first. And there was the water energy in the deck last turn to have KO the... Definitely should just KO the Dragonite this turn now as Owen, because then Owen just wins next turn, guaranteed. So I would like to see Owen double cross switch to the Dragonite this turn. KO the Sableye is like... I don't even know if that matters, to be honest. Yeah, and I guess the Roxanne for Adam doesn't really become a super viable option next turn either, if there is the double cross switcher on the Dragonite as well. Because Sableye only is at 80 HP, so if you're talking about Sableye next turn, it's almost definitely dead. The only thing that the only play that I can think of that could get a little weird, to be honest, if Owen doesn't have enough energy, would be if Adam has Boss up the Baxcalibur and then KO the B-Barrel off the bench, and then Owen doesn't have enough energy to move the Baxcalibur and it gets stuck for multiple turns. I don't know if Adam's Boss is in the loss zone or not, though, so I don't know where the Boss is right now. All right, Owen's still thinking. All right, cross switch on the Dragonite. Plenty of energy in play to KO it. Has some energy in hand. Like I said, you still want to make sure you can retreat everything on your board. So you could just hold both these energy as Owen, or you could put like 1 on B-Barrel, 1 on Baxcalibur, and everything retreats for 1. And that's Ooh, but it's gonna put on the Frigibacks. Oh, that's a 70 HP Frigiback, so that one has Super True Cost too. For 2, but now they're just superior in the hand, so it doesn't even matter. Even if Adam goes for the boss play, it doesn't matter. Yeah, now we KO the Dragonite. Like I said, I think I would like to still have seen Owen KO the Dragonite on the previous turn. Doesn't really matter though. We get it this turn. Stabilize, send back up from Adam, but there's like basically no. I don't think there's a win condition for Adam here, to be honest. There's a massive hand with no win condition. Yeah, there's nothing to be done. Yeah, it was like another slow start from, or pretty slow start from Adam, right? Owen had a slow start too, but yeah, but Adam just misplayed, right? If Adam had just put down the Manaphy, who knows where this game would have gone? It was definitely just like a big mistake on Adam's part, to be honest. Because had the Manaphy, just chose to put down Sableye with energy. And it is fair, like Owen's setup wasn't great, but I don't think Adam should have just like assumed the Greninja wasn't going to happen, because there was still a decent chance that the Greninja happens there, I feel like, on Owen's side. So definitely a mistake on Adam's side. What'd you miss? You missed everything, J-Car. Some Guardy Mew action now. The Avery Mew. Are they playing the same list as Consta? How do you say their name? Ojvind? I don't know how to pronounce that. That's my guess. My guess is Ojvind. Ogvind? All right, we got Mew against Guardy, and I think I do favor... Actually, it depends. It depends on the Mew list, to be honest. Do they play the Box of Disasters? How many Path to the Peak they play? They have Avery and Trekking Shoes, so I'm pretty sure it is the Sparkle build, which I definitely think has a better time against like Path Mew. Like that first one-hit KO knockout is like so important or so good in the matchup, such a big deal in the matchup. I guess, does Dario play Spiritomb? Could be a question in the current meta as well. Is there a Spiritomb? Now, it is Fusion Mew, which has a better time against Spiritomb, especially going first. I think I saw a Roxanne. I don't see a Box of Disasters. If there's no Box of Disasters, then I definitely think there's a Judge. There's a Roxanne. I definitely favor Guardy if there's no Box of Disasters. I definitely give Guardy the edge for sure. The Icy can be a little bit annoying, but it's not like a big deal. No box, yeah. If there's not box, then I definitely favor Guardy. I favor Guardy without the Box of Disasters. With Box of Disasters, I think I probably favor Mew. Like I said, also another thing that comes into play is, do they play the Spiritomb? When he immediately puts the Fusion energy, maybe they just know. It's possible that they know if Dario plays Spiritomb or not at this point in the tournament. I thought it isn't in the prize cards. Oh, I guess it could be in the prize cards, yeah. Was it in the prize cards? I don't remember, to be honest. Definitely don't want to burn any tablets here, though. You want to keep all the 4 tablets around so you can get 1-hit KOs. Ooh, but they're going aggressive, though. They are using the V-Star. I don't hate this. I think this is probably fine. It's a Battle VIP pass. Goes. Ooh, I was thinking about the Ice Cube. Oh, you usually just want Mew. Going for 2-1 prizers. Okay, this is an interesting setup. I don't know if I like this or not, though. We'll see how this plays out. I'm curious. There wasn't that many other stuff. Only putting 2 Genesect in play is what I don't like. The third Genesect draw is pretty... Was the other Genesects prized? No, right? The other Genesects weren't prized, were they? I mean, if you see Ralts, is a good assumption there's Tomb in the deck. Not really. Most Guardians don't play Spiritomb. So that would be a... I'd say it'd be a bad assumption. It's probably less than 50% play Spiritomb. And passing through, it doesn't look like Dario plays the Spiritomb. Does have the Greninja. To be honest, if you're going to attack for Mew specifically, but I guess the Spiritomb is also helpful against the other matchup as well. So Greninja and Ralts grabbed here for Dario. And all you want to do this turn as Dario is just get Ralts in play, or don't get too many Ralts in play and then play for the Mirage Step. And then play for the Mirage Steps. Don't you typically want to save a 1 prizer for the usage of the attacks that turn? Wait, I don't know what you mean. Say what you mean, not put it in play? I mean, you could just put it in play and then you just have it in play. Having it in play is better than not having it in play. Okay, the whole squad's coming online here for Dario. 4 Ralts on the way. Maybe even grabs Mew on this last one and then not grabbing Mew. Okay, interesting. There's a lot of ways that Guardy can win this matchup, to be honest. A lot of things that they can do. Like, they have a lot of ways to, like, approach the early turns. You can attack with Guard EX. You can attack with Cresselia. Cresselia KOs Meloetta, which is why Meloetta is usually not a great Pokemon to put in play if you go second. Interesting to not grab the Mew there, to be honest, from Dario as one of the early grabs. Because there's an Iono in hand. There's a Level Ball in hand. Puts the Level Ball back in the deck. Oh, it's the Mew prize. The Mew was prize, wasn't it? So we might just see this Ralts get... I guess you don't want to retreat it. You'll probably hit for the 10 damage and run into the Greninja. I think the Mew was prize, though. I could be trolling on that. Level Ball in hand for Dario. That can become a Kirlia next turn. You're maybe actually... yeah, you don't want to actually run to the Greninja, though. The Greninja's part of your draw power next turn. Yeah, I wouldn't run to Greninja there. I like that better. Ralts to Ralts. Conserve the energy on the Ralts is fine. Sparkle off the rip here. Yeah, I don't know about the... Well, I mean, we're attacking with Ice Cube this turn for sure. We're definitely going to go Ice Cube or Mew copy Ice Cube's attack and then snipe the Ralts. That's the plan here. We're just going to snipe Ralts here. I think has Judge in... Oh, no, you can't play the Judge, though, as well. Actually, I don't know if I like this play, then. I almost would have rather seen the Judge get played, to be honest. And then also snipe the Ralts. Like, play Judge. 10 is relevant for 1 fewer energy and breakdown potential. Yeah. I like the Judge a little bit better here, to be honest. The heal on the Mew doesn't matter because there's no box in the build. Yeah, there was a Judge, too. I don't actually like this play. Because you could have gone... I would like to have seen the Judge happen instead, I think. Judge Block Slider is so much better than the Sparkle. The Sparkle guarantees the Block Slider on the bench Ralts, but you don't need a guarantee that. You could just get a double turbo and just, like, use Max Miracle or Techno Blast or something. Yeah, I don't love that. Not a big fan. I think the Judge is... You want to disrupt... Like, the Judge is, like... This is a perfect turn to Judge. This is, like, the turn to Judge as Mew is you go Judge... and knockout, and then disrupt the Guardy set. Because the later the game goes, the worse the Judge gets, and the more powerful the Roxanne can potentially become. But you can't Roxanne on turn 2. That'd be pretty good, though. Decides to not kill the Ralts with the energy. That's probably fine. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. You definitely don't want to KO the active. Leaving the energy trapped on the Ralts is probably fine. I'm actually not sure if it matters, to be honest, too much. Level Ball immediately from Dario. I don't think I like that. Don't you? I think you'd rather use Greninja first to try and draw into a Kirlia, and then Level Ball for Kirlia. Unless there was something else drawn that makes things different. But I don't think so. I'm not a big fan of that play from Dario. Dario should have, like, used Greninja first. Because that way if you draw into that Kirlia, then you can Level Ball for a Kirlia. And then you got 2 Kirlias. Or you increase your odds of getting 2 Kirlias. But now you've reduced your odds of getting 2 Kirlias here as Dario. Unless there's something else in the hand that I can't see that would change that. But I'm pretty sure it's just a misplay from Dario there. A missequence. You see the Kirlia now. We can just card the... We can thin out the deck as well, the Fog Crystal. I think I'm fine with that. Could grab the Cresselia, to be honest, because like I said, Cresselia KO Meloetta is like really good in this matchup. That's one reason you don't want to put Meloetta in play, is because it's like a... So the Guardy player, like in the early turns, usually isn't drawing prize cards. They're kind of just like, whenever they can put something together, like if they punch a Mew EX with a Guardy EX, like I say, okay, that's fine, until they get to like the big 1 KO potential or the boss KO potential on the Genesect. But putting Meloetta in play gives the possibility of the Guardy player to be like, oh, well, you put Meloetta in play, I'm going to go... Cresselia KO your Meloetta now. So my early turn has like actual, like it has a clear set like value behind it. Whereas everything else you could do doesn't really have, like you don't know if you're ever going to be able to get value out of it as the Guardy player. But when we put Meloetta in play, it's just like, oh, okay, Cresselia KO Meloetta. So that's why I'm not a big fan of this Meloetta coming down this early. And one prizes in general in this matchup like are kind of weird because it allows the Guardy player to go 1-2-3 or 3-2-1 or 2-3-1. Like, you don't really want to give the Guardy more routes to take prize cards besides 1-hit KO Mew VMAX for the initial knockout usually. And then have to like... Because now Dario can go like, okay, cool, Cresselia KO your Meloetta and then 1-hit KO your Mew EX or Mew VMAX, excuse me, with a Shiny Arcana and then boss KO Genesect to win. But you can't do that if the Meloetta prize card never exists. So, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan... No, it just gives Dario so many options. Also, you have less. You just have less draw power on your side because now you only have 2 Genesect in play. Because now Dario's first knockout could be Boss KO Genesect, and you're stuck at 2 Genesect for the whole game. Like Dario could go Boss KO Genesect, Boss KO Genesect, Boss KO Genesect, and just win that way, and lock your options down to double Genesect for the whole game. I don't think. What are we at? 4, 14, 16. Hang on, let me go back and check the prize cards. Maybe I'm trolling on the prize cards, and there was more stuff prize that I. What to say? 4, 14 something. Yeah, there was nothing. Oh, the Mew was prized. I'm pretty sure it was prized when Dario didn't grab it. But yeah, I just don't like the setup there on the Mew side. The Avery is really good in this matchup. That's like another thing actually. The Avery's like super good in this matchup. Okay, so Fog Crystal for the Cresselia. And see, Dario already understands the value of the Cresselia. I mean, I guess maybe it's the best thing to grab there no matter what, because if you want to push something in the active with the sacrifice. But if you get the KO with the Cresselia too, like that's pretty cool as well. So as long as there's enough energy in the discard pile to be able to do that with, to be honest. And there's the candy. So now we have, and got the level ball as well. So got bailed out on that, I guess. I still think using Greninja before getting the first Curly out of the deck was correct, but if there is enough Psychics in here, we can see the Cresselia knockout on the Meloetta. And wait, actually, we do need enough Pokemon in play. Let me stop myself there. We do also need another Psychic Pokemon in play. And the Mew's prize and Aralt's is dead. So it actually might not be possible for Dario to actually get the KO here. Maybe Dario actually just settles for the Mirage Step. Curlia, actually. But there's a Curlia prize, so it'll only get one Curlia. But I don't think that's terrible. I am curious to see what Dario does here, though, to be honest. You could just Mirage Step for a turn and get another Refinement Curly in play. I actually don't hate that. Because you're just like getting up closer to be able to use your Gardevoir's next turn. In the ICU real fast. I mean, you would just lose a Refinement Curly off the bench, I guess. Maybe that's not worth it then, actually. The more I think about it, maybe it's not worth it. Well, I guess if you have Manaphy down plus Mirage Step, maybe that would be worth it. But I think we're just going to see Dario probably retreat to the Manaphy here. Or the Cresselia. I guess you could retreat to Cresselia. We're not seeing the knockout, though. We could just see a punch of the Guard EX, though, I guess, as well. That'd be a play. Oh, actually, it has the boss. So it has the boss KO on the Genesect. The Force Seal Stone has been used, so that doesn't really matter. But it's just going to run to the Cresselia here, it looks like. And then probably just Cresselia punch the active. Oh, this is actually another problem with this board state from the Mew player, Ojvind. I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I was going to say the Mew player in this one. Is you lock yourself out of Psychic Leap chaining when you do this board from Ojvind, or Mew player, because I don't know how to pronounce their name. So now if they Psychic Leap, you can go Boss KO Mew V. Now there's still the threat of the Meloetta, so it doesn't like fully take away the potential of a KO, but Boss KO Meloetta is really, really good. That was also a play here. Oh, this actually might be the play that Dario is actually going for. Dario might be going for the Boss KO Meloetta with the Cresselia. Actually, it is the same thing. Actually, that is the exact same thing here from Dario, but you're just not using Moonlight Glow. You're just using Boss instead. So it's literally the exact same play, but not instead of Moonlight Glow, it's the Boss KO. Because, yeah, Dario has not played a supporter yet, so it could just go Boss KO Meloetta, which is probably the best play here, to be honest. And yeah, it does remove the threat of the 4 fusion, which actually makes this the more I think about it, this is just a bigger misplay from the Mew side, because this play is less likely to happen from Dario. But if Dario just got like Super Rod, put another Ralts on the bench, then you could have Moonlight Glowed the Meloetta. But if you put this Fusion Energy on the other Mew or on a Genesect, then all of a sudden like you get Fusion Energy plus Boss next turn plus a tablet, and you one-hit KO Mew EX or Mew EX, Gardevoir EX, which would be nice. So I think maybe just the Fusion Energy always being on the Meloetta is bad. I just don't like Meloetta coming into play usually this early, because like I said, it gives Dario this play. Well, not exactly this play, but the play I was talking about was Moonlight Glow. But you can do it with Boss as well, I guess. I didn't think about the Boss happening, but you can do that. So it's kind of the same thing. You just get a KO with a Cresselia, which, like, is not good. You don't want to give them that play. There's an escape rope. You just push Manaphy here every time as Dario, I think. I don't know why I'd ever push anything else that's not Manaphy. Because you're going to be evolving your stuff next turn to make the ICU less relevant. Doesn't know Cresselia good attack name? Cresselia's good attack name? What? Moonlight... What's it called? Moonlight Glow? Alright, Vacuum Top Deck on the Mew side. Also has third gen... So now, this is also a weird play as well. I mean, I don't know if they had a choice, to be honest, but they benched third Genesect over the Mew. Now they can't Psychic Leap, which means any damage that Dario puts in play on a Mew is going to stay in play, which is actually pretty relevant for having, like, the Cresselia in play. Because now that Cresselia could just, like, come up and, like, Moonglow reverse. Oh, what I say? Moonlight Glow. Now that Cresselia can just come up and, like, punch a Mew for 110 damage, and that 110 damage is just in play for the rest of the game. There's no possibility of Psychic Leap. Psychic Leaping in this matchup is, like, super important. It's less important without Box of Disaster, I guess, but yeah. Once again, I still just don't like the setup that ended up happening here. There's another Fusion Energy, but this one doesn't matter anymore. Actually, that's not true. It could matter, because you could Psychic... Well, you can't Psychic Leap. You could Psychic Leap if Dario KOs one of the benched Pokemon. Then you could Psychic Leap the Mew VMAX back to the deck. Good. So bench attaches the ICU. You could setting up a 1-prizer here still isn't bad as well, because, like, then you can attack with the 1-prizer. Like, you can go 3-1-3 at this point, and Dario has 5 prize cards left. Dario's never gonna KO this ICU though. Dario's always gonna look for KO Mew VMAX with a Shining Arcana, and then KO a Genesect with a boss Guardi EX is going to be the play. Or you could KO 2 Mew VMAXs with like the Zacian. That's like also a possibility, but you don't have to go that route. Tails has the Judge still, and like I was saying last turn, I think this Judge should have been played last turn for sure. I really did not like the Sparkle play at all. Like the time to use Judge was literally the last turn, but now you're judging. Now you're judging and you're KOing a Manaphy. Like this is like perfect for Dario. You're like, oh, you KO'd a Manaphy for turn. You didn't even KO one of my Curlias or Ralts or Gardevoirs, and now I'm getting judged. Like, and the Judge like maybe even he's giving Dario a better hand because like Dario's hand was not that good. It did have the reversal energy in it, but besides the reversal energy, I don't know what Dario got off the prize cards. That draw is not great. So that draw's not great, but and there's the retreat, and here comes Mew, and then Max Miracle for the knockout. You can't snipe unless you had the other thing, I guess. So it should just be a Cresselia center from Dario. Yeah, and is gonna look for top deck boss. So now Dario could go boss KO a Genesect, go down to 3 prize cards, and then look for the 1-hit KO on a Mew EX to close out the game. So that could be what we see here. Palpad immediate leap. I think there's only boss in here. Oh, there's an Iono. Okay. I don't mind the Palpad then. I thought it was only boss. Definitely want to recover both. I like that. That's fine. Because I almost feel like you'd rather develop your board more as Dario than go for the boss knockout. If you could develop your board and KO the active, that's better. But I guess you'd probably go for the boss knockout if all else fails. That's probably your route here. And that's like fine. Super Rod does want that Ralts. You may as well recover that Ralts right now, to be honest. Drawing into that Ralts is pretty good. But you maybe want to... Yeah, getting that Ralts on the bench is pretty good. I don't know if you'd rather draw into an... No, because if you're going to go with the boss play, then you'd want that Ralts here. Yeah. So, probably just wants Ralts here. Oh, does want the Manaphy as well. Interesting. I don't really like them. Do you need Manaphy? I mean, you could put it down to protect you from the Ice Cube. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth putting it back in the deck, though. I feel like getting value out of it is probably unlikely. So, not a huge fan, to be honest, of the recovery. To be honest with how the game is going as well... By putting the 2 1-prizers in play, it does open like a path for Dario to win by going like KO Genesect, KO Ice Cube. Even though if that is unlikely overall. Is there another refinement in deck? Could be a step this turn. There is another refinement in deck, yeah. There is, yeah. So we could see a step this turn, I guess. That wouldn't be the craziest thing. But I feel like we're probably going to see boss KO Genesect here. Oh, does have the Iono now, though. Yeah, could go for the step as well. And goes for the Iono instead, though. This isn't. Is there a possibility for a 1-hit KO on the active here? I don't think so. I think we're probably just going to see a... What is it called? Moonglow Reverse? I don't even remember. On the active Mew EX here, I think. And Dario is... I do think Dario is in a pretty good spot here. Ultra Ball. Could see the Manaphy grab, I guess, to protect the bench from the Ice Cube. That is what Dario's going for here. And then we should see the... Whatever the first attack is called. I don't even want to try and pronounce it now. And probably just put some damage on the... Probably just put some damage on the active Mew EX. It seems to be the best. Now, this isn't a big deal, and someone can tell me if I'm wrong. Or maybe we're going to see a punch with the Guardi EX here. Also, Dario could just hit this thing really hard as well. Dario could just punch this Mew VMAX as hard as possible and then clean it up with Cresselia next turn. So how hard can we hit it with the Shiny Arcana, I guess is the question, to be honest. Yeah, but there's just a punch for 110. I don't know if I like the punch for 110 more than... No, it probably makes sense. Well, you could have loaded up... Yeah, probably the 110 is just fine to be honest. I'm trying to think like you could have loaded up more energy on your Shiny Arcana than healed it, but I don't know if that actually really makes a difference, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if this is relevant or not, but I think the Mew player keeps cutting 1 card off the top of the deck. I'm pretty sure it's not... It doesn't matter. They're not cheating, but I'm pretty sure like a cut has to be more than 1 card. Someone can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know if it's in the rules or anything. I've heard that before, but I've never like looked it up in the rules, nor do I think it's like a big deal. But yeah, someone can tell me if I'm incorrect on that. I guess at the very least as well, they always have the Roxanne. They have Roxanne Path. No matter what, they'll have Roxanne Path at the end of the game. Like there's no way to play around that on Dario's side. Just draw again, Trekking Shoes, Double Turbo. Probably is looking for boss here because KOing Cresselia is just really bad. So you probably want to KO the Shiny Arcana here. I'm curious as to know what this card is. If that's Path to the... Is it Path to the Peak? That'd be my guess. Oh, it's Escape Rope. Wait, why would we... I guess taking Escape Rope, you can cut any amount as long as you're not cutting in a place where you saw cards. Okay. Like if you see the bottom of their deck, you can't cut to that card to the top. How are they going to know that you saw the bottom card of their deck? Who would actually know that? Yeah, how would you even know that? Or how would they know that? There's no way they would know. Is that just like, is that in the rules? Oh, they know. You and God. It's between you and God. Chat would. Yeah, chat would know. I guess the reason to play Escape Rope here is it traps the psychic energy on the Cresselia, so it's probably correct. I mean, it's just going to be a Manaphy push-up from Dario here every time. If Dario doesn't set up Manaphy, I'm mind-boggled, to be honest, but... Yeah, there we go. At the end of the day, it's always a Manaphy push-up. There's the Ice Cube setup. See, but I don't... No, the Ice Cube setup is probably correct here, actually. Because Dario's on 5. Yeah. For some reason, I thought Dario was on 4. Alright, loss on Manaphy. It does go to loss on this time. But Dario does need to look for a KO on a bench Pokemon here. That's why I was like wondering if like Dario should just hit harder with Shiny Arcana. Because Dario could have hit with 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, I think it was attached from hand 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many energy there was, but I think Dario could have hit the Mew VMAX hard enough that Cresselia could have cleaned it up next turn off the bench. That's the play I would like to have seen Dario go for. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile though. I don't know if Dario could have done that or not. I'm not sure, to be honest. But if Dario could have gone for that, I definitely would have liked to have seen Dario go for that. There's at least 4 in there, so there's at least 3. Does have Boss in hand now, so we could see Boss KO Genesect or Boss KO Mew VMAX. You probably want to go Boss KO Mew VMAX, but you have to go Boss. The game plan has to become Boss at that point. Yep, there we go, Boss number 1. Like I said, probably on the Mew VMAX. Yeah, and now Roxanne Path is going to be the response. Thinking about Ultra Ball. Does probably should try and bench a Ralts this turn for sure. There's a reversal. It is active. Needs a couple more. But yeah, maybe it's not worth it to play this Ultra Ball. I guess it's probably not, to be honest, because you want to keep around Worker and Temple of Sinnoh to be able to respond to Path to the Peak. And now wait, the Ice Cube only does how much damage now? The Ice Cube only hits for how much does Ice Cube hit for? 20 damage? That's not going to be enough. I guess you could like combo it with tablets to take a knockout. But with 3 prize cards left, if you want to KO the active, then you don't have enough tablets to KO the EX. So you want to go like knock out the active. You want to knock out Dario's active here with Mew VMAX and then boss KO the Guardy with quad tablet. So there's the Roxanne. So you want to find Roxanne Path this turn, and then next turn find boss quad tablet KO the Guardy EX. This is from the Asia Pokemon card floor rules for cutting. Players should take care to not reveal any of their opponent's cards while cutting. Cutting the deck consists of creating 2 separate stacks of cards by removing the top portion of the deck and then placing it under the... Cutting to more than 2 stacks is considered a shuffle. Oh, so there's just a rule on when it becomes a shuffle, right, I guess? Yeah, for some reason I thought it... For some reason, I guess that someone had just mentioned it before and I never like really looked it up or anything. For some reason I thought that your cut had to be more than 1 card, but yeah. There's not a ton of draw power on. Actually, there's like no draw power on the board here for Dario. There's just the Greninja. So if the path is found here, the path was found here. There are the tablets. There's the vacuum for now. There's the 4 tablets. So we can see path, knockout act. Oh, we don't have the energy though. Oh no, I didn't even realize that. There's no energy on the Mew VMAX here. But it looks like they are going to go for the KO with the Ice Cube. So the one problem with this play though is it will allow the KO to happen from the Ice Cube. But then they literally can't win next turn. The game cannot be won next turn. How much HP does Ice Cube have? Can Ice Cube die to Cresselia? Dude, that Ice Cube is swinging, bro. What happens if my opponent's deck is 2 cards? I guess that's true, to be honest. If the opponent's deck is 2 cards, then I guess technically... Wait, is that considered a... If your opponent's deck is 2 cards and they shuffle it, and then you cut it, is that considered a shuffle or a cut? I guess it would have to be a shuffle, right? Sheesh. I didn't even... Mind blown. Alright, what's the hand here? Ultra Ball? But what can you even grab off this Ultra Ball? Is there anything? Goes for the Gardevoir. Okay, we can draw with Shiny Arcana here. And the game can be won this turn from Dario with a boss. And Dario's not under any real... well, yeah, you do need a win in 2 turns. You have 2 turns to win the game here. And ideally, if you can KO the Ice Cube, then you can KO through the active on the next turn as well. So all Dario needs here is an energy to attack with this Cresselia. Doesn't even need to bump the path to the peak, to be honest. 2. Ralts and Level Ball. There's a refinement in deck, but I guess it's going to be no attack here on this turn from Dario. So Dario's not attacking this turn. So it's going to be the whatever the top attack is called, Moonglow Reverse for 40, which I guess should probably just go to the Mew VMAX. Yeah. Throws it on the Mew VMAX. That makes sense to me. May as well make that thing easier to KO on the next turn, possibly. Boss on Ralts and the Hard Retreat into the Mew VMAX. Going to keep the path in play and then take the knockout with whatever the second attack from the Ice Cube is called. So we need... Is that enough? The Temple of Sinnoh might be enough here, actually, to be honest. I actually don't know. We should probably see Level Ball first. Thin out the Curly of the deck. Well, there's 2 Zacians in this list as well, it looks like. I think I saw 2 Zacians there. Or I just saw, like... It looked like 2 Zacians. I don't know what that would have been if it wasn't 2 Zacians. Has Sinnoh as well. So what do you need? 6, 7... 7 energy would be enough, right? 7 times 3, 2... Yeah, 270. So... yeah. Yeah, so the game is over, I think. I think there's enough basic psychics in the discard pile here. Dario might be 1 short. Dario might be 1 short. I can't tell. It's off screen. Turn Arcana for 2. Worker and Iono. Has Sinnoh as well. So it could go Sinnoh, Iono, or just Worker. You probably just Worker here. How many are in the discard pile here? Oh, there's 6. So that's game. Worker to be safe, try and draw into +1 energy just in case. 3. Okay, now it's definitely game. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Treat. Odrin can see it. They said they don't want to concede. Attach, knockout. All right, game 1 over to Guardy. I don't know. I mean, I guess there wasn't really much else to be done on the Mew side. Like overall, with how well it was the Judge. The biggest play was the Judge play. Like not playing Judge on that second turn, I was not a big fan of, to be honest. Well, I guess Dario didn't play a supporter. I guess Dario didn't play a supporter. Is that reason enough to not play your own Judge on that turn just because Dario didn't play a supporter? Maybe. I don't think Dario played a supporter. No, Dario played Iono, I think, right? I think Dario did play Iono on that first turn. Yeah, I was definitely... Just should have played the Judge. Just throw the Judge at him. Okay, prize cards. Greninja's prize. That's a pretty big one, I guess. I guess that's the biggest one. 2 Genesect prize, actually, as well. 2 Genesect... Well, Greninja and... Yeah, both of them are... Like, both players want that draw power. ICU being prized. Like, ICU's a cool attacker in this matchup, but it's not essential. And Dario is choosing to... Oh, no, not Dario. Odrin is choosing to go first. Honestly, actually, I talked about this before. I feel like it's actually correct to... I actually feel like it's correct as Gardevoir to go second in this matchup. So I think... I mean, that means the Mew player should also go second, I guess. Is that correct, though? I think so. I think so. Because you just want to set up as the Guardy player. Now, if they're playing Double Turbo Mew, I think it's different. You should go first. If you're playing against Double Turbo Mew, I think you should go first. But if you're playing up against Fusion Mew, I think Guardy should go second. Because Fusion Mew is always going to get the first... You play 6 supporters. Yeah, but it still increases your odds of setting up. Your goal is to, like, set up, not... Yeah, your goal as Gardevoir is to set up, not prize race them. Like, you're not drawing a prize card as soon as possible. You're trying to get out as many Curlies as soon as possible. By going second, you also, like, make it easier for yourself to potentially set up into... Because of the supporters, you make it easier to, like, set up yourself into a Mirage Step board as well, where, like, you can play more heavily into the Mirage Step because you have access to a potential supporter to, like, work with on that first turn to, like, get you closer to a board state that makes sense to do that. I don't know. I just, like, I mean, against Miraidon, I think Guardy should 100% go second. So I feel like it's, like, the exact same thing. Like, first if you play Tomb. Yeah, I'd go first if I play Tomb, yeah. First to go ideal for Mirage Step. It's harder to Mirage Step, though, without the possibility of using Iono, though. It doesn't make it easier. Mirage Step is harder. If you get to use a supporter on your first turn, it makes the possibility of Mirage Step easier. Then if you copy a 10 damage attack with... You don't need much on turn 1? Well, you don't need much, but if they're gonna get the first prize, like against Miraidon, I would 100% go second as Gardevoir. And it's like the same thing, right? Like, but if against Double Turbo Mew, they're not gonna get the first prize card when they go second. So I feel like going first makes more sense. But Fusion Mew's probably gonna get the first turn attack off with Fusion, with the Fusion engine, whatever Fusion stuff. So if they're gonna always get the first prize card, like when you go up against Miraidon, like Miraidon's always gonna get the first knockout. If they're always gonna get the first knockout anyways, I feel like you may as well increase your odds of setting up. They can, yeah, but if they whiff, then you're just in like a ridiculous. They can whiff the turn one attack going second. Yeah, they can, but this is like super unlikely for them to. So I'd rather just make sure I have more outs to a turn one setup. So it's either I draw into, if I don't draw a draw supporter, I have a higher chance of drawing into Battle VIP pass and setting up. But if I don't draw into my Battle VIP passes, then I have, if I don't draw into my Battle VIP pass, there's a higher chance that I draw into an Iono. So then I at least have the Iono to keep cooking from there, or to set up initially to go from there. Or if I only draw into like one Ultra Ball and I play Luminion, then the Ultra Ball becomes Luminion, and then I go to an Iono or a Research and set up from there as well. I think just going second makes the most sense. I would just choose to go second in this matchup. Which means I think it's a mistake. Well, I guess the only difference here for Ojvind, which maybe makes going first make sense, to be honest, is they play Avery. So because of playing Avery, I actually think maybe going first makes sense as the Muse player, to be honest. Because Avery's like really, really good on turn two going first. So against Guardy. So because of the Avery, I can maybe get behind going first, to be honest. I think the Avery definitely makes a difference here. But look at this hand. But see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Dario's hand sucks. But you know what saves this hand? Dude, whenever I say it, it just happens, bro. Dario's hand sucks. It's just such a bad hand. Imagine going first with this hand, bro. Like, Guardy's a setup deck. Like, why wouldn't you increase your odds of setting up? Now, obviously, if you're up against a deck that can't attack turn one, then it makes a big difference, right? I wouldn't, like, I am a setup deck, but in Guardy Mirror, I'm not choosing to go second. You know what I'm saying? Or against Lost Box as well. Lost Box is a little bit different because you're a setup deck, but letting them get the extra loss on stuff more on tempo. Oh, you want, like, in matches where you want to go turn 2 Candy Guardy aggressively, like Mirror Match and Lost Box, that's like kind of the determining factor. But against Mew, I don't care if I get turn 2 Guardy EX. I can get turn 4 Guardy EX and I'm still winning that matchup, right? Or I could still win the matchup. So, did Dario see the Avery last game? I don't think Dario did. But then when you get like hands like this, you're like, well, all I want to do is set up in this matchup, and then you're like, well, pass. Or I guess there's a Fall Quizzle, so you could have 2 Rolts, and you're like, all right, pass. Like, so bad, right? But now you have the Iono, so now Dario's saved by the Iono, so now we're chilling. But without the Iono, Dario's hand just sucks. And if Dario went first, Dario would be cooked. Or mostly cooked. Now, because of the Avery, I think that does change things. Because now, if Dario fills the bench, then the Mew player can go, okay, cool, Avery, discard 2, knockout, like basically effectively remove 3 support Pokemon off the board, which is not good for Dario, right? So then I think that makes a little bit of a difference, right? Because of the Avery. Without the Avery, though, I think I'm choosing to go second as Fusion Mew, to be honest. And same thing, like, it should only ever be one thing. Both players should want to go the same thing. There's no such thing as one player who wants to go first in a matchup and one player wants to go second in a matchup. One of them is goofy at that point. Someone's being goofy. All right, there's the Battle VIP pass. Interesting to not... Actually, what was the hand there, though? No, I guess it makes sense to not play the level ball because that's your out to Curlia next turn. This is actually kind of setting up to be a decent Mirage Step hand, I think, though. There's like an energy and a level ball in the hand for Dario. I don't think that there is anything else as far as support goes. Maybe it's better after step turn. It doesn't really do much next turn. Well, if Dario... No, it would have been really good next turn. If Dario had put down, like... It would have been really good this turn. If Dario puts down 4th Ralts or Greninja, and then Ojvind goes, cool, Avery into Escape Rope KO Ralts, that's so much support removed from Dario's board, like right there. Oh yeah, true, Jake, true. The cards on the bottom of the deck were not Battle VIP pass. Yeah, I always forget about that. But that philosophy, you're essentially saying, yeah, so I was saying Guardy wants to go second, except for the Avery might change things, to be honest. Yeah, the Avery might change things. And then you step through and you're back to where you were. But then they could Palpad Avery you again. And then you're once again screwed. They go Palpad Avery, right? I'm not saying they're going to get that, but the Avery definitely... Dario does not want to get Avery this turn. Like, if Dario put down Greninja or 4th Ralt, Dario's not like, okay, I want to get Avery. Avery me, please. Like, please do it. Like, sure, they could respond. Dario could respond with Mirage Step, and then Ojvind could go Palpad Avery. Like, because depending on what your hand is or how you draw, you're not like playing as if the Mirage Step is always gonna be able to save you. You might prize some Curlias. Curlias could be in your hand, but the Mirage Step is looking pretty good here for Dario on the next turn, to be honest. And now with only 4, but this is where Avery's like not good, and especially if Dario knows about the Avery, Dario can play differently. I don't know if Dario knows about the Avery, but Avery's not that good. Avery's still solid. I guess, to be honest, Avery's still decent here, I guess. Because if they go Avery this turn, you discard the Manaphy, and then you go Ice Cube, Sniper Ralts, which is pretty sick. You could even go Escape Rope to force up a Ralt, and then Sniper Ralts off the bench, so the Mew can't get used, and you can't get attacked in the same turn. So, that'd be like the Avery's still decent here for sure. To be honest, the Avery would still be good, but I feel like we might see that Sparkle get played because the hand sucks. I think we're gonna see Sparkle get played here instead because the hand is so bad, which is not the Avery play. And once again, like I said, and now with the Lost City coming to play, is there a Sparkle in the hand? Oh, there is a Sparkle in. Oh, we might be not going with the Sparkle here. Oh, they're trying to avoid playing the Sparkle. They didn't play the Switch card, which is the Meloetta. I don't like the Meloetta bench, but you do want to draw cards. Now we see the Sparkle coming out. I do like the idea of trying to avoid. You could have played the Switch card there as well, though. To be honest, the Switch card could have got played there as well to draw one more card off that first Genesect. There's some VMAX. Definitely don't want to put the Path in play. You could once again play this. I don't. What are we saving the Switch card for? I guess like just to avoid Genesect getting boss stalled, maybe. Because next turn here from Dario, to be honest, going boss Mirage Step is like not bad. And I think we are going to see the Mirage Step here from Dario. Yeah, it's in hand. There's the energy for it. We'll probably actually I don't know. Will we see the Temple of Sinnoh? And could actually grab a Refinement Curlia here as well because you can evolve that benched Ralts and then well, you probably do draw 2. It just kind of sucks if you draw into a Refinement Curlia. You could also not draw. But you definitely want to evolve it. There's a Refinement. So you're hoping not to draw Refinement Curlias here. Didn't draw any. All right, we're in the clear. The Worker is really good here as well because it lets you save the Temple of Sinnoh. To be honest, because the Temple of Sinnoh is better as like a more aggressive response to Path to the Peak. We also could have seen a boss there from Dario. I wouldn't have hated to see boss on Genesect there because there wasn't a supported plays, I believe. Yeah, so boss on Genesect would have been cool too because it's like one more card that the Mew player has to find on their turn. Now Avery's a little bit better though. Because you can go Avery. The Manaphy getting discarded is fine. Doesn't really matter to Dario at this point, I don't think, because there's no ICU, so Manaphy doesn't matter. But you would have to go with the Mew, and then you could go Escape Rope, KO one of the Refinement Curlia. So you remove the Mew and Refinement Curlia as support Pokemon. So the Avery here is pretty good, especially when comboed with Escape Rope, to be honest. So I'm assuming that's going to go get the Avery. I don't know what else you'd grab here. The Manaphy doesn't really matter to lose at this point, like I said. So you're only getting rid of one support Pokemon. So the Avery would have been better last turn, I think. Yeah, it's got to be Manaphy Mew. It's not even close. Draw 3. Here come the 4 Seal Stones. And there's Escape Ropes in hand, actually. So now we can see the Escape Rope. And now one of these Curlia's got to come up and get to remove that. So there's only 2 Refinement Curlia in play and no Mew as well. So the Avery's really good in this matchup. So it's really good. You just like put a hurt on their support Pokemon to play. Like all of them. Dario's not losing like 2 Refinement Curlia. Well, losing 1. It's not like you're losing your best Pokemon, but losing like any of the Pokemon is like kind of annoying. Does Meloetta's attack still do damage with Temple of Sinnoh? Yeah, because there's still Fusion Strike energy. It doesn't. Sinnoh doesn't change the name of the card. It only changes the effect that the card gives, which is what Dario's questioning here. Dario wants to make sure that's what actually happens. Yeah. And what do we have? 13 minutes left, so there should be plenty of time for this game to conclude. To be honest, and now we're looking for. Thinking about Worker first. Worker first seems solid to me here from Dario. Now we're looking for Dario to get a 1-hit KO back. We'll see. But needs to find the reversal energy. Just thinking about grabbing the Ralts here. I assume that means there's enough basic Psychics in the discard pile to actually get the KO. I don't think that's true though. Which means I don't even know if this Fall Crystal should have been played, to be honest. Maybe there is. Maybe there's enough basic Psychics in the discard pile to actually get the KO. But I mean, you not only need... you need a lot of things here for Dario. I mean, you not only need the reversal, but you also need Psychics in the discard pile. The reversal is like the big thing. There's a reversal. But is there enough Psychics? Let's see. 3. There's only 3. See, that's why I don't think Dario should have played the Fall Crystal yet. Dario probably should have started with Refinement, get rid of a Psychic, because then that Fall Crystal could go get another Psychic. But you want to draw into a Psychic. So I'm not a huge fan of how Dario sequenced that. All right, there's another Psychic. Also got rid of the Ultra Ball. I don't like that either, because that was your way to discard Psychic energy. That was Dario's way to discard Psychic energy if you draw into Psychic energy. Maybe Dario has all the energy they need in the discard pile, and I can't see him. But I'm pretty sure Dario is short on energy here. Yeah, I don't like the sequence at all from Dario. I think this is definitely some trolling going on. Now, that might be enough, though. This hit off this. There might be 4 in the discard pile, because you need 9. So 6 from the basics and then the reversal. To get the 1-hit KO here. I want to see the discard. It's only 3. No, Dario could whiff here actually. And it would all come back to that Ultra Ball discard, to be honest. And I guess the Fall Crystal feels like it was a missequence as well. I don't know. I don't know if it is for sure. Probably shouldn't have played the level ball. Should have held on to the level ball there, I think. Just in case. Actually, maybe you should have Ultra Balled away the level ball. Or if you get a Super Rod, you maybe could have grabbed something else off that. Oh, but I think Dario just whiffs here now. But Dario had it. Dario had the knockout if Dario just didn't discard the Ultra Ball off the refinement. Dario literally had the knockout. So this attack can be Psychic Leaped away. Well, I think Dario probably wants to want to KO the active here. So I think we should see, or not Dario, I think Ojvind wants to want to KO the active here. So we should probably just see retreat to Mew, the Mew on the bench, plus maybe play. Oh, the being aggressive with the Path Judge. I don't think I hate it. Appreciate the raid there, VMAX. Hope you had a good stream. You can see in the hand cam view how many energy they had left. There's 4. No, there wasn't quite enough, I don't think. I think it was 3. I think it was 3. But Dario could have got there for sure. I'm pretty sure Dario could have got there. I don't know if I like the path here, but I don't hate the attack. That's for sure. I don't hate the attack here. I don't know if I like the path, but there's a bunch of level balls. Those can't even grab anything, right? Is there a Curlia left? I don't think there's nothing, right? There's nothing for these to grab. Yeah, these are just play them to get them out of the deck, I guess. That KO from Dario on the last round, I think, would have been pretty good. Because then Dario could have also like gone Cresselia KO Meloetta into Boss KO Genesect after that as well. Which is once again why you don't really want to put Meloetta in play in this matchup if you can avoid it. But you can try and like leave a bench space open so you still have the possibility of the quad fusion energy on a Guardi EX. Got 8 minutes left. So yeah, this game is also going to conclude. That hand, not great. But we got some refinements to be used. Another refinement. I don't know how many psychics are in the discard pile, but I think that one should probably go to the discard. That's a lot of Ionos and not much else. This hand sucks. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what Dario... Yeah, what does Dario even do from here? You could play Collapse, but then it's just a pass. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. 2 prize cards left, so this game is definitely concluding. That's for sure. There's the Guardi EX off the top. Level ball for fail. I don't know if there's something on the bottom that was worth actually seeing there, to be honest. What are my thoughts on Mew VMAX winning again? I mean, it won. That's my thoughts. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have anything else besides that. You try and play for a tie, should just scoop. I mean, at this point for Dario, there's probably not enough time in the game for Dario to win game 3. So the less time there is going into game 3, the better it is for Dario overall, to be honest. So. Dario can still win here, though. Dario can go 1-hit KO the active. Yeah, Dario can go 1-hit KO the active and then KO the Mew VMAX on the bench as well. I think Dario... How would you like to play this, though? Maybe you'd rather boss KO the bench one? I don't actually know. There's a collapsed... It's for the Mew V, not the Mew VMAX. Actually, that's interesting. What if we got rid of the Meloetta? Can we get rid of this Meloetta? What do I have to do to see this Meloetta get discarded? At this point, the Meloetta is not that big of a deal. But keeping this Mew VMAX in play is interesting. It could have got bossed and then KO'd. Yeah, I think keeping this Mew VMAX in play was just a misplay. That just seems not very good. I think this should have got discarded. Because now Dario can go 1-hit KO the active and then boss KO the Mew VMAX off the bench. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like this Mew VMAX staying in play. That seems really bad, actually. That seems really bad. Now he can misleap as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, now he can misleap. I guess it is still possible. Well, the problem with this, though, is they got rid of a Mew V. I don't know how many Mew V they play as well. They might only play 3, which means you can't Psychic Leap anymore. And even if you do play 4, now that you've discarded 1, and the active one is theoretically going to get KO'd, it might not get KO'd. If the active doesn't get KO'd, I guess you're fine. But if the active gets KO'd and you push up this Mew VMAX and you Psychic Leap back to the deck, then Dario could go boss KO your only Mew V in play. And then at that point, you still could clean up with Meloetta. Like, it is possible to get the Meloetta KO. So that'd be cool. You could still have the Meloetta return knockout. But if you whiff that, or just can't get it because you don't have enough fusion Pokemon in play to actually draw enough cards, then you could be in trouble. For sure. I don't see the reversal energy, but it's possible the Zacian just gets the knockout here. All right, that Fog Crystal has to go back to the discard pile, though, right? Okay, cool. They caught it. I don't know if there's enough. I think it is just a mute attack with Guard EX though, so that's not good. So it's possible the game just ends next turn from quad fusion energy. To be honest, maybe that's the reason they kept it around. Now we can just win with quad fusion energy or tablets too. I guess tablets also wins the game. I don't know how many tablets have been burned. I don't think any. So in a pretty good spot. There's one tablet. Tablet number 1. Genesect draw number 1 for 3. There's the fusion energy. Okay, well we're going to game 3 with 4 minutes left. Game 3 with 4 minutes left. So there's no possible way that Dario ever wins. And this is definitely a reason Dario should choose to go second, because all Dario should focus on is getting basic Pokemon in play to not get donked. So if Dario chooses to go first and only has like 1 basic, then could just get donked and lose the set. Let's see the prize cards. So yeah, there's like just no hope for Dario to ever win this. So this is like either Mew wins or it's a tie. Prize card wise, I mean, nothing really relevant, I don't think, at all. I guess a Sparkle being prize can make a big deal because you're whiffing the attack, I guess. You could whiff the attack. Yeah, there is a way for Dario to lose. And Dario did choose to go first, which I said, I think that's a mistake. Dario should have chosen to go second here. It is possible, I guess, that like Dario could turn to Candy, Guardy, Donk, the Mew player, but it's just like so unlikely. Yeah, but it's more likely that the Guardy player gets donked. Because also the Guardy player doesn't have to just lose on a donk. The Guardy player could just lose by getting like benched out or something. You get like 2 Pokemon and then Mew attacks turn 1, knockout, to turn 2 attack, you lose getting benched out. Where it's like, I feel like it's less likely the Mew player gets benched out. Maybe it's about the same. Both have a lot of ways to draw basic Pokemon, I guess. Maybe that's fair. I don't know. If I was a Guardy player, I would be like, at this point, I'd be like, okay, if I can get a tie, I'm fine with that. Because at this point, I just feel like yeah. It's just way less likely that you beat the Mew player before the Mew player beats you. The Mew player is definitely at the advantage going into game 3 here. So you may as well just be content with the tie, I guess. Unless the win gets you to like top cut and losing doesn't do anything for you, then I guess it's like fine, to be honest, to play as aggressively as possible for the win. If the tie is like beneficial here though to get to top cut still, then just like be comfortable with the tie, I think. All right, I guess time was called. There's still 20 seconds left on the timer here, but I guess time was called at the table, so Battle VIP pass, and then, yeah, wrap it up with a tie in that one. Yeah, technically, I guess Dario could donk the Mew player, but it's just, like, way less likely, right? So, what's up, Captain Armada? Glad I'm streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I'll be streaming on YouTube. I will be streaming on YouTube consistently from here on out. Is this the next round? It is. And go back one more. Oh, we got single strike Lugia? Okay. Wait, you say you're streaming on YouTube now? Yeah. Wait, I'm moving to YouTube? No, I'm just streaming on both now. I'll be streaming on YouTube and Twitch from now on. I'm not moving to YouTube. I'll just be streaming on both. I will overall be like prioritizing Twitch. Like Twitch will still have priority, but I will be live on both from now on. But I will be giving Twitch Twitch will be getting priority, but they allow partners to stream multi-platform now? Yeah. You can now stream on as many platforms as you want. I'm also going to be trying to stream on TikTok. I haven't figured that out quite yet. But that is also going to be something I'm trying to do as well. I'm going to be trying to stream on TikTok as well, but I need to like get that all set up. I don't have that set up yet. So dude, what? Is hide user from this channel? Dude, that's so weird. You should go to locals for the content. Nope. That's really good for you. So I hope that works out. Yeah, it's definitely nice to be able to do that. There's gonna be the TikTok mod. I don't even know. Do I need a mod in there as well? Can I just go no mods on TikTok? Dude, what the heck? Hide user on this channel. Put user in timeout. Remove. What does remove do? Removes Heidi, I appreciate that V6. I literally just timed them out and then they got like untimed out. TikTok gotta be hella toxic. I have no clue. Dude. Multi-account cringe. Bro, what is that, bro? Is that like is that just one person or is that a hate rate or like at a very yeah. I mean only having what's it called on stream is probably correct. My Twitch chat on stream. Because my Twitch chat is like the more I have like mods or more people who are like modded in Twitch chat and stuff like that. So Azul's hate for locals. I don't have hate for locals. It's just not for me. For me, I would rather just like spend time. It's a bot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't hate locals. I'm just not. They just don't. It doesn't make sense. I would rather stream and make YouTube videos than go to locals on the weekends. Like it doesn't make any sense for me. Time wise. If I was like working like if I was working like a normal 9 to 5 Monday to Friday or something, I would 100% be going to locals on the weekends. But it's just different. My situation is just different than most people's. So for me, it doesn't make any sense to go to like local tournaments. But if what I did for a living was different, then I definitely would probably go to locals. But how did I feel about seeing Zinnia's and Fabian's Guardy? Dude, I don't know. There's just no way, bro. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way it's good. I just can't see it. My work hours conflict with locals, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like my work hours just conflict with locals. That's it. But if I did something different, or if I was in a different situation, then I would definitely go to local tournaments for sure. Also like just the idea of like already like playing as much Pokemon as I do, like whenever I can find time, like yeah, I guess if I did for some reason like only stream and create YouTube videos Monday to Friday, I probably still want to go to locals on the weekend because my stuff would still just be it's just like too much Pokemon for me to be honest. For sure. When was the last time I was at a local? I went to like a 1K tournament last season. Not last season, but the season before last season. Yeah, that was it. That was like, I mean, over a year ago. And then before that, I didn't go to local until before COVID. Can't imagine watching Azul on YouTube. The place is 30% of the reason why. I mean, yeah, my songs are pretty fire. But yeah, I can't play them on YouTube. All right. We got the single strike Lugia. Nettie with the single strike Lugia versus Edwin with Gardevoir. And did prize a Ralts and a Curlia. So can't get down quad Ralts. And also Mirage Step's not going to be as effective either because of the Curlia. But Mirage Step would still be okay. The big question is, does Edwin play Sinnoh? Temple of Sinnoh is pretty good against Gardevoir. Specifically up in single strike, though, the Temple of Sinnoh is really, really good. The Temple of Sinnoh is really, really good against single strike. For sure. All right, there's your Aroma to start with, and we do have the Lugia player going first. Also, actually, do we even need to play the Aroma here as Nettie? It's curious. I don't think so. Why play the Aroma? Well, what is it? I can't see what the rest of the hand is. I just don't understand the purpose of playing the Aroma here because you have 2 Lugia in hand already, or 2 Archeops in hand. I don't know, man. I don't know. You could just hold it. Well, I guess if you get heads. So the thing is, if you get heads, you can take a evolution out of your deck, Lugia V-Star. And if you get tails, you could take Luminion. But then if you get Ionoed, you want the V-Star next turn, and now it's on the bottom of your deck. And if you get Luminion, then Luminion's on the bottom of your deck, and it would still be something you'd want to draw off Iono. So I don't think there's a reason to play Capturing Aroma here. I think this is just a bad Capturing Aroma. I don't think there's any reason to play this Capturing Aroma here. We'll go ahead and skip through the prize check in here. What was the take? Oh, did get Tails, so it goes with the T-Tar. So then definitely has a draw supporter in hand. So I guess doesn't need to take the Luminion. But like, I guess I still don't love it. I guess it's a little bit better. I thought there was no draw supporter in hand, so I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. All right, V-Guard active. And then there's the pass. Is that a research? I think it is a research in hand. Yeah, I still don't know about the capture room. I guess I don't, like, because there is a research in hand, if you get Tails here, you just get to get one of your... Also, but you shouldn't put T-Tar in play. So this is actually another mistake. Nettie is actually in a ridiculously good spot because of the Zacian start into the Lugia start. Lugia can take this long next turn. T-Tar is actually not a good thing to set up here, though. Because now this gives a chance for the Guardian player to make a comeback into this game on the next turn. So it's definitely a mistake from Nettie to throw the T-Tar in play already. Edwin with the Battle VIP pass does... Actually, I kind of like this from Edwin to be aggressive with the Spiritomb because you're already in such a bad spot as Edwin because you open Zacian. Because you open the Zacian here as Edwin, you're already in such a bad spot. I like trying to get cheesy with the Spiritomb grab potentially. Oh, doesn't end up grabbing the Spiritomb, which is kind of checking it. It's going triple rolls. I honestly wouldn't hate to see the Spiritomb, though, get grabbed. Here's a level ball as well, and does grab the Spiritomb. I do like the Spiritomb grab here because... yeah, like, what if Nettie only has, like, a Luminion in hand? And, like, you open... The prize trade is already so screwed for you as Edwin because you open the Zacian. As long as Nettie attacks turn 2, you may as well try and prevent that turn 2 attack as much as you possibly can by the Spiritomb. Now, Nettie putting the T-Tar in play does make it not as bad, to be honest. The T-Tar should not be put in play here yet. Because now you're still giving a chance for Edwin to make a good comeback. And then does have the Iono as well. Attaches to the station. I don't know if that's correct or incorrect, to be honest. I probably would like to have seen the attachment. Well, I guess this allows you to go attach attack next turn, so maybe it is fine to attach active here. And you are kind of hoping that Nettie does draw pretty poorly off of this Iono / the Spiritomb completely stopping him. Oh wait, you can't even use the station because of the Spiritomb. I forgot about that. Dude, I always forget about that. All right, draw from Nettie, capturing Aroma. It is a Tails that can go get a Luminion, but you can't play the Luminion anymore because of the Spiritomb. So I don't even know what you grab here, to be honest, as Nettie. Oh, no, it was a heads. Wait, dude. Oh, it's a 4, and I can see the 1 through it. So now has 2 Archeops in hand. Here comes another Nest Ball. You could grab a Lugia V. Bro, if you put this many 2 prizes in play, you're losing the game anyways, though. I guess Edwin could be dead drawing, but if Edwin's dead drawing, you're winning the game anyways. So I don't like putting this Lugia V in play. I'd go grab like a Yveltal or a Stonejourner to be. If Nettie's Lugia V is getting turn 2 knocked out by a Zacian V, we're going next game anyways. But if it's not getting knocked out and Edwin is just setting up further, then you're just going to lose the game as Nettie by putting all these 2 prize Pokemon in play. I just do not like the way Nettie is playing this at all. Yeah, if Edwin has turn 2 Zacian KO your active Lugia V, we're scooping it up and going to game 2. If Edwin doesn't have the turn 2 KO your Lugia V, well, now you have 3 2 prizers in play and you're just going to lose the game anyways. So I'm not a big fan of this setup here from Nettie. The way Nettie said it. Go get your Yveltal, get your Stonejourner. I don't know, one of them might be prized. Get Yveltal usually first is correct, but you appreciate 213 sub there, Rob Pokefan. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. All these 2 prizes coming into play from Nettie is just, yeah, just like let Edwin have the win. Like you're already like up behind a turn now because you're reading the wind. Just like let Edwin have the wind if Edwin has the turn 2 Zacian KO, which is like unlikely to happen. Like it's really unlikely to happen. So it's possible though. It is possible. The hand does look pretty solid here for Edwin as well. There's a Ralts prized. We're just going with the Fog Crystal to get an energy, I guess. Or you could get the Mew. You want to leave room for Greninja though, right? So I don't like the Mew grab here. I think Greninja's better. I guess you could retreat to the... I don't hate retreating to the Mew here as Edwin though. But I would rather just retreat to the Spiritomb or the Greninja though, and leave the better zone for Greninja, I think, as Edwin. The Mew grab is okay. And I guess you can attach active. Off to Curlia, and then here comes another Iono. You don't really want an Iono here as Edwin because Nettie's hand obviously wasn't ridiculously good, but I don't know. Like all Nettie needed is like an Ultra Ball off that read the win, and then they're fine. So I would still just play the Iono here and just try and get out triple Curlia. Or possibly the KO on the Lugia. That's pretty good as well. If you get the KO on the Lugia here as Edwin, it's kind of chill. So you take that for sure. That's like, I don't know. I kind of like leaving the better zone for Greninja a little bit more, like I said, but might not end up mattering. And it might be better. Yeah, it looks like the Mew is actually going to end up being like a little bit better to play here, to be honest. You need to find another Curlia. Go dig, see if we can find it. There's a Level Ball. Perfect. Go get another Curlia. It's looking good. Oh, thinking about the Ultra Ball. No, you probably want the Level Ball. Save the Ultra Balls to find your Gardevoirs on the next turn, especially if you get Iono'd. We'll see how good Nettie's hand is here finally. So Nettie whiffs the opportunity to get that Zacian KO. The Zacian is still in play, which is still a bad thing. What do I think is the reason for Lost Tina having a really... what do you think is the reason for Lost Tina having a really good conversion rate? Oh, I mean, did it? What was its conversion rate? Second Curlia. Is there a third Curlia? You definitely want a third Curlia here as Edwin, but no third Curlia. There was one prize. Oh, I guess the third one would probably just be the Mirage step anyways. You'd still like it to make it easier to get to your Gardevoirs, but he could have retreated and collapsed his Zacian. That's true, actually, Rowan. Actually, I think you're right. That probably was the play, was to retreat and collapse it away. Just get out of play before it gets knocked out. I think that is probably the play. Mezagoza put into play. I think it was a Tails on the Mezagoza. Has Banette, but doesn't have a Lugia. Oh, no, has a Lugia V-Star. Okay, thank goodness. The Lugia V-Star's already evolved. I missed a couple actions there. But we do got the... It was thinking about not doing it, though, which definitely doesn't make any sense. You definitely want to do that here. Here comes some chops. Probably going to see double single strike energy to the T-Tar. Throw, I don't even know what she's throwing the active here. A double turbo and a... Oh, you actually honestly don't want... You still don't want to actually put a double turbo on your active yet. Because you put a double turbo on your active, then it can't KO the Zacian all of a sudden. The Zacian's still in play hanging out. I do like the collapse on the Zacian, though. I think you're right. We probably should have seen the collapse on the Zacian there on that previous turn. Also, limiting Nettie's bench by 1 could be beneficial as well. So, like if Nettie draws into like Research plus Evital or Stonejourner, then that could have been beneficial. And it does look like Nettie is going to go for the 3 or the 4 colorless energy here to the active to keep up in the option of KO and Zacian next turn. Not happening this turn. Oh, maybe not. Thinking about double single strike instead to the T-Tar, I assume, which was fine as well. I think there is a double turbo in hand. This just means if you want to KO the Zacian as Nettie, you have to attack with the T-Tar, which you really don't want to do. I do like the 4 non... No, I don't like... See, I do like the 4 non... I like that you want to be able to threaten the Zacian without the T-Tar. You want to be able to threaten the Zacian with the Lugia. So I'm not a big fan of this play from Nettie. I assume we're going to see the double turbo from hand. Or, I'm going to go ahead and... The thing I definitely don't want to see from Nettie is I do not want to see Nettie attack with T-Tar here. Do not attack with T-Tar here. I know the mill is tempting, but all you're doing is giving Edwin an easier 2 prize knockout. You want to make Edwin work for their prize cards. See what Nettie has here, though. The judge is talking to them about something. I have no idea what. Insufficient randomization, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I do. The one thing I don't want to see is I do not want to see Nettie retreat and attack with T-Tar. The mill is not worth it. You want to make the prize cards harder to draw. So hopefully we see the attack with Lugia. Also, removing the Mezagoza from play is like pretty, could be a pretty big deal. I mean, it's a flip, but. All right, Zacian sent him from Edwin. So I assume that means that Edwin is going for the KO with the Zacian. Otherwise, there's no real reason to send him to Zacian. Did have a reversal in hand, so could have gone for the reversal KO, which would have been fine as well. But I assume because the Zacian got sent up, that means we're feeling confident about getting this KO with the Zacian on the active, which is pretty tough. It's also the V-Guard on there as well. So I'm not feeling confident for Edwin, to be honest. It seems like Edwin's feeling confident, but I'm not feeling confident for Edwin on this one. We'll see. Maybe they get there. I feel like a Curlia should have just been pushed there with the plans of attacking. You could still retreat the Zacian, but that means you do have to put damage on your Zacian, which could make it hard to attack with Zacian in the future. No reversal attachment, though. Oh, we do have the boss, though. Okay, the boss is in hand for the T-Tar. And this is exactly why putting the T-Tar in play is so bad. Because it gives easier KOs. Like, this play isn't always going to happen for Edwin, but this is not unreasonable for Edwin to have. This is why putting the T-Tar in play is so bad. Now Edwin gets to, like, take a 2-prize knockout ahead of time. The way you want to play this matchup as Nettie is you want to make them work as hard as possible for the 2-prize knockouts. You don't want to put Luminian in play. You don't want to put the Luminian in play. You want your first Lugia in play to be the thing you attack with, and want it to be your only 2-prizer in play. You want to make the Gardevoir player work as hard as possible for the prize cards, but then Nettie benches the T-Tar, benches the second Lugia V, and now not only does Edwin get this easier first 2-prize knockout, but has 2 other 2-prizers in play to go after from here, and just only like KO 2-prizers for the whole game, and is getting the first 2-prize knockout. So now the fact that Edwin opened the Zacian like doesn't really matter as much. The fact that Edwin opened the Zacian doesn't really matter as much. One thing I will say though, that could go wrong for Edwin. I think Edwin should try and overload the Zacian though. One thing that could go wrong here for Edwin is Nettie on the next turn could go like Evital, Boss KO, Gardevoir plus evolve to Lugia V, and then that would make it so that the Zacian can't KO. Or if Edwin doesn't have another boss, then Nettie could win with like boss or something on like Guardiax Zacian or something. So I would like to have seen, instead of probably attaching to Curlia, that probably should have been put in the Zacian. And if there's any more energy in the discard, I'll put that on the Zacian as well to give the possibility for the Zacian to just like kind of go through the next 2-prizer is probably better, I think. But it might be like fine. Now Edwin will struggle to get his reversal energies active. I mean, it's possible, but it's possible that Edwin can just go KO with Zacian over and over again. Edwin can now just go, okay, cool. Because the thing that's going to happen here, it depends what Nettie attacks with. The big thing is, like, what does Nettie attack with this turn? But if Nettie attacks with Lugia, then Edwin can just be like, all right, chill. And then just be like, Super Rod back on the Zacian, get back Zacian, bad play, Zacian, knock out again. So Nettie really needs to attack with... This is like a perfect time to attack with Stonejourner. Yeah, this is like perfect time to attack with Stonejourner. This is the time to attack with Stonejourner. So Stonejourner should be what Nettie attacks with here. For sure. But we'll see what... Also, I guess that would mean that the reversal energies aren't going to struggle, because, like, Nettie goes knockout, goes down to 3, and then Edwin can use reversal next turn. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal to get to utilize the reversals. I guess the question would be just, like, what does Edwin attack with next turn? Like I said, Stonejourner is a pretty chill attacker here. The problem with attacking with Stonejourner, though, is there's the possibility for Edwin to go boss. Edwin can go boss KO on Archeops if you don't put down Yveltal with an energy. So ideally, you want to get, like, I think ideally you'd attack with Stonejourner and then put down Yveltal with an energy. The worst thing you can attack with here is Lugia, but I think that's all Nettie drew into. But this kind of goes back to the way that Nettie played. I forget when Nettie, Nettie, like, Ultra Ball for the second Lugia V, I think, or Nest Balled for it. But Nettie, like, got Tails on Capture and Aroma, and then took T-Tar over Stonejourner or Yveltal. And then Nest Balled for second Lugia V over Stonejourner or Yveltal. And now Nettie's in a position where their T-Tar just got boss KO'd, and now they don't have a one-prize attacker this turn, except for the Archeops. So they should attack with... attack with Archeops here does not feel great. I think you do attack with Archeops here, actually, to be honest, though. I think you still should force a one. So you can go double turbo plus something to Archeops, and then second Archeops can load up an energy on itself to make it a pivot next turn to get into Yveltal or Stonejourner. Maybe. I guess you could possibly run out of energy that way, though. So I don't know if that's the correct play to make, to be honest, but that is an option here. Also, here's another mistake from Nettie. Didn't load up an energy and play to pivot off of. Like, you should assume your Lugia is going to get KO'd here by a reversaled Guardy or just Zacian again. So this is, like, another mistake here for Nettie. And then now the way that Edwin can play this game here, if, like, this is a route Edwin can take and probably should take, to be honest. The other possibility for Edwin could be just to... So Edwin can go back-to-back one-prizers, and then that's 3 knockouts for Nettie to win the game. One prizer plus final knockout. Edwin could also just attack with Zacian this turn instead. Super Rod the Zacian, put it back into play, get another Ralts in play. Oh no, the last Ralts is prize. Evolve your Ralts to a Curlia, your Curlia to a Gardevoir, and that way you just preserve as much draw power in play as possible for Edwin. So that way, because there is the possibility that, like, if Edwin goes attack with Shiny Arcana, Nettie goes knockout, go down to 2, and then if Edwin doesn't go Gust KO the Lugia V-Star, because Edwin ran out of draw power to find the boss combo, then next turn Nettie goes Yveltal or Cheetar, boss KO, Guard EX. So I think I would like to see Edwin actually just attack with Zacian this turn. If Edwin can get enough Psychic Energy in the discard pile to attack with Zacian, I want to see Edwin actually attack with Zacian over the Gardevoir. But we'll see what Edwin ends up with. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So not quite enough basic Psychics now. There is enough. Yeah, all 10 are in the deck. So all 10 are here. So it is possible. Has to go with the other Curlia. You'd like to be able to go Candy Guardy here, to be honest, but you might just evolve this just to get it evolved. But I would have liked to have seen... So Edwin should have probably pushed Spiritomb here to have the option of going into Zacian, or like pushing the Curlia kind of like... It doesn't lock you into the Curlia play, or to the Shiny Arcana attack, but it makes it harder to get into the Zacian play. So we should have seen the Spiritomb push for the pivot option. But I think Edwin is fully tunnel vision on using Shiny Arcana and hasn't even thought about trying to use Zacian. But like I said, I think Zacian, it's better to use Zacian here, because Nettie's not going to attack with Lugia into Lugia. You have to assume Nettie's attacker next turn is going to be a single prize Pokemon. Because if Nettie attacks with 2-prizer, you just win as Edwin. So you have to assume, or you want to assume that Nettie's going to make the correct play and attack with a 1-prizer next turn. Or attempt to. Obviously, if you just dead draw and don't get to choose what you do, then you're kind of screwed no matter what. There's a Greninja finally, so we can discard another energy with that. The hand here is huge for Edwin. So I do the worker over the Iono is probably better here. There's a Shiny Arcana as well. So now we can see the candy on. That's like another thing as well. There's no refinement Curlia for Edwin to work with. So theoretically, you want to candy this Ralts into Shiny Arcana, not evolve the active Shiny Arcana. And because of that, once again, setting up Spiritomb, just get the pivot. If you don't get the candy combo, then you do evolve the Curlia to the Shiny Arcana. But if you do get the candy combo, which Edwin did get, then you can retreat the Spiritomb into the Shiny Arcana instead. So the Spiritomb should just always have gone to the active here from Edwin. Because it just never hurts you to set up Spiritomb. Like, it has 60 HP, you can use it twice as a pivot through Gardevoir EX's ability. Like, you're chilling. So definitely another mistake there. Putting Zacian back when Nettie's on 3 prizes is very scary. No, it's just the correct play to attack with Zacian here. If you can get the knockout with Zacian here, it's correct. You just preserve your draw power. increase your odds of winning in 2 turns as Edwin. Otherwise, you decrease your odds of winning in 2 turns as Edwin, and then Nettie can still beat you in 2 turns. So if you don't win in 2 turns, then you possibly just give it over to Edwin or give it over to Nettie to win in 2 turns. Also, putting both Shiny Arcanas in play, I guess, is fine here as Edwin, but you definitely want the benched Guardy to be draw power. But I think both are coming out, so it's fine. Okay, cool. And now, even if Nettie goes Boss KO on the bench, your reversal would be activated again. You could attack again, but there we go. Shiny Arcana for 2 Fog Crystals. Sure, still has Greninja plus energy to draw. Once again, we could have made the Zacian play work here for sure. I'm almost positive the Zacian play could have happened. And we do see Edwin lining up a Super Rod. You still want to put the Zacian back in the deck just to have it in the deck, because if you don't hit the reversal, but you hit enough basic Psychics, then you're good to go. And also benching Zacian this turn as Edwin is also fine. You can also bench Zacian this turn as well. There's the Greninja. Like I said, has the Super Rod. Throw back the Zacian. At the very least, should throw the Zacian back. Attached to the active. Don't we have reversal here? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I guess that still KOs. I guess you don't want to use the reversal. You can save the reversal for next turn. I guess it's like the same thing, though. But once again, I think we should just value draw power and play here as Edwin, not attacking with a 1-prizer. Or that's what that's what I would like Edwin to value more here, is attacking with, or, yeah. Well, getting Mew on the bench here would be nice, though. Which we might have a Fog Crystal to bench the Mew. You could also, but you could just bench the Zacian, like I mentioned. You should just bench Zacian here, I think, as Edwin, actually. I actually like to see the Zacian get benched instead of the Mew. Because you don't care if the Zacian gets boss KO'd. And if you combo that with boss, you win the game. I guess it's close. Greninja draw 2 is probably fine. You still have 1 energy left in the deck to be able to retreat, or use with Greninja again on the next turn. There's a second reversal. So if you get Iono, it does go to the bottom of the deck here. 3, 6. Yeah, I'm almost positive we could have. Yeah, there's the 9th and the. Yeah, we definitely could have actually made the attack with the Zacian. I guess you would. Actually, if you're wanting it to attack with Zacian, though, I guess you do always send up the Curly, because you need to get the energy off the Curly. So I guess I messed that up in my. When I was talking through that play there, I did mess that up. Because you do have to push Curly up, because you need that energy off the Curly to be able to use on the Zacian, actually. So I messed that up. But yeah, there's the knockout. 2 prize cards left here for Edwin. The Archeops send up from Nettie. Oh, Nettie can also just attack with the Archeops here as well. I forgot about that. So now the play here from Nettie becomes Iono, attack with Archeops, bench Yveltal, boss KO the Guardy EX on the next turn. Not using reversal this turn seems odd. No, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, not using reversal this turn doesn't make any sense, because Nettie's not going to draw 2 prize cards this turn. Nettie's just drawing 1 prize card this turn. Yeah, not using reversal here makes 0 sense, actually. All right, so here comes a load up on the chops. And then needs to get Yveltal on the bench and get a single strike energy on that as well. You don't need to. I guess you could do it next turn, but that's basically the route here from Nettie. Iono, knockout active. Hope there's no boss from Edwin. Like I said, the boss plays, and then find your own boss play on your following turn. I think there's a collapse in hand from Nettie. We could see the collapse happen. And actually, could you get rid of the Lugia here? Is that possible? Gift energy here. Oh, just getting 1 energy? What is there? There was like V-Guard in the deck, though, right? Okay, well, now we're just not setting up. Oh, this is definitely a misplay from Nettie, because now we have no energy on our Yveltal. And it's going to be harder to get our energy on our Yveltal. You could still get an attachment to Yveltal for turn, but you'd rather. There's no Yveltal to be put on the bench. Actually, you don't even need Yveltal. There was a T-Tar in the hand for Nettie, right? I guess you don't want to put T-Tar. T-Tar is a little bit easier to get KO'd by the Gardevoir, though. You don't, like, the Gardevoir can't currently KO the Lugia, so I guess maybe you don't want to put T-Tar in play. So maybe that's fine, to be honest, to not bench the T-Tar. But now when the chops goes down, it's possible that Nettie can't get the knockout. There's 3. I can't see what they are, though. It was a Urn, a T-Tar, and something. Oh, maybe there wasn't a T-Tar in the hand then, if we just drew into a T-Tar. But now you have to bench the T-Tar. You have to bench the yeah, you have to bench the T-Tar here as Nettie, because you have to be able to push it up after the Archeops gets KO'd. But now we have no energy on the T-Tar, so if the active Archeops gets KO'd, we can't guaranteed load up the T-Tar even if we get access to the boss. And we don't have a gift energy on the active either, so it's possible we can't even get access to the boss. 2 single strike energy in hand, I think. Yeah, there was 2 in hand, but there's also 2 in deck. I mean, the single strike energy doesn't matter. You just want to keep what Nettie needed to do was keep 1 Archeops open. 1 Archeops gets 2 energy on the Archeops. But what Nettie did was use 1 Archeops for 1 energy and then 1 Archeops for 1 energy. But what we wanted to see from Nettie was 1 Archeops to get 2 energy, play the Iono, hopefully find Yveltal, bench that. Benching T-Tar is like fine. You don't want to really bench T-Tar, though, because now the Shiny Arcana on board just boss KOs you without reversal energy, or needing Zacian to boss KO Lugia. So you wanted Yveltal, not T-Tar. But that's fine. We ended up with the T-Tar, whatever. But then we could have at least put 2 single strike energy on the T-Tar, with the second Archeops, but now we have no energy in play. So even if Edwin doesn't have boss KO a 2-prizer here, the active Archeops gets KO'd, and then we don't have enough energy to get onto this T-Tar to boss KO the Gardevoir EX, and then we just lose the game without even... We lose the game without Edwin even needing the boss KO on our 2-prizer. We just lose because we can't attack next turn as Nettie, so... so yeah, Nettie's been throwing some Stern 1, though, to be honest, so... Alright, Edwin finds the Ultra Ball. I don't think the Ultra Ball does anything like specific here, though. Like we can get Zacian, I guess, but we need the boss is what we need. And see, this is what I was talking about on Edwin's side. So I guess this opens up. So this does open the line of play though, where like it did matter that Edwin attacked with a 1-prizer instead of a 2-prizer that turn. So that did end up happening. Like attacking with a 1-prizer, or attacking with a 2-prizer did end up mattering here for, or a 1-prizer here might end up actually mattering for Edwin, to be honest. But Edwin would have had a way higher chance of actually getting into the boss KO this turn with a Shiny Arcana if Edwin had attacked with the Zacian last turn instead of a Shiny Arcana, because we would have had the Shiny Arcana draw, but also we probably should have stayed as a Curlia, so we could have gone Curlia plus Shiny Arcana into next turn going Curlia, Shiny Arcana, Shiny Arcana. So it might have been guaranteed. Yeah. Kind of crazy to not have Gift either. I don't think Nettie had any gifts left, to be honest, Kohler. I think Nettie was out of gift. There was a gift that Nettie discarded earlier in the game that I think maybe could have been attached for a turn, though. Even could have been put on an Archeops, so that was possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was no gift left, though. I'm sure Nettie would have gone for the gift that was there. There's Super Rod to put back 1 Psychic. Ever seen a Guardy with this many cards left in the late game? Yeah, Edwin didn't get a very early Greninja, so the draw power has been nerfed a little bit in the early game. Also only got like 2 Curlias set up. It hit the energy off of it. That doesn't matter. We want the energy for the Greninja to draw 2 more. Here's the draw for 2 more. There's Candy. There's Iono. There's Zacian. Oh, yeah, Edwin doesn't have the KO this turn. But Nettie doesn't have a boss either. So Zacian is being put down, and I think we're going to see the Iono. All right, so Iono to 2 for Nettie. And also, like, the way this play out as well, though, for Nettie, though, Nettie's chances of getting into boss are decreased because there's more single strike energy in the deck now. Although, Nettie didn't shuffle the deck after their own Iono. But there's no boss on the bottom of the deck. I think there was. I'm actually not sure on that, to be honest. But I guess it is going to work out where Edwin didn't attack with a 1-prizer. But this does give Nettie the shot to just win the game if Nettie has a boss here. Can't Luminion for it, of course, but... I guess a question here for Edwin as well is, does Edwin actually take the knockout? I think Edwin should have knocked out with Shiny Arcana there, right? If you take the knockout with Shiny Arcana, Edwin goes knockout with Shiny Arcana. You win the next turn by KOing anything. You also remove an Archeops from play. So now Nettie can just load up the T-Tar. But if you take the knockout with the Shiny Arcana, Nettie can't actually KO. Now Nettie with a boss wins the game on a 2-prizer. But if you knock out the Archeops, Nettie can't get enough energy in play to... Even if Nettie has the boss, Nettie can't get enough energy in play to take the knockout. I think you always take the knockout here with the Shiny Arcana here on the Archeops. Because then if you get knocked out back, you just win the game with Zacian. Yeah, 100% should have attacked with Shiny Arcana here. Now you just give the game up to Nettie if Nettie has boss. Nettie has Iono, though, so... and that's it. So here comes Archeops number 1. Unless, I guess it's possible Nettie forgets about Spiritomb. That'd be funny. Oh, there's plenty of energy left in the deck as well, to be honest. There's a lot of energy left here. And Nettie can just take the knockout with Archeops as well. Nettie can take the knockout with the active Archeops. So we should just see like 4 single strike light energy loaded up here on the T-Tar. And then play the Iono. Actually, I don't know if you do play the Iono here as Nettie. No, you... actually, I don't know. There's a gift left. That was pulled off the prize card on the last turn. Yeah, that got pulled off the prize card. Yeah, leaving the 2 chops in play is definitely a mistake. I'm not sure about this Iono. This is weird. Edwin didn't have the boss in the last hand. And then Edwin Iono to 2. One of these could be the boss. Then if you Iono as Nettie, then the boss goes to the bottom of the deck. And then you draw into 2. I guess it's like the same thing to Iono as not Iono. Well, but... Wait, Nettie always wins next turn with an attack. Do you Iono here? Yeah, I Iono him so he gets closer to boss. No, but one of these cards could be the boss, which means you're putting Edwin as far away from boss as possible. You know, the last hand Edwin had before using Iono didn't have boss, because otherwise Edwin would have used boss and just won the game. So Edwin plays Iono. One of these 2 cards could be boss for Edwin. And then if you Iono, then you put Edwin as far away from boss as possible. But also, if they're not boss, you can put Edwin closer to boss. So I'm actually not sure if Iono here is correct or not. I guess because there's a chance one of these is boss, it's always correct to play the Iono. Then you're putting them as far away as possible, right? But if you're not doing that, then maybe Edwin just sees the rest of the deck anyways and always guarantees the boss through Shiny Arcana and possibly Greninja. So it seems correct to Iono. It seems like it's correct to Iono. It depends how many cards were like in the previous hand as well. That could also be a thing, I guess, as well. Cards there for Nettie, Capturing Aroma, and an Ultra Ball. I don't think it hurts to play the Capturing Aroma because like you theoretically just win next turn as Nettie with the T-Tar anyways. So, see all the Iono cards otherwise. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, didn't he shuffle after Iono last turn? I don't think so, Blader. I could be wrong. All right, there's the knockout. No boss for Edwin currently. Push up the Zacian, but should be pretty close to the boss. No boss still. Shiny Arcana for 2. No boss still. Has the reversal, though. Can Greninja away the reversal? Maybe it was shuffled. I don't know. This should be the boss, though, right? Yeah, there's the boss. All right. All right, so... yeah, I think this one overall was just played pretty poorly by Edwin. There's a lot of things that Edwin could have done better on... Or not Edwin's side, Nettie's side. The only thing that I like brought up was like that play of choosing to not attack with Zacian versus attack with Shiny Arcana. It did work out for Edwin in the end, but I was still a fan of the idea of attacking with Zacian on that turn instead. Yeah, I'm not sure. It definitely, in the end, it did win Edwin the game, but I was kind of a fan of preserving draw power. I was a fan of the idea of preserving draw power. Oh, they're not showing us the prize cards. So a really bad start here for Nettie. Yeah, I was a fan of the idea of preserving draw power to attack with Zacian instead of Shiny Arcana on that turn, but I could be wrong on that one for sure. You don't really want to use the Mezagoza here as Nettie because you do give it to Edwin. Does get the heads though, so should be grabbing second Archeops. There was 2 Archeops prize for Nettie, which isn't great, but does get the double Archeops on the discard pile already with the Ultra Ball. We'll get the Lugia V. Opening the Lumineon obviously is terrible, but has time to find the collapse and get it out of play before it gets boss KO'd. But it could be as soon as like turn 2, Edwin could like go Candy Guardy boss KO the Lumineon. So there's that possibility. So really needs to try and get out of play as soon as possible. Besides that, I didn't really see anything else in the prize card, but we didn't see Edwin's prize card. So some single strikes in hand. I don't know what the other card is. It's another Lumineon, which is not great. That's not good. I don't know top deck here for Edwin. Battle VIP pass. Ultra Ball, Double Guard EX, I think a Level Ball in the back of the hand as well. So here we go. Gonna go ahead and grab probably... Honestly, you could grab Mew Greninja. I definitely would not... Yeah, Mew Greninja is kind of... I kind of like Mew Greninja, to be honest. If Mew's in the deck. We haven't seen the prize cards. Goes for the Ralts instead. So fix the sleeves. Yeah, we have no idea what's prized for Edwin here. So maybe the Mew's prized. But I don't hate the idea of Mew Greninja here. You are about to play Iono. So you have no energy in the current hand, but you're likely to draw into some off of the Iono. As an Ultra Ball, we don't really want to play it, so it is just going to be the Iono. Okay. Still could draw into the Mew if it is in there. I thought I saw it in there. I do like the idea of getting the Mew. Getting on the Battle VIP pass. Also, the Mew like shuffles your deck, which is pretty good as well. There we go, though. Battle VIP pass again. So we could see Ralts Mew. There's the Mew grab now. See, that's why I feel like we should just grab the Mew to begin with, because we're like always getting it, right? If we can get it, we're going to get it. You do want a Greninja next, though. You don't want to play the Fall Crystal yet. I don't think, because you actually want to... Not only do you want to see energy... Oh, wait, what? We want to use Greninja and retreat to the Mew, though. Unless maybe Edwin's just going to leave the Mew on the bench and not retreat to it. I could see that. That could be Edwin's plan here. Is just leave the Mew on the bench and then go into it next turn. I don't hate that. I thought we were going to retreat to the Mew here. But I guess maybe we're just going to sacrifice the Ralts. Which also seems fine, to be honest. I'm not against that. Yeah. Oh, Mezagoza. We haven't even used that either. Oh, oh... Yeah, I really don't like the Fog Crystal use there, to be honest, because we need to build up energy in the discard pile. I really don't like the Fog Crystal use there. I'd rather use Greninja first, hopefully draw into a Ralts, and then save the Fog Crystal for more energy, because we have no energy built up right now from Edwin. We have 1 energy. We don't need them next turn for sure, but that's like one of the things we're trying to build up here is energy, so. And then maybe we're just not trying to retreat to the Mew this turn as Edwin, which I'm actually not against, to be honest. Because then we get to push up the Mew at the beginning of this next turn and try and get to the Candy Guardy more easily. All right, Nettie gets the heads on the Mez, and then we got the Lugia V-Star. Nettie should really just try and avoid putting... Oh, wait, we did get... Okay, Nest Ball, please do not grab T-Tar. Please don't grab T-Tar. No, dude. All right, you Lugia players got to stop, man. T-Tar is not a good attacker against Gardevoir. This is why Gardevoirs are getting away with it, bro. Stop putting two prizers in play. The Gardevoir, literally, if you set up optimally as Lugia, you just win the prize trade. If Nettie goes get two prize cards with Lugia before Edwin draws a prize card, which is very possible, that's very possible, and then you just go Yveltal, Boss KO, Guard EX, the game just ends. You just literally win. You can't lose at that point. If you just win, the game literally just ends. But if you have other two prizes in play, Edwin can now go do the boss play to get ahead in the prize exchange, and then go KO2 prizer, KO2 prizer. Bro. Don't put T-Tar in play. What else do you put in? Yveltal. You should just grab Yveltal here. Or Stone Journer is fine too. Yveltal, Stone Journer. Just get the one prizers. Get the one prizers in play. You just don't want two prizers in play, because then the Guardy player can always win the prize trade. The Guardy player can always win the prize trade. But if you get ahead and then only have one prizers in play, you just stay ahead and you win. You just stay ahead. You can just stay ahead the whole game and win as the Lugia player. But we literally saw Nettie get punished for it last game, where Edwin didn't have many options, but had Boss KO on the T-Tar. There was also the Lugia V in play, but that was Nettie putting way too many two-prize Pokemon in play. So yeah, you open up with Lugia, because it is hard for Gardevoir to KO Lugia too early in the game. Open up with Lugia as your first attacker, go into the one prizers, and then close out with T-Tar at the end. That's how you want to play the prize trade as Lugia. This is why Guardy players don't add Temple of Sinnoh, because this is what Lugia players do against them, and then they just this is why Guardy players don't play Temple of Sinnoh, because you don't need it when your opponent's putting the T-Tar on the bench. You just don't need it, bro. This is why all the Guardy players are like, bro, why would I play Temple of Sinnoh? I have like 100% win rate against Lugia. This is why. Now, if you open T-Tar or something like that, get to Millen, have at it, but you can literally set up a board state where you just win the prize trade as Lugia. It's like, you can just do it. And Nettie was building up towards that board state. Obviously, opening Luminion isn't great, but Nettie was building up to that board state where it was possible. See, and now Nettie's attacking with the T-Tar, bro. No. See, now it's possible that Edwin gets a turn 2 Zacian KO. You got to make them work harder for their prize card. For the first couple prize cards, you got to make them work for it. T-Tar attack, mill. It's easier to KO a T-Tar though than it is to KO a it's easier to KO a T-Tar than it is to KO a Lugia with Zacian, with Shiny Arcana, Gardevoir. It's just all easier. Because Edwin this turn could literally just go Curlia, shuffle back in Ralts, bench Ralts, pass. And then next turn go knock out two prizer, knock out two prizer, knock out two prizer. And the game is just over. You just play it basically the reason the Charizard matchup is so good for Gardevoir is because you can sit there as Gardevoir for the first 2 turns, give up 2 prize cards, or the first 3 turns, give up 2 prize cards, and then go KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer, and just win the game. And as Lugia, you can do that against Lugia if the Lugia player puts 2 prizes in play, right? Now, the Luminion, Nettie couldn't have done anything about the Luminion, sure, right? But could have not benched a T-Tar, could have attacked with Lugia, just make things harder for your opponent. But now, Edwin could be like, okay, chill. Evolve, bench it up, maybe recover the rolls, put it back on the bench. Refinement. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool, knockout mill 2. And then you're just at 7, you're like, Gardevoir, knockout. And then even if Nettie goes Boss KO or Guard EX, you just don't evolve to another Gardevoir EX. And you're just like, okay, cool, Boss KO, Illuminate, knockout. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool, knockout. And then you go, okay, Boss KO, Lugia, knockout. And the game's just over. So yeah, it's open. There's still the possibility for claps to get involved and stuff still, but yeah, put down well, I forget what I was saying, but put down what I said to put down. Oh, stop putting down 2 prizers. Stop putting down 2 prizers. So what was that from? I don't even know what Evan's doing here. Oh, Mezagoza gets the refinement. Okay. Mezagoza for the refinement. Well, hang on. Did we have an energy in hand? We should have definitely seen Greninja before getting a refinement here as Edwin. Oh, it was maybe about to play Worker, so then this is fine. I don't hate the Worker, but we still should have seen... Oh, no, you'd always Mezagoza before Worker, though, because you're about to bump the Mezagoza. I was about to be like, eh. Oh, but also, there might just be 3 Curlias in hand. There literally might just be 3 Curlias in hand. If Lugia gets ahead on prizes, can they even return KO if you reversal and KO a Chops? If Lugia gets ahead on prizes, can they even return if you reversal and kill Chops? Even just Boss KO Chops with a reversal? That's why you have to set up, You have to like set up single strike energy on like your Yveltal and Sojourner ahead of time. So that way, if they boss KO one chops, you still have attacker set up. Because the thing is, like, if you have a Yveltal set up, you can't just ignore the Yveltal, because then the Yveltal would literally just KO your whole board by itself. It'll boss KO your Gardevoir EX. You can't just go boss KO chops in response. Because then you'll just have enough energy in play where you just win with your current board state. So I think that's what you mean by that. But ooh, we get rid of that one though. I'm not sure about that from Edwin, because at the very least we could evolve that. I think maybe there is the triple. There's a rare candy. Could we see double candy here? No, it's not happening. Okay. We could still see a Zacian knockout, I guess, from Edwin. Zacian still could KO the active here. And I think that would be fine if Edwin has Zacian KO active. Or Edwin, no, Edwin did play Worker, so we can't boss KO the Luminion. Otherwise, that would have been a fine play as well. But we are going triple refinement. That's what I said. Because of all the 2 prizes in play now, going triple refinement is like, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. We want to see a. I didn't like that play from Edwin. I think Edwin should have saved the Mew because we want to see the. I think we want to see Super Rod here to try and recover that Ralts and put that Ralts in play. Because if we don't get another Ralts in play, honestly, boss KO Curly is like pretty solid here from Nettie. So I don't love that from Edwin to like. I would like to have seen Mew be at the end of the full sequence here to try and dig for a Super Rod, for sure. We could see Retreat to Manaphy pass. That seems fine. But I prefer normal. Colorless Lugia is definitely better than Single Strike Lugia. I think Single Strike Lugia is pretty bad. Yeah, so we're probably just going to see... Oh, collapse. Just going to go through stuff here. Okay. Okay. So just leave Mew in the active, I guess, then? Attached to the Curlia. I mean, that seems okay to me. I don't even know if I'd attach to the Curlia, to be honest. Because you... I don't know. You just don't need it, right? It depends how many energy in the discard pile, though. Oh, there's not that many. It's only 3. Never mind. All right, I like the attached to Curlia. I take it back. Honestly, would like to maybe just see Retreat Mew. I don't hate the Collapse because it stops Luminion for boss, which is honestly not a great play from Nettie. It also stopped, actually, to be honest, putting Collapse in play right now from Edwin stops Nettie from being able to collapse, which is good. So now we see Nettie going for an Ultra Ball, but you can't really get Yveltal into play here. Just thinking about grabbing a T-Tar instead. Ooh, is that the boss? I think that is a boss in hand here for Nettie. It also would be nice to have Lugia in the active here for Nettie, so Nettie could bump this Collapse Stadium. It would be nice for Nettie to be able to bump this Collapse Stadium and then be able to get the other Collapse Stadium in play on the next turn to be able to bump the Luminion. Double attach lets you kill Lugia without reversal too. That is true. Yeah. So yeah, attaching to the Curly makes sense. I was questioning. Oh, it's a penny. Okay. All right. All right. The penny's kind of cool. I would like to have seen a double turbo go to... Dude, bench the Yveltal. Why not bench the Yveltal? The only play... Well, hold up. Is that correct to not bench Yveltal? The only... Because then it would allow Edwin to go boss KO your Yveltal. Does Edwin really want to boss KO Yveltal when there's a T-Tar in the active? I don't think so. I don't think Edwin can afford to KO a 1 project when there's a T-Tar in the active. You're just losing the prize trade as Edwin then. Maybe you definitely bench it there. You bench the Yveltal, put an energy on it with Archeops. Because now what's going to happen is what if Edwin just plays Iono and you might not never see the Yveltal again. You'll probably see it again. But now you have to like retreat into it if you want to use it next turn. No, I don't like that. You should definitely bench the Yveltal here also a double turbo probably should have come off that Archeops to the Lugia, to be honest. We could have seen like this Lugia could have a V-Guard plus a double turbo, and then we could have benched Yveltal, and then using Archeops again here probably could have set up a put at least 1 single strike energy on the Yveltal. If there's any left, they could be I don't think there is any prize, actually, to be honest. I don't think there's any prize. We should have seen... I think I would like to have seen that at the very least. T-Tar is more alpha than Yveltal. That is true. I'm more scared of a T-Tar than I would be of a Yveltal, but if you win the game, it doesn't even matter, right? Okay, Edwin this turn. Looking for the Shiny Arcana KO. Honestly, I would like to see Edwin just have used the refinement off the bench first. Super Rod that Ralts back in the deck. Go search out the Ralts and then just play the Iono, I think. We want to get that Ralts reestablished, I think. Edwin seems to be wanting to save these Super Rods for other stuff, though. Which, we'll see how that works. Maybe it works out better, but... I don't know, getting another Ralts out right now seems pretty good. Okay, Greninja for 2. Well, wait, does Edwin play double collapse? That's another collapse. That is double collapsed. All right, we're still digging. Shiny Arcana's in there. We have Ultra Ball, though. We'd like to build up our hand. We'd like to Iono as soon as possible. It is sometimes correct to use a couple refinements before you use the Iono, but ideally you want to build up on your next hand. You want to like play the Iono, then use your refinements and stuff afterwards to build up your hand. Ideally. All right, Shiny Arcana's on the active now. We can evolve the bench into Gardevoir EX, and then we can play the Ion. Once again, I kind of want to see just another Ralts get set up, though. Because if your active goes down next... If Edwin's active goes down next turn to, like, a Stonejourner... yeah, Nettie needed to bench it. Like, Nettie honestly probably should have benched Stonejourner last turn. Because you have the T-Tar setup, which can one-hit KO the Guardy EX at any point. So, like, the response from Edwin is probably going to be... Guardy KO... Shiny Arcana KO T-Tar. Nettie does want to be able to go Yveltal, Boss KO, Guardy EX as soon as possible, though. I mean... So I kind of like the Yveltal being down there still, I guess. But you don't want to respond with Yveltal into Guardy. You want to go Yveltal into the Guardy EX as soon as possible. So, yeah, I think I still would like that scene. There's the Stonejourner draw, though. So you can go Stonejourner into the Guardy. But you would like to Boss KO the Guardy EX as soon as possible. So, because the longer you wait, the more likely it is that Edwin can go... it opens a possibility for Edwin to go Boss KO and Archeops. Well, there's not a single strike Pokemon in place set up to be able to respond. Which we could see as soon as next turn, to be honest. There's a boss. So the way this could play out from here, we could see the Spiritomb hit the bench as well. I wouldn't be bad here from Edwin, just in case. The way we can see this play out from here is Edwin gets this knockout on the active, cool. And then next turn, Nettie goes, okay, Stonejourner respond. But then the Stonejourner has like single strike energy on it. And if Nettie doesn't set up anything else past that, then Edwin can respond with cool, Guardy EX, Boss KO, and Archeops. And it's possible Nettie won't have a response to the Guardy EX. It is possible to pull it off there, but it's also possible that it doesn't happen. So, gift for 3. And it is this is like a what would you call it? Like a weak like a weaker target in the active. So the Stonejourner can KO the active here, which is 2 energy. But there's no pivot set up for Nettie either. There's no pivot set up for Nettie either here, which is not good. But if we had seen that double turbo go to the Lugia, then the Lugia could have been the pivot this turn. Of course, Archeops takes less energy, but we would want to see the pivot set up ahead of time, for sure. Because now we're in a situation where there's no pivot set up, and Nettie needs to like... And that's why, like, the possibility of, like, no energy set up on the Yveltal. And also something with the Stonejourners has 3 retreat costs. So if Nettie goes Archeops for 1 energy to the active Archeops, and then Archeops 2 for 2 energy onto the Stonejourner, and then puts no more energy in play, then if Edwin goes Boss KO Archeops with Guardy EX, there's no way for Nettie to respond with a Yveltal or a T-Tar. So Nettie needs to either put another energy in play with attachment for turn to, like, create Lugia into a pivot, or one of the Archeops into a pivot. And you really don't want to put Yveltal in play here as Nettie either, for just to be Boss KO'd by the Guardy on the next turn. That wouldn't be great, but you could respond with T-Tar knockout, and then you'd still win the game as Nettie, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. So if you can set up some energy on the Yveltal as well, you'd want that. So you want, like, a little bit of energy on the Yveltal, Stonejourner knockout active, and that would be fine. Don't bench the T-Tar. Please do not bench the T-Tar. Dude, if you bench the... Wait, how many cards are left for Edwin, I guess? If it literally beats Edwin, then bench the T-Tar. Edwin does not have a ton of cards left in deck, so if it literally beats Edwin, I'm down. All right, cool. But don't attack with the Yveltal into the Guardy EX if you can avoid it. But it looks like that's what... Maybe Nettie has the Boss KO on the Guardy EX. If Nettie has the Boss KO on the Guardy EX, I'm down for this play. This play is fine if Nettie has the Boss KO on the Guardy EX. We're chilling then. Because the Yveltal has to be respected, which means it puts Edwin on odd prize cards after that. But there's no energy in hand, so I don't think Nettie has the Boss KO here. So that means you're using up our Yveltal here to KO the Shiny Arcana, which you may as well just use Stonejourner at that point. Couldn't you go Stonejourner with a double turbo plus a single strike? Or am I trolling? Our Stonejourner's down. Okay, so the price trade still isn't terrible here from Nettie, because, oh no, don't bench the T-Tar though. No! Now Edwin can go boss, bro. No! Don't bench the T-Tar though. Now Edwin can literally ignore the Yveltal. Before, Edwin had to respect the Yveltal. And then the way it could trade out is Edwin goes KO Yveltal, Nettie goes... Edwin will go KO Yveltal, probably not with Gardevoir EX, would have to KO the Yveltal with, like, Shiny Arcana, to be honest. And that sucks. And that's why we want that other Ralts down. KO with Shiny Arcana, boom, dead. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool. Attack with Lugia. And then Edwin will go, all right, knock out your Lugia with theoretically another Shiny Arcana. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool. Slam T-Tars, T-Tar, boss up your Guardy EX, knock out with T-Tar, win the game. But now Edwin can be like, nah, chill, and just like boss around it twice. And now there's nothing to like, with the Spiritomb in play as well, there's not going to be a way to like, for Nettie to like guaranteed find Iono with like the Yveltal. So there's a knockout. So now we can see the boss from Edwin. Already has the reversal set up on the bench, Curlia. But this is a situation where I mean, it's kind of the same situation where it's like if you attack with 1 prizer into a 2 prizer, you could gain +1 turn. But I think as Edwin here, you probably have to focus on going 2 prize knockout. You have to go Zacian knockout into Shiny Arcana knockout. I think that should be the focus here from Edwin. Also, Edwin could deck out here. Edwin's got 3 cards left. Also, Edwin does have double boss in hand, actually. Edwin does have double boss in hand. Double boss. Actually, triple boss. Edwin plays 3 boss. Triple boss in hand. All right, we're cooking. How much time is left in the round? We got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Edwin's up 1-0. So Nettie can always win on board. Nettie can always win on board. Gee, I think we have to look for the Zacian KO this turn into next turn going for the Shiny Arcana KO. Draw a little bit here. But we'll see. Maybe Edwin's got a different plan here. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there live. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of apartments. We got plenty of floaties. Yep, there's the boss. Ideally on the Lugia. Actually, does it matter here? Actually, it really doesn't matter here, right? Does it matter? You KO this with Zacian, then the reversal KOs that. I'm trying to think if it matters. It probably doesn't matter. The one thing you have to be careful of is your Guard EX getting boss KO'd, though. I mean, if we're going to 9 anyways on the active, I feel like we should have bossed the Lugia, right? Yeah, if we're loading up all 9, which I think is fine. I don't think it's bad to load up all 9. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there. Ultiel. Over to Ming. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack, Ming. We're all out of tins, but we got plenty of cupboards. We have enough energy to kill Lugia. No, there's the 9. The 9's there. We're good. Wait, is that enough? Dude, math? Yeah, it was enough. Math real fast? I don't know if there is a difference, though, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Yeah. Also, putting Ralts back as Edwin from Edwin was probably a mistake. I don't know what else Edwin should have put back. Maybe an energy put back so the Greninja could draw cards actually would have been maybe better. I'm not sure there, to be honest. Only kill the T-Tar if you're ending turn with 2 cards or less in deck, right? Oh, that's true. Edwin could have played it differently, though, and KO'd the T-Tar and, like, milled down to less cards in deck, actually, which is probably what Edwin should have done, actually. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about that. I forgot about that. If we're KOing the second T-Tar, we could go down to 2 or less cards in deck. So I think Edwin definitely could have played that differently, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Pumpkin Collapse to put another one in play. That would be a play there for sure. There's only 3 cards in hand, and it's not that combo. But Nettie could draw into it. But I think only has an Iono for 3, so unlikely to get that combo. So you could throw the gift on the active. I think it is possible to do it, actually. Definitely want a gift on the active. Second chop's happening. I thought Punkaboo was prized. It maybe was, but Nettie's drawn 3 right now, so it's possible it's been taken off the prize cards. Yeah, that's fine. Load up the bench. Even ooh. Well, if you load up too many energy on your Lugia and then you bump your Lugia with the thing, you have to make sure you can like boss KO Spiritomb with the Archeops. So maybe leaving the double turn into the deck probably makes the most sense, actually. As boss, has gift the Yveltal. There is the capturing Aroma Enhance. So if the Punkaboo's in there, you could go for that play. You'd have to Iono into... Nettie would have to Iono into... some cards, though. You have to Iono into a Stadium and a non-2-prize Pokemon. Definitely should put a gift on the Yveltal, though. Well, if you're going to play Iono yourself... Well, yeah, you'd still want the gift on the Yveltal, I think. Goes for the boss... What? Doesn't Edwin literally have 2 boss in hand? Oh, wait, well, no, it's... Edwin's up 1-0, so Nettie has to win this game. Oh, could Nettie be hoping for the deck out here, maybe? Is it possible to win by deck out? Maybe, but no. Well, whose turn is it? Who is turn 0, I guess? Nettie only has 1 more turn max, so... Oh, it's just a KO down to 1. This is definitely a mistake from... Nettie. Isn't there literally 2 boss in Edwin's hand? There's literally 2 boss in... I think you always go for the Iono. Yeah, the clock was out. Sorry. I should, like, because it's behind my camera, I should probably tell you guys when the clock's out. At the very least, Nettie should go for the Iono play there and hope that Edwin doesn't have the boss. At the very least, you go for the Iono play. It's also possible it draws you into the Collapse plus basic Pokemon, and then you can actually just win the game. Yeah, definitely not. Just very, very poorly played from Netty. If you guys want to take, if you guys take anything away from this matchup, if you're a Lugia player, single strike Lugia player, actually, even if you're not a single strike Lugia player, stop putting 2 prize Pokemon in play. It's possible that if you're ahead in the prize exchange and you don't have any other 2 prize Pokemon in play besides maybe the one Lugia, just count the prizes and be like, oh, if I just attack with 1 prize from here on out, I win the game. Or if I do attack with another 2 prize Pokemon, as long as it KOs a 2 prize Pokemon, then I'm fine with that. Yeah, don't bench T-Tar ahead of time. So one time where it's fine to bench T-Tar, if you go Lugia for a prize card and then they go maybe pass or punch your, let's say they punch your Lugia with Cresselia, whatever, maybe they do something like that. So they 2-hit KO your Lugia effectively, or they 1-hit KO it on the following turn. So you go punch again with Lugia. You go down to 4 prize cards. They've drawn 0. And then they either finish the 2-hit KO on your Lugia or they 1-hit KO it. On that turn, if you have like T-Tar, Boss KO, Guard EX, it's fine to put another 2 prizer in play because you're getting 2 prizes. They're getting 2 prizes, but then you have to make sure you don't have another 2 prizer in play because they can go KO 2 prizer with 1 prizer, KO 2 prizer, win the game. So then you have to follow up with a 1 prizer. But if they KO'd your T-Tar, the 1 prizer probably KOs whatever they KO'd your T-Tar with, and then you're just a boss away from winning the game on, I don't know, Spiritomb or Ralts or Curlia or Greninja, or you could just do another T-Tar at that point. But you can't put the 2 prizers in play ahead of time because you put them in play ahead of time, all of a sudden it can drastically change how Edwin or the Guardy player plays the game to make it so that they actually are advantaged and they win the prize trade ahead of time, which happened here because Netty just was like, I'm just going to bench this T-Tar because theoretically, if my opponent KOs my active, it's pretty good. And then everyone's like, okay, I'm just going to boss your 2 prizer. And then Netty's like, oh, fuck. And then Netty lost. So it's fine to put 2 prizes in play. And I'm sure you've won games by putting a lot of 2 prizes in play. But if you always just aggressively put them in play, you're going to lose more games that you would have won had you just not. All right. So they have one more round of Swiss. Did they get to the 15 rounds? They did. We've seen that the last 2 regionals, when it's been Lugia versus Guardy on the stream, the Lugia player just throws so bad. Like, the last 2 times on stream for the tournaments, when we've seen Lugia against Guardy, the Lugia player like has the potential to set up the board state to win the game, and then they just like, I'm gonna bench another 2 prizer, and it's just like, bro, just keep him in the hand, bro. Slow down, deep breath, bench a 1 prizer, or just attack. It's chill. Yeah, also set up an energy to pivot, or just bench your Yveltal ahead of time if you don't care if they boss KO the Yveltal. So you have to like sit there sometimes and be like, do I care if they have the one play? If you bench Yveltal ahead of time, the one play Guardy can have is they can have Guardy EX boss KO Yveltal. But that's fine if you're still ahead in the prize trade, and if you can just respond with a T-Tar and you still maintain a lead at that point. But ideally, you want the Yveltal to match up into a Guardy EX. So sit there, do a little bit of calculating, and then decide if you want to put it in play or not. All right, I need to go pee real fast, chat. And I'm going to go fill my water bottle as well. So I'm going to fill my water bottle. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. All right, chat. This is round 15. Just so everyone knows who's ever hanging out on the YouTube side of things, I have the YouTube chat open as well. I'm mostly paying attention to the Twitch chat, but I am. If anyone has any questions on the YouTube side of things, you can ask because I have the YouTube chat open as well. So I'm paying attention to both, or I'm trying to. I need to try and like get a thing to combine both chats. But would I recommend Gardevoir for a tourney to an average player? No. Appreciate the 6 months there, Paul. Appreciate the 2 months as well. Altiel. How's YouTube chat going? Is it less toxic? Dude, how do you open this banana, bro? Okay, there we go. Yeah, definitely less toxic. I mean, less overall toxic. There was some bots in there earlier, though. How much impact do you think Iron Hands will actually have? I have no clue. Dude, that was insane. YouTube is awful for live streams. It's so hard to reach a new audience. I mean, Twitch isn't much better. Your reach comes from my reach on like well, it's the same. YouTube might be better because of YouTube videos. Well, that's not true. I probably am reaching like a decent amount of new audience on YouTube just from like people who are my YouTube subscribers as opposed to Twitch subscribers. Is there a best deck for best of one? No, it doesn't really exist. Well, I don't think it really. I think whatever's best for best 2 out of 3 is also probably just best for best of 1. Dude, I've been trying the Fairlife Core Power protein shakes. The chocolate one's good. I'm trying the vanilla one now. I haven't tried the vanilla one yet. The strawberry one sucks though. Don't get the strawberry one. If anyone goes to get a Core Power Fairlife energy or not energy protein shake thing, don't get the strawberry one. The strawberry one sucks. What are my thoughts on Palkia and Pao? That's pretty good. Palkia's kind of pretty chill. Try the hazelnut one. Comes out during the Christmas time. That sounds good. Vanilla Goda. Everything else is trash. The chocolate's solid too. The chocolate's not bad. The strawberry is so bad though. I haven't tried the banana strawberry, but get Nesquik strawberry milk. That's cool. Yeah, but there's not much protein in it, I would assume. It's all about the protein. Like 42 grams is actually absurd. 42 grams of protein in a protein shake that doesn't taste terrible is actually insane. What is in here, bro? Whatever's in here has to be killing me. Doesn't seem that bad though. It's also stevia leaf for, I don't know. That's insane. It's 230 calories for 42 grams of protein. Like I can't not hit my daily protein. What's it called with that? There's no way. I appreciate the 9 months there, Stev. All right, let's get into this next round. Wait, where did I put my? Oh. All you want to do is play Roaring Moon Turbo. Roaring Moon seems pretty sick. For sure. It seems like it'll actually be decent. I wonder if we'll get any other good Ancient or Future decks besides. I mean, Hands isn't going to be a. Well, the what's it called team's good too. The Valiant, whatever it's called. You go from the bench to the active. Valiant thing. That seems pretty good. Are JPM V illegal in Europe? One would question, yeah. Yeah, Iron Valiant. Golden Go? Golden Go's gonna be 6 for sure. A body won't synthesize 42 grams of protein in one sitting. Max you consume within an hour is around 20 grams. That's not true, Rem. That's not true. That would be... No, there's just no way that's true. That's not true. I don't know where you heard that from, but... What's the best starting build for Roaring Moon? Just like pure Roaring Moon? Oh, I have no clue. Probably pure. You probably don't play Darkrai, to be honest. But I don't know, Darkrai seems pretty good. I think I saw some with just some V Pokemon, with like 4 Sealstone though, which might just be better. Otherwise, you're not playing you're not playing Evolution. All right, let's get into this next one. We got Lost Box up against Mew, and this Lost Box has got cross switchers. It also has Canceling Cologne, which isn't going to matter in this one because Mew obviously doesn't play Manaphy. Although it would be really interesting if Christian had Manaphy and then it got beaten by the Canceling Cologne. I don't know what kind of Mew this is as well. It could be Double Turbo Mew. It could be Fusion Mew. We'll figure that out shortly. And I don't know if Arthur actually does play Spiritomb. Arthur actually does play Spiritomb and plays the Ditto. The Ditto's weird. How do I feel about the Ditto in here? The Ditto's really weird, especially in Arthur's build, because the Ditto effectively means you're playing 59 cards. Because the point of the Ditto is you can battle via it increases the odds that you that's not all it does. It does increase the odds that you open Comfey as your starter, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool to open the Comfey. So I guess maybe that is the trade-off. Maybe that is the trade-off. Maybe that's the reason you do it. Because it increases the odds, it's like by 8 or 9% that you increase your odds of opening a Comfey effectively. And then you're effectively also playing with 59 cards. But I don't think that's something that Arthur's trying to go for, because Arthur plays cross switchers. And Canceling Clone. So I don't think Arthur's like trying to play with a 59 card deck. It's not like Arthur's playing 4 Trekking Shoes and a Ditto. Do the math. Ditto puts it from a 48% chance. A 4 Pokemon does not give you a 48% chance to open it, Ming. Whatever math you're doing, you did it wrong initially. You don't have a 48% chance of opening if you play 4 Comfey in a Lost Box deck, you don't have a 48% chance to open Comfey. I appreciate the Prime sub there. Phil Swift. I got there. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of wrong math. I actually don't remember the actual number, but it's like 38, I think. I think if you have a 4 of with like 10 basics in your deck, around 10, 11, then you have like a 40-something% chance. Well, actually, the number of basics shouldn't matter, right? It's like 30. It's like 38. Yeah, 38% chance to open your optimal starter. Oh no, I guess the amount of basics does matter because you might mulligan. And if a higher rate that you have to mulligan increases the odds that you open that Pokemon. Dude, I don't remember. It's like 38 though. Like a 4 with like 10 to 12 basic Pokemon in your deck is like 38% chance. It's not 48 to 53. But there's like a chart out there. There's like a table out there. But that'd be like the reason to play Ditto. I could see that being enough of a reason to play Ditto. Opening Comfey does feel pretty good, to be honest. Or I guess opening Ditto, it's like the same thing. Things on the Switcher Cologne package in the Lost Box, I'm pretty sure it's bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's bad. I'm pretty sure it's bad. Almost positive it's bad. My math is from Lewis. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I mean, you could be, but that does not sound right to me. Because I've looked at the chart before in the past, and I've like asked people what it is. And I'm pretty sure it's like 38%. I'm pretty sure it's like 38%. Almost positive. I'm pretty sure it is not. What did you say it was 48? I'm pretty sure it's 38. Around 38. It's even better if you run 40. No, that's true. But the diminishing returns do start to hit. The diminishing returns do start to hit. Probably past the first Ditto. But that's the reason to play the Ditto, is especially in like the list, like in like Arthur's list, because you're not really trying to play 59 cards in Arthur's deck. Which, like, theoretically, you could build a Turbo Lost Box deck that has a Ditto, even 2 Ditto, and 4. You could play like 2 Ditto and 4 like Trekking Shoes, and then you're effectively playing, at the very least, you're playing a 54 card deck, right? The very least. But then if you like Trekking Shoes away a card, you know, you even get like potentially more value overall. So that is like something that's kind of cool. Think about Ditto and Arc decks. I don't think I'd play it in like any to increase your odds of opening the Arceus to be able to use, maybe. Yeah, it just really comes down, like, you just ask yourself, do I want to open this Pokemon more often? If the answer is yes, you play Ditto. If the answer is no, or how much more often do you want to start this Pokemon? And is it worth it to include a Ditto to do that? If the answer is yes, then you include it. All right. Arthur's still cooking over here. Third Comfy on the way. Has not gotten Spiritomb, but I think maybe had the chance to get Spiritomb, maybe didn't. There's Heavy Ball. So Spiritomb's prize. We're getting Spiritomb now. And then here comes the Heavy Ball. Yeah, I didn't really check the prize cards, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I did, and then... I don't know if Spiritomb's prize there. There's the Spiritomb there, yeah. Ignore mulligans is 39.95. See, that sounds correct. Why? Wait, why is that ignore? Why would we ignore mulligans? I'm not saying we should, but we need to move in. We need more info if we have mulligans, because then we need to know total number of basics. What if we had 12 basics? What's the percent chance to open? Oh, I guess it's less. The more basics we have, it's less, right? How many basics did you have in your math, Ming? Wait, did Christian just go attach pass? We're talking about mulligans over here. Yep. All right, attach pass from Christian. Okay. And there was the Spiritomb. There's the Spiritomb as well for Arthur. So Arthur can just win this turn with Dragonite. 80% is 12. We have an 80% chance to open Comfy with 12 basics. What? That's not true. There's no way. You said you had 14 basics. Well, then that also seems incorrect to me. I think that's wrong. No, to open a basic. Oh, to open a basic. No, to specifically open Comfy. If we have 12 basics, what's the percent chance that we open Comfy? No, I'm wondering if we have 12 basics, what's the percent chance that we open Comfy? That's what I'm wondering. Or maybe like, yeah, 12 is a good number to go with. 12 is a good number to go with. Gotta take your midterm. Good luck. Sweet. 33.33. Is it 8% increase with Ditto, I've been told? Yeah, that's what I also was shown as well, Spoofer. Is that 8% increase to open that 8% chance increase. I mean, this is what, dude, to be honest, this is where I expect the cross. I mean, in this game it's a little bit different, but this is what I imagine what happens when you put cross switchers in. This is what I imagine what happens to your cross switchers when you put them in a Lost Zone deck, is they just always go to the Lost Zone. Not always, but more often they're going to hit the Lost Zone than pretty much do anything else. Arthur is basically there to get the KO here. If Arthur can find the Dragon... I think Arthur plays Dragonite. Okay, to open a 4 of with 12 basics is 39. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're missing something in your math there, Ming. Because this is what I've seen before and heard before from everyone, is what Patty just put. Oh, wait, are you saying it's 49, Patty? Dude, I thought it was 39, bro. What chart did I look at before? It's prized? Oh, it's prized. Well, I guess we're not KOing this turn. I guess it's Self-Art Cramp Punch. Question? Someone wants to join the game? Do you have a question past that, or is that it? You just gotta... I mean, my answer to that would just be you gotta pick up the Pokemon cards. Dude, maybe I've just been like... Maybe I've just been wrong the whole time. Huge fan of Chi and Pao. Chi and Pao is pretty good. On the first setup, and then 20% of the time you have another setup because you mulliganed. Dude, I don't know why I always thought it was 39, or around 39. He's right and Azul is wrong. This will never happen again, but I'm gonna cherish this. Bro, I'd have to look at the freaking chart again. I've never actually done the math myself. Alright. So Arthur can't get the KO this turn, but could just punch it with Cram, which is still pretty good. Just punching the Mew with Cram is pretty good. The bench is a little awkward for Arthur, though. The triple Comfy in play is not great, because you don't get to have as many attackers set up as the game progresses. But with how bad of a start the Christian had, I don't think you're complaining here as Arthur. I think we're just going to see an attack with... I would imagine we're going to see an attack with a Cram here. I don't think Cram was prized. But there's no Dragonite potential here either. I was out here arguing math. I mean, I've just asked people to do the math for me before, and then they've done it, and then they did the math, and then I would be like, okay. And I've also seen like someone's done like made like a chart before on like 6 prizes or something. I just followed that chart. Dude, wait, there's 3 Genesects in hand. Am I? What? What is happening here? Dude, wait, what? Oh, dude, what happened in this game? Yo, Delock to the rescue. Thank you so much, Lock. Wait, maybe Lock not to the rescue, actually. Dude, what happened in this game? Why did Christian just not play the game? What if there was a Dragonite here? Oh, Spiritomb. Jesus. Okay, that makes sense, dude. Well, hang on, I gotta think about that again. Okay, I forgot about Spiritomb. I was so shocked for a second. I was like, literally, I forgot about the Spiritomb. Okay, this is fine then, probably. Yeah, I literally forgot about Spiritomb, and I was like, dude, what is this crazy strategy that Christian is applying to this game? My mind was like blown for a second. So is Arthur's cram prize, or was Arthur just not able to find the cram? What happened there? Too busy talking about mulligan chances. No, the cram? Why did we ditch the cram here? Is that the play? Getting rid of Urgle like that? Are we not going retreat attack with Cram here? Cram seems like a really good attacker here. We need to punch this Mew. I mean, attacking with Greninja is pretty chill as well here as well. There's no way we're not attacking with Cram here, right? We even had the Artisan. We could have Artisan for Cram. Dude, honestly, I think Arthur's trolling. Unless Arthur had... Dude, no, Arthur is trolling. Why would we not attack with Cram here? Why do we want to stress Sableye here? We can attack with Sableye here. That's fine. Arthur could attack with Sableye here. But you could just attack with Cram for literally the exact same value. We could just attack... Cram is such a valuable attacker here. Why would we not abuse Cram? Cram literally does what Sableye does as a Cram versus as a Sableye. That's just best value. We do the exact same thing, but we're a Cram. Whenever you can use Cram to the same value as any other attacker in your deck, you gotta get him with that Cram, bro. He's like the most efficient dude in the deck. So we're just going after the Genesect here as Arthur. Interesting. Retreat, and then it's gonna be Pass, I think. There's nothing else in that hand here for... Oh, Path. Look out. Has the Vacuum in hand, so I guess I can bump it next turn, so it's not that big of a deal. But I feel like we're cramming there every time. I don't know, because, like, if you think about it, if Christian just goes Retreat and sends back up the Mew and then just goes KO your Sableye, then you lose your Sableye. But I'd rather just lose a Cram. Not sure if you knew that or not. Well, yeah. You know what, Ming? I got you, bro. I like Arthur the player, but the way he picks his cards from Colas hurts me. Wait, what do you mean? How he, like, chooses them? Or just specifically the Cram? All right, KO the Genesect, put some more damage on the Mew. He's trying to look for that Dragonite here, or the Heavy Ball. Heavy Ball would be pretty good here. There is a Force Seal Stone top deck here for Christian. See, and also this would have been another thing. If we had used Cram, well, I guess Arthur was all the time... I guess Arthur was focused on trying to KO the Genesect there, which I guess is okay from Arthur, but I don't know why we wouldn't just KO the lone Mew in play. I guess we're afraid of getting Psychic Leaped, maybe? I don't know, I think Arthur should just punch with Cram there, because then we'd have the Sableye as a backup attacker. But now, if Christian goes like Judge, then we just have no... If Christian goes Judge Knockout, we have no backup attacker. As Arthur here. So I'm not a big fan, I like to see like a... Maybe even just like a bench. Yeah, because I mean, if you're attacking with Sableye and Cram, you're winning eventually. Even if you don't have bench space for Dragonite on the following turn, but... Here comes the V-Star power. I assume it's going to be for like a Judge. We'll see actually what Christian ends up grabbing. Or maybe Iono. I guess you could go Iono as well. First search here though for Christian. Looks like there's no Iono in the deck, so it'll have to be a Judge, I guess. I mean, I was hype on the Cram play on that last. I was excited for that. Maybe I mean, you probably don't want to put Artisan in play, I guess, as Arthur, because you want to be able to bump like Lost City if Christian plays that, or maybe even Path to the Peak so you can use your own Greninja, because you're already Spiritomb locking the Genesect, so Path can only hurt you as Arthur. So as Arthur there, I guess I don't hate the idea of trying to hold off on the Artisan, but I think attacking with Cram there was 100% the better play for sure. So here comes a Vacuum. I mean, I assume you got to get rid of Vacuum here. Gets rid of the Artisan, pretty good. And then here comes the Judge, yeah. And now we only have the Sableye set up, which is going to die to a Techno Blast, and we have no other attacker set up. But we could have had a Sableye on our bench and then a Cram in the active when this attack finally happened. So once again, I don't know. I like the Cram. I'm getting crammy with it. But we do have the Dragonite now for Arthur as well. So we could KO this Mew finally this turn. No. Oh, there's an escape rope for Christian there. Dude, let me see what's in the... Okay. All right, that's pretty good. There's nothing there. Techno Blast knockout. No Mew, though. We were looking for a Mew. Christian was really looking for a Mew there for sure. Top deck Roxanne, but can't play it. No Greninja in play as well. There's the Heavy Ball, but I don't know if there's anything to get off the... What was off the... So it's... Oh, yeah, it's always the Battle VIP Pass. What's the other card there? The Ditto. Okay, well, they're both useless. So you can hit him with a Splop or whatever. There is a Sableye prized, I believe. So Arthur could bench that, I guess, right now. So that way, when Christian goes for a knockout, you could push that up instead. Oh, there's a Raikou prize as well. But does go for the Sableye. But I don't think... I'm pretty sure cannot get the Sableye in the active this turn. But it's very possible that Christian just does not have an attack. No, Christian does have the escape rope in hand. Christian has the escape rope in hand. If you cram, you are 10 damage short. You cram, you're 10 damage short. No, because you hit him with Greninja for 90, plus cram is 200, and then plus another cram, or the Sableye would get the KO. With Ditto and 13 basics equals 57% chance to open with Ditto / Comfy. All right, I mean, that's a pretty high number. Okay, retreat, escape rope from Christian. Comfy, of course, gets pushed up. And then, this game has been wonky so far. Should that have been the play, though, from Christian? Or should Christian... No, I don't actually like that play. Well, do you want to save the penny to, like, heal a Genesect at some point? I guess. But I guess Christian could have gone retreat, use penny instead, because you didn't use the support of that turn, so it's a little bit more proactive. Because now if you top deck Judge as Christian, you might be wanting the escape rope. So I think on Christian's... it's probably fine. Probably fine. The 600 struggle has the math in the section. Probably is behind the hand opening. If you have 4 ideals and 12 basics, it's 49. Bro, why did I think it was 39%? No, you're good, Patty. Maybe it was always 49, and I just for some reason thought it was 39. If you have a 4 of good card, you have a 49% chance of starting it in your opening hand as a basic. If it's not a basic, it's less, right? Interesting. Wait, what do you mean it's 39% without mulligans? But just on average throughout a tournament, right? You will be 49. Am I trolling? Because you could mulligan. Wait, mulligans do matter though, because those are other cards that you would start with that are not Pokemon. So the 39% would just be with it's 39% chance to open a Pokemon or to open a card that is not a Pokemon. You don't get the hands that are mulled away. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was 59% though, or effectively 50%. That's interesting. Can't trust Azul's math ever again. I mean, I guess not. All right, Sableye or Roxanne first from Arthur, which is not great for Christian because that's another reason to have maybe played the penny as well. If you do get Roxanne here, and the Sableye is online. I'm curious to see what Arthur does though. Before Arthur went down the route of pressuring the Genesect, but I feel like there's one Mew in play. If you just pressure this Mew, you're in a pretty good spot. So I kind of want to see Arthur attack this Mew with the Sableye. Could just try and KO both Genesects though as well. I guess that's a play Arthur could do. There's a Beach Court and is going about that route. Treat switch card. So instead of just removing the only threat from Christian, once again, I feel like I don't know though. I feel like Arthur should just go about just remove the only threat from play, which is the Mew. Arthur would have already won this game if Arthur had done that. I don't know, man. I mean, Arthur would have already won the game if he wanted the Mew, but instead he's going after these Genesects. I guess Arthur's really trying to play around Psychic Leap, I guess. I don't know. Sableye's on the way back here with the Super Rod. In the Psychic Energy. Has Dragonite in hand, though. Dragonite would be a pretty good attacker. Actually, why are we even using Super Rod here? We could get back some waters. Why not just attack with Dragonite? We just win if we attack with Dragonite. If Arthur just gets another Mirage Gate, Arthur just wins with Dragonite there with Super Rod and then double Mirage Gate, set up Dragonite, win. I feel like Arthur should have just Colressed first. And then decided after the Colress. There's super rods. Does have the Sableye though, so we got the Sableye. The Sableye attack can happen here. Could still get the Mirage Gate and actually just attack with Dragonite though. Grab Nest Ball for another course. I mean, can attack with Sableye here too, and that's still like a pretty good play. Christian does just have 2 prize cards left though. Here we go. Here comes Sableye. I assume another KO's the what is it called? Genesect now, and puts the rest on the active. The active is 16 correct there? 16 seems low. I don't know why. Retreat to Mute is gonna be Retreat to Mute pass from Christian. Yeah, I think so. Retreat to Mute and pass over to Arthur. Arthur once again. Now we could just see 12 to the Genesect from Arthur. But there we go. See the energy bet back to the deck. Here comes the Dragonite and Mirage for 2. I got a Mirage off the prize cards, it looks like. So one more retreat, knockout. I don't know. Arthur played that really weird. I don't know. That's it. I don't think I like the way that Arthur played. I think like Arthur could have just like gone through the active. I feel like Arthur. This game was so close because Arthur just wouldn't try and punch the active. I feel like Arthur just needed to punch the active there, and then just like didn't, and then oh well. All right, let's go next. How do you feel about competitors and how do you feel about misplays in competitive play? Do you feel like it's just nerves or are they underprepared? It's just hard to play perfect. It's hard to play a perfect game of Pokemon. Everyone is underprepared, but you only have so much time to prepare. Literally everyone makes mistakes. Hi, Mr. GG. I had a long question for you. Do you think with Lugia Chops rising in popularity, I should play the Raikou build over the Kyogre build? You mean like the Turbo build, or do you mean the Kyogre build with 2 prizers? I think the best build of Lost Box to play right now is the Kyogre build with 2 prizers. If you're going to play a Lost Box build, I'd probably play that. I don't think I would play Turbo, but I would think about it, I guess, a little bit. But I'd probably play the Kyogre build with 2 prizers. That felt closer than I should have. Yeah, I think Arthur should have just been attacking the active there. Arthur was like playing super afraid of a Psychic Leap, when it was like almost impossible for it to ever happen. But yeah. I mean, sometimes it's nerves. Sometimes it's, I mean, I don't know. It's like a lot of things. I don't really feel any way about them. People misplaying though. Yeah, I don't really have a feeling about people misplaying. I don't really care if people misplay. Don't have a feeling. All right, Spiritomb prized for Arthur, not good, but does play heavy ball. And then on Christian's side, did prize the Penny, which is actually a really powerful card in the Lost Box matchup. So both players probably prized their most important card. Obviously, they could have like prized all of one thing, like all the double turbos being prized would be pretty bad as well. But if we're not talking about ridiculous things, then yeah, the Spiritomb and the Penny being prized from both players is pretty bad. Christian might just never be able to get access to the Penny though. But yeah, Arthur does play heavy ball, so can heavy ball for that card. All right, so it looks like Christian is going first and does have a decent start here. So ideally for Christian wants to try and set up a board state where turn 2 they can go boss KO Spiritomb. So that's like the ideal board state that is set up here from Christian, but we'll see if they're able to get there. What's up, Samuel? Would you say that everyone makes mistakes? Yeah, of course. Everyone has those days. All right, so it's not even just everyone has those days. The vast majority of people, like, if anyone ever tells you that they play perfectly in a tournament of Pokemon, one, they're lying. The people who actually have a chance to play a tournament of Pokemon perfect would never say. The people who actually could potentially play a tournament, like a regional championship of Pokemon perfectly, would never say they played a tournament of Pokemon perfectly, because they know that they don't know for sure if they played perfectly or not. So anyone who says they played a tournament of Pokemon perfectly is lying. And at a regional championships, a full regional championship, if you play all of day, even if you just play all of day 1, there's probably 0% of players played perfectly. So it's not just some people have a bad day. It's literally everyone makes mistakes. It literally happens all the time. Everyone's always making mistakes at Pokemon. Yeah, everyone's making mistakes all the time. But it's quite funny when you see prize card on top, you know. Yeah, you know, staying there to the end of the game, unless they draw it weirdly. But whenever anyone says they played perfectly, no one who ever says they played perfectly in a tournament ever actually has a chance to have ever played perfectly. Because the people who could actually play perfectly in a tournament, theoretically, or are good enough to maybe do it, know that there's a very high chance that they probably misplayed. Has those days. You just have those days sometimes. All right, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how far Christian's actually is prioritizing the Luxray. I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. That could be correct in this matchup. The matchup might be so bad you maybe just have to go hard cheese. Who knows? What is your opinion on the difference between RNG and misplays? I mean, one is like the random outcome of a situation. I mean, I don't know what you're asking, to be honest. I have no clue what you're asking. There's just a pass there from. I don't really like that from Christian, to be honest. I feel like Christian. Well, I don't know if going to Luxray might be fine, but I feel like Christian's like should like play a tablet and draw a card with Genesect or something. I'm like I said before. What's the difference between RNG? RNG is the random outcome of an event, and then misplay is something that where you could have done something different that would have been better. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain my thoughts on it further past that. So you normally use. What's up, Zork? I think the Luxray is good. In Double Turbo is probably correct. I don't like the way that Christian played out this hand, though, like I was saying. I think Christian probably just shouldn't have taken the Luxray yet, and should have got a third Genesect, play a power like Christian needs to draw some cards. Like if Arthur just has Spiritomb next turn, like look at this hand from Christian. Like what happens if Arthur just has Spiritomb? So I don't think going for the Luxray is bad. It could be fine. It could be correct. It also could just be incorrect, to be honest. Because I think the better play from Christian would probably be looking to go Boss KO Spiritomb. But even Boss KO Spiritomb is not that good because Arthur probably plays like 4 Super Rods. So you're just going to go Super Rod, put it back on the bench. So maybe the Luxray is correct here. But Christian should have, instead of taking Luxray, get a third Genesect, play a Power Tablet, draw some cards. You'll draw into an out to the Luxray, or you'll draw into like more options. But right now, if Spiritomb hits the bench, Christian is going to go top deck, play Judge, and pray to hit a double turbo energy. Like that's so bad. Yeah, this sequence is so bad from This is a terrible sequence from Christian. No options, not giving yourself any options for next turn. Like, yeah, play the tablet, don't get the Luxray, get a third Genesect, draw some cards. If we draw into a Battle VIP pass, all right, maybe go get the Luxray then. But if you really want, if you think Luxray is the route to take here as Christian, that's fine. But you're severely limiting our chance to even pull off the Luxray play or even future plays by like not drawing any cards here. Isn't that sort of the Dunning-Kruger effect? The better you are, the more you realize how much you could have done better. Maybe I don't know. I don't know the definition of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Dunning-Kruger effect. Do you think that more people lose by bad luck or misplays? Misplays, 100%. It's not even close. it's like not even remotely close. Like yeah, it's not even. It's like laughably unclose. Laughably unclose. Yeah. All right, so this turn for Arthur does get the Raikou, so I assume that means that Arthur has the Force Seals on hand, or is maybe just like going really aggressive for a turn 1 attack here with the Raikou, which I also think is fine, because a turn 1 attack with the Raikou probably plays around Luxray doing anything as well. Like if you get off a turn 1 attack with the Raikou, you get 2 prize cards, and then Christian can't really follow up with a Luxray play, because then the Luxray just gets punched by the Raikou. So both of those seem like good reasons to go for the Raikou here. Which yeah, I think Arthur's leaning heavily into a turn 1 attack here with this Raikou, but might just also have a Force Seal Stone in hand. So I have no idea what this is for. Comfy? Oh, okay, but it had energy, right? We could have Greninja first. Why did we not Greninja first? Why are we not using Greninja? I was actually curious that Arthur's choosing. Wait, can we not use Greninja for some reason? Ditto becomes the next Comfy, then out the deck. Yeah, why would Arthur not Greninja there first? I'm curious. Is that how Arthur actually sequences Lost Box? Does Arthur go Comfys before Greninja? Does Arthur go Comfy before Colress? Oh, there's a Greninja use now. I think Arthur just missequenced that. I was like, I was like almost convinced there though for a second. I was like, is Arthur throwing? But then goes with the Greninja. I think just missequenced and did Comfy before Greninja on that first one. But there might have been a reason behind it. Second Comfy now. Still needs a Colress or 4 Seal Stone. Or, I mean, to be honest, at least Heavy Ball. Arthur wants to at least find Heavy Ball here, to be honest. And the whole hand is just energy. What? Could Artisan for 4th Comfy, I guess, and then do it again? That doesn't seem very good. And there's just the pass. No Spiritomb. None of that. Okay, Christian's got a chance here. Christian's got. We could see the Judge Luxray play. See why I didn't like the Luxray aggressively though. The idea of the Luxray is like okay, but at this point, are you really trying to use Luxray? I don't think so. As Christian here, I think they're just trying to attack. Like I think they're just trying to attack here as Christian. Judge attack and then keep attacking. But now we have the stupid Luxray on our bench, and who knows how we're gonna draw off this Judge and draw off these Genesects. Who knows? Maybe Christian is just gonna go all in and now plays the tablet, which is like what I was saying. Why did we just play? Well, why did we play the tablet last turn then and just draw with Genesect? Plus one card. Now we're just like down like a turn of Genesect draws for no reason. All right. Draw is not great. Also, Grabber's probably not that ridiculously good in this matchup. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of that with the Cram. That makes sense to me. That is... I can't tell. All right, Featherball. Going to get ourselves a Mew VMAX. I guess it was a Tails, though, because we didn't go get anything. We got some Genesect draws coming, though. And I'm curious to see, if Christian gets a double turbo, are we going to attach it to the active? Or are we going to attach it to the bench... or to the Luxray and attack with Luxray? I'm curious to see, because we got this Luxray. We went out and turboed out the Luxray. But see, then we just attach it to the active Mew and we're attacking with Mew. I don't know. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand the point of getting this Luxray then. Listen, if like Christian thought the correct play was to put the Luxray in play because we're going with that turn 2 Luxray attack, I'm like, okay, I haven't tested this matchup with the Luxray in the deck. Maybe that's good. But then like Christian gets the Luxray, like television's on the Luxray, doesn't play the tablet, doesn't draw with Genesects turn 1, and then just like gets the double turbo turn 2, and it's like, I'm gonna max Miracle, which to me seems like the better play. But now we just have this stupid Luxray on our bench. But maybe Christian wants to use it like in the mid to like late game. But even then, you could wait to get it then. You don't have to get it right now. We could even just leave a bench space open too. But then you have the flexibility. But now we've limited our flexibility because it's just on our bench chilling the whole time now. And now we're only drawing off 2 Genesects instead of 3. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like how Christian played this. Seems pretty mid. But Max Miracle for the knockout. We're getting that first knockout as Christian. The Spiritomb is still prized for Arthur. We'll see if that heavy ball is found. I don't think the heavy ball was prized. See what this Colwish grabs though. Another Comfey there. Comfey's biting the dust. There's the 4 Seal Stones. So something's happening this turn. Arthur's going to do something this turn for sure. If Arthur had a Colwish, maybe he would have gone for Luxray this turn. Oh, that's true. Arthur didn't Colwish last turn. I don't know if that changes anything, though, to be honest. That hand was huge. Well, I guess you were judging. No, but if you're always judge Luxray. You're never just Luxray, right? Yeah, you always judge Luxray anyways. I don't know. The one thing that could maybe change it is if Arthur had the Spiritomb in play, maybe that's when you go in with the Luxray. I don't know if that makes any sense, though, to be honest. All right, Arthur's still cooking. It's sort of a vacuum. What are we up to right now? 7? Dude, that hand is stacked. We got some stuff in there. All right, got to use the rod, though. We need those lightnings. Has a double cross switcher. Yo, we going to see double switcher on that Mew on the bench for the KO? Wait. Oh, it is 7. Thank goodness. I saw 6 and it didn't change the number yet. I panicked. Are we attacking with... We're also going to attack with Greninja here as Arthur. Greninja, a couple Genesects. I feel like we're trying to use this Raikou, though. No, I guess we're going with the Greninja play. Is this a fast enough win condition, though, for the current board state? This would definitely get... And the V-Star power's happening. Oh, the heavy ball for the Spiritomb. Okay. Dig it for sure. Seems cool. What, are we just going to hit both Genesects, I guess, here from Arthur? Seems fine. Or, no, I guess, yeah. And then, I mean, you could just KO both Genesects plus Luxray. That could be your 6 prize cards here for Arthur. Stabilize even coming down ahead of time with the energy. Yeah, maybe there's not that double cross switchers there. Oh, already attached return, so we can't do that. Oh, no, we didn't attach return here, I don't think. It's just double gate. I'm pretty sure there was no attachment for turn, actually. I don't know if there's... I think there's 2 cross switchers in hand. There might not be. I don't know if Arthur's going to use those, though, to bring something up. But you could. If you're going to use the Spiritomb and shut him down, maybe there's no way to get out of the... There's a decent chance that there's a way to probably get out of the... Whatever gets sucked up into the active by the switchers. Yep, Tomb's down. Hard retreat. And what are we picking? Is it going to be the double Genesect? My guess would be the double Genesect. And it is the double Genesect. Okay. Our setup. Over to Christian now. Now has to deal with the Spiritomb. It's been found. Christian's hand sucks. Thin out the deck before the judge here, though, it looks like. Probably, you could just evolve to the 3rd Mew VMAX here, to be honest, as Christian. I don't think it would be that bad, because... I mean, it does, like, Arthur already committing the Greninja attack to the Genesects. It means, like, Arthur's never going to probably go down a route where Arthur just tries to KO 2 Mew VMAXs. So if you bench lock yourself out of Psychic Leap after this much damage has been done to the Genesect, it's probably fine. So I think Christian should probably evolve to a Mew VMAX on the bench just to get out of the deck. I think locking yourself out of Psychic Leap here is probably fine. But does go with the Judge. Yeah, there's so much damage committed to the Genesects already. I feel like it's not impossible, but it's really tough for Arthur to ever want to go out of their way to like KO Mew VMAX. Yeah. He saw Arthur's hand was already stuck, so he didn't need to Judge or Luxray to brick him. Wait, when did he see his hand? Because he got rid of the grabber with Cramomatic, right? He wouldn't Judge grabber or Cramomatic away grabber. I think. Yeah. On your first turn with Lost Block, if you only have one energy in your hand, you always save it to retreat to a comfy, right? No, sometimes you can Ninja away. It just depends. All right, another Judge coming in. The attack is guaranteed for Christian. Let's get that grabber in there. What's happening? Oh, bro. Arthur just has double Cold Risk Roxanne, bro. What? Arthur just going for the 2/2/2 prize plan? Yeah. That's what, yeah, Arthur's locked in on the 2/2/2 at this point for sure. I mean, there probably wasn't ever going to be a Pokemon there anyways, but it's still funny for sure. Colress first here from Arthur. I was curious there if Arthur was going to go. No, he did Judge, Jake. Yeah, Christian did Judge. He went Judge and then eventually found the attack with the Mew. But had the option to attack with the Luxray. That's why I was just like, I don't know what's going on here. Like Christian, I don't think Christian knew what he wanted to do because of like how he played out his first 2 turns. Until he drew into stuff, and then he was like, well, I guess I'll just play it this way. But that means he just didn't have a game plan prior, which means he was misplaying. Well, you could stumble into the correct play, I guess, but... I assume Arthur is just going to attack with Sableye here, but we'll see. Does go into the Sableye. Is Arthur going to take a knockout or trying to play around Iono, potentially? That is a play that Arthur could do. Arthur doesn't have to take a knockout here. Actually, theoretically, Arthur could sit here and like just not take a knockout until Arthur takes all the knockouts at once. But looks like it is going to be a knockout. And then puts the rest on the other Genesect. Takes 2 prize cards. Oh, Arthur plays 2 Roxanne. I guess that kind of makes sense with the Cross Switcher build, though, to be honest. 4 Seal Stone from Christian. Just grabbing another Judge. Knows there's a lot of... goes for the Iono instead, actually. I don't know if I like that. I feel like you'd want to wait for the Iono to be able to have it hit harder later. You can just burn all these vacuum... Yeah, why the Iono here from Christian? Do we not want to hit harder later? Then Iono instead of Judge. I guess in this situation, the other Colress is going to the bottom of the deck. When you looked at Arthur's hand, you saw Colress, 4 Shieldstone, Roxanne. And if you are taking a knockout here as Christian, you do want the Roxanne to go to the bottom of the deck. And actually, in this situation, Arthur has 2 Roxanne. So I guess that's pretty cool. I guess he knows there's 3 supporters. Well, he knows there's 2. Yeah, you're guaranteed Ioning a Colress and a Roxanne. And I guess now it's 2 Roxanne and a Colress. Christian doesn't know that, though. But you do lose the ability. I guess that probably is worth it, to be honest. No, I think it's right. Yeah, because of the knowledge you have of the hand, it probably is worth it, to be honest. It will suck to maybe not have Iono for like 2 later on, but if you find the Palpad here as Christian, you will be able to still set that up. All right, and it's gonna be tough for Arthur to like get attacks changed together here, to be honest. Without we do have Cram double Cross Switcher, dude. Literally Iono'd into Cram double Cross Switcher. That's cringe. We could see double Cross Switcher into double Cross Switcher from Arthur. Double Cross Switcher KO the Genesect with Cram into double Cross Switcher KO the Mew or the Luxray with Raikou or Dragonite. Which is actually like another reason that Christian probably should have evolved that Mew V to a VMAX to play around at getting Cross Switcher later, to be honest. Sableye's coming down with an energy. Has to get Cross Switcher into the active, I think. Yep, double Cross Switcher on the Luxray, gonna try and trap that in the active. And then going to go for the Sableye on the Genesect. This is a little bit of a weird play, though, from Arthur, though. If the Luxray just moves, then it just moves. A different play that Arthur could have made, though, would have been to double Cross Switcher up the Genesect and then KO it with Cram. So that way you have an attacker next turn in the Sableye. It doesn't potentially trap the Luxray in the active for the turn. And then if you are trying to KO the Luxray through double Sableye, I guess 1 switch card isn't enough. Christian would need 2 switch cards because 2 Sableyes would be 240. So that would actually KO. So I don't know. How likely is it that this Luxray gets trapped to, like, potentially not have a good... Because, like, if next turn Christian just goes retreat attack with Mew VMAX, then Cram would never got any value, right? So I almost would have liked to have seen... I think I would like to have seen Arthur KO that with Cram and just save the Sableye on the bench with the energy to just have another guaranteed attacker next turn. And ends up with 4 more on the Luxray. There's a double turbo in hand, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just, it ends up not doing anything. There's a lot of switch cards left here for, that's an interesting damage placement. Why is there 1 on the Mew VMAX? That's curious. There's the attached retreat. So basically, the cross switchers, well, the thing is, like, now you just don't want to attack with Cram into the Mew VMAX, basically. And then here comes the Max Miracle. What is that 1 damage doing on that Mew? What does that do? I guess more damage on the Luxray might not matter, but... All right, we'll see what Arthur gets. Once again, no Greninja in play, so it's really hurting the draw support here. But here comes a Colress. And it might just be close to the quad cross switcher play, to be honest. We could see, like, gate, bench, double cross switcher on that, on the Mew on the bench. Or I guess a Luxray now as well. It's mental damage. Christian is second guessing literally everything right now. Yeah, Christian is literally second guessing everything right now. He's like, why is there 1 damage on my Mew on the bench? What is going on? There was a Roxanne got there for Arthur. There's the Beach Court retreat first. Into, I can't tell. It's a Roxanne and something. Roxanne and an Artisan. Gives her the Artisan. Actually, I just noticed that about Arthur's build. Arthur doesn't play Pokestop, right? There's no Pokestop in this build from Arthur, which is really curious because of the switch card. You'd think with that many extra powerful item cards and the Canceling Cologne that you would play the Pokestops, but it still plays like 2 Vacuum at least, and then it has 4 Seal Stones, but then it has the Artisan and the Beach Court. To be honest, I'm a big fan of like things that guarantee do something as opposed to hoping something works out. So I don't hate it. Okay, Arthur should probably bench the Manaphy because that allows the you need, or the, I guess you could bench a Dragonite, but then you could bench a Dragonite instead. But and then just passes. Okay, could have Roxanne there, which I mean that's a big hand from Christian. I don't hate the Roxanne there from Arthur, to be honest. Kyogre, no Kyogre. Any boss? I doubt there's boss in there. You got to make room for these cross switchers somehow. Yeah, I don't. But it's setting up towards that double cross switcher play here from Arthur. But I don't love the. I don't know. I don't like the... Why not Roxanne there? Like, what if Christian has a Judge or something? Well, I guess that getting Judge isn't that bad either, though. Because then you have a Roxanne in your deck. So either you do get hand disrupted, and then you have more outs to getting hand disrupted. I don't know. I guess it's fine. But I think we will see Arthur get the KO here on the Mew on the bench here. There's a Super Rod. So Arthur needs... Oh, it might have the Mirage Gate in hand, actually. Is it called Mirage Gate? Yeah, it's called Mirage Gate. But you'll probably only want 1 energy. You could just put just the lightning energy in the deck. Goes for 3, though. Do we need 3? Mirage Gate for 2. There's the cross switcher in the deck. It's there. But I don't know why we got 2 energy here as... Yeah, why did Arthur get 2 energy? Isn't that just... I'm pretty sure Arthur sees the whole deck this turn anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But... You don't need the... Oh, I guess... No, yeah, that was just an extra energy in the deck. But it probably doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure Arthur sees, like, the whole deck here. So, it doesn't matter, but... And then double cross switcher, KO the Mew V or the Luxray here from Arthur. There we go. Double cross switcher on the Mew V or the Luxray V, whatever. Knockout. Yeah, so I definitely... that was an interesting game. I think Christian definitely played pretty poor. Like, the early turns from Christian were pretty poor. They could have set themselves up way better to deal with, like, situations as they came up. Also, Christian could have gotten to a spot where if Christian found the switch card, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because the Dragonite play was still around there for Arthur. But Christian could have just like dug deeper into their deck in the first 2 turns of the game and just had more good cards in the deck. So when the Roxanne hit, it was less likely, or as the game progressed and the Spiritomb was eventually found, it was less likely to matter or to increase Christian's odds of actually KOing the Spiritomb, which is like would have been a big deal. Of course, Arthur does play a lot of Super Rod, and if you're KOing the Spiritomb, you're not KOing the Sableye or something else, of course, which kind of sucks, but or which can not be great. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely could have been played better on both sides, I think, overall. But yeah, Christian's first couple turns I think were pretty bad. He already chorused. Did he get Roxanne off chorus? He already chorused that turn? Oh wait, did he really already chorus that turn? Am I just trolling? That would make sense as to why he didn't play a Roxanne there. I'm just going to go ahead and believe you that he did chorus that turn. No, it's just Lost Box with cross switchers and a Canceling Clone, basically. No Kyogre. I wouldn't, like... I guess you'd call it Turbo Lost Box. I mean, you got the 4 Seal Stone. You have like a more than 1 4 Seal Stone, more than 1 Vacuum. So I guess you could call it Turbo, but it's not like stops and stuff. So like... Would you just call it Lost Box at that point? It's not Lost Box Kyogre, and it's not It is like more aggressive than Kyogre, but would I call it turbo? I don't know. I don't know. Lost Box variant, yeah. I guess I would just call it Lost Box. I think I'm just gonna call it Lost Box. Cross switcher Lost Box, yeah. I mean, I guess that is what it is, right? It's cross switcher. I guess like a new archetype has been created. Cross switcher Lost Box. Seems kind of hopium to try and get the switchers Cologne Greninja without something like Pokemon. That's what I'm saying. It seems like a lot harder to maybe pull that off, but I don't know. I guess it's like okay. All right, we're into our top 8 match with Owen on the Baxcalibur Chien-Pao and then Fabian on the Gardevoir. This matchup I haven't played enough myself, and I've always felt it's been like fine on both sides. But I know quite a few people who are pretty confident that's in the Chien-Pao's favor, so we'll go ahead and say it's Chien-Pao favored overall. And we do have Owen going first, and Owen's got a sick hand here. Owen's hand is great. Hang on, let's do a little bit of, because I keep forgetting to do this and having it matter, so let's take a look at the prize cards real fast. Second Bidoof prize, that's a big deal, but Cresselia is also prized for Fabian, so Fabian can't even pressure the Bidoofs early, which is something you want to do. You want to put pressure on the Bidoofs with Cresselia, but it's not possible because Cresselia's prize. So this is the Bidoof being prized for Owen, not that big of a deal. And it is findable with the Heavy Ball, of course. So the prize cards on both sides, meh, whatever. Nothing really that big of a deal. I guess, nah, nothing really that big of a deal. The Cresselia is the biggest thing prize, actually. Cresselia is the biggest deal. And the Heavy Ball's already in the hand there for Owen, so Owen's already going to be getting that Bidoof out of the prize cards. So we'll go ahead and skip this prize checking real fast. And then we'll wait and see what Owen gets off the Battle VIP pass and the Nest Ball. Greninja for sure, and then probably, and we see the Heavy Ball for the Bidoof. So in this matchup, you want to set up double Baxcalibur, double Bidoof, or double B-Barrel, double B-Barrel, double B-Barrel, double Baxcalibur, Greninja, Chien-Pao. That's what your board state wants to look like. And we actually see, I don't like that from Owen, actually. I think it's a mistake. So uses, oh, it doesn't have Heavy Ball in hand. Actually, I'm trolling. Oh, I still don't like this, though. I don't like this from Owen. Uses Greninja before Battle VIP Pass, but could have Battle VIP passed for Bidoof and Frigibax, which I would have liked to have seen, because the only Pokemon that Owen's missing here, because the other Bidoof is prized, is to get a Heavy Ball. But if you use VIP Pass, you increase your odds of getting Heavy Ball. So I think Owen should have played VIP Pass before using Greninja. You don't need to Frigibax down turn 1 against Gardevoir. And I'm assuming Owen knows what Fabian is playing here at this point in the tournament. So I think it's a mistake there from Owen. Owen should have gone Nest Ball, Battle VIP Pass, use Greninja. Because you want to find the higher value cards. The higher value cards are like the priority. You want to find the Switchers. You want to find the Canceling Clone. You want to find Rare Candy. You want to find Baxcalibur. You want to find B-Barrel. You want to find Ultra Ball. All those things are way more higher priority than a second Frigibax. No one cares about a second Frigibax. And because you prize second Bidoof, there's no possibility to draw into one of the Bidoofs before using the Battle VIP Pass to get the second Bidoof. So by using the Battle VIP Pass first, you increase your odds of seeing the Heavy Ball as well. So a little bit of a missequence there, I think, from Owen. And over to, yo, you love to see it, bro. Yes, dude, yes! Dude, Zinnia's Resolve sucks, bro. I can't believe Fabian plays this card, bro. I'm actually happy that Owen whiffed basics here to punish Fabian for playing Zinnia's Resolve even harder than you already get punished for playing that card. Bro, that card is so bad. I cannot believe Fabian plays Zinnia's Resolve. That is insane to me, bro. and Owen whiffed basics off the Greninja before using the Battle VIP Pass, which means Fabian draws even less off that terrible card, bro. But we'll see what Fabian does that I'm trying to. It looks like getting rid of Boss and Gardevoir. I don't know, if you're drawing that few cards, then maybe you just get rid of the Ultra Ball, honestly. Maybe you just get rid of the Ultra Ball there. There's a Battle VIP Pass in the hand here for Fabian. And has an Ultra Ball. No, you gotta kind of keep the Ultra Ball, right? Because you gotta find something here. You gotta keep the Ultra Ball. Yeah. What's your line of play as Gardevoir or Chien-Pao? I mean, I'm not gonna go into it all right now. I mean, KO Bidoof. KO Bidoof, KO Bidoof, hit him with Iono. Sometimes you can go like Guardi X, Boss KO, Baxcalibur. It just depends on like the Chien-Pao's resources. I guess I will go into it, right? Because that's why I'm here. So you want to go... You want to KO Bidoof, ideally with Cresselia turn 2. That's like the game plan. Or KO B-Barrel as well. Man, Fabian actually ended up sending up pretty well here, to be honest. We got the Manaphy, we got triple roll, so it's not that bad here for Fabian, to be honest. Despite having to use Zinnia's Resolve to draw cards for the turn. So yeah, as the Guardi player, Boss KO Baxcalibur, Cresselia to KO Bidoof, and even B-Barrel if you can get Quad Psychic Pokemon in play. Oh, only double rolls? Yo, Owen could completely blow him out of the water here. There we go. Chi-Pow for 2. And I believe there is, and we should also see the Stadium get used here from Owen as well to go get a Frigibax before anything else. And then we would see... It's probably not going to happen, though, to be honest, here for Owen. I don't think Owen's going to be getting... Like, needs an insane draw. Well, if you hit a Pokestop, you could just get the nuts off the Pokestop, to be honest. So it is actually possible, but... goes for the 70 HP Frigibax, which is probably correct over the 60. You could get the 60 now. No, it's probably correct. Ooh, uses Irida before Greninja? That can't be correct. Why would we ever do this as Owen? Maybe Owen can burn out the hand and then draw with B-Barrel? I'm curious to see what Owen does here, but I'm pretty sure we want to use Greninja first there. Grabs Candy and Manaphy, because I believe there's no other water Pokemon to grab. But then at that point, you maybe just want to go with a Chi-Pow, to be honest, as Owen. I also don't know if Fabian plays Why Zinnia is so bad. It just is. It's just better draw supporters. So there's the Ultra Ball. Oh, want to get the Manaphy as Ultra Ball fodder. Okay, so maybe an is lining up. I assume we want the B-Barrel here as Owen. I don't think we want that. Yeah, there we go. Just get rid of Chi-Pow, but that's fine. Maybe Owen can actually get down to a low card hand to actually draw with B-Barrel. I actually look like that is what's going to happen here. So actually, Owen is sequencing this part correctly for sure, actually. And the Greninja's loaded up as well. And now we get to draw. I'm going to keep 1 for the Greninja. Oh, no way, bro. Double cross switcher off the B-Barrel into the Canson Cologne one time? Oh, never lucky. Okay, no, the way Owen sequences is correct. I didn't think Owen would get low enough to actually draw with B-Barrel, to be honest. I wonder if Owen shouldn't have used Chi-Pow. I think could Owen have not used Chi-Pow to have drawn 1 more card off B-Barrel, which could have been an energy, but then get the energy afterwards and then Greninja away the energy. So I think that was a missequence from Owen, because I think Owen could have done all of this, but not use Shivery Chill. Yeah, because there was so much extra energy in play. Owen could have done all of this, but not use Shivery Chill. And then draw with B-Barrel, so would have drawn +1 off B-Barrel. There would have been 2 more water in the deck, though, but that's a good trade-off. That's a positive trade-off. And then use Shiver Chill afterwards, then use Greninja. I think that was so that was a missequence there again from Owen. But still in a really good spot here. Gonna get the knockout with the Chi-Pow. Yeah, don't waste the cross switchers now. Get this first KO. It'll be hard for Fabian to have a good response here. Actually, it's like almost impossible for Fabian to have a good response here because Fabian prized Cresselia. So this is when Fabian would want to go turn 2, Candy Gardevoir, attack with Cresselia, KO the Frigibax. And then see what happens next turn and kind of go from there. You can't get the KO on the B-Barrel this turn because you can't put 6 Psychic Pokemon in play when you have a Manaphy in play. But yeah, so for this turn, Fabian's looking for KO Frigibax with Cresselia. But Cresselia's prize. So Fabian, this turn is going to go... I guess this makes sense. So Mirage Step's solid here, though. Mirage Step's solid. The problem with this, though, at this point, the game literally could just end. The game is like theoretically just over at this point, to be honest. If Owen is able to like establish double B-Barrel and just make it so Iono can't do anything ever, when Owen draws a second prize card with Chi-Pow, Owen from this point on could just attack with 1 prizers, and then like at the end of the game, double cross switch or KO Guardi EX with the Chi-Pow and win the game. So, and then also at any point in the middle of this as well, Owen can do the double cross switch or Greninja play and get 2 prize cards with the Greninja around the Manaphy. So like at this point, the only win condition for Fabian is KO B-Barrels or KO Baxcalibur and then hope Owen can't reset up Baxcalibur, or when you KO the B-Barrels and then Iono them next turn, or KO the B-Barrel and then Iono them while you KO with Cresselia, that Owen can't recover from the Ionos. But like on the prize trade, like Fabian can't win through the active anymore. It's like impossible for Fabian to win through the active. Like it's impossible for Fabian to ever win the prize trade. Oh, Fabian doesn't even have an energy yet. Fabian could whiff the energy. That would be sad. Also, Fabian could draw into like 3 Refinement Curlia. That would also be sad. I hope Fabian just... No, bro. All right, scoop it up. Let's go to game 2. Scoop it up. We go next. Level ball for... Oh, wait, hold up. We're not done yet. We can get... Okay. There's still hope here for Fabian. Refinement Curlia into an energy, but not another Curlia. And then we draw, and then we're good to go. It's not over yet. We can still Refinement for 1 here. Get rid of a Candy, probably. No, oh my gosh, bro. That's so bad. That's right, we got a rolls. No, this is really bad. Yeah, I would I just concede at this point? I would be really close. With Cresselia prize, I'd probably just concede. Because like when Owen puts down Bidoof on this next turn and Cresselia KOs Bidoof, then you could go Boss KO B-Barrel, and then you could go... Ooh, Canceling Clone is in the hand here for Owen as well. He has Ultra Ball. Man, this hand has got some stuff. Could start with... Interesting hand. We could start with the Shivery Chill here. There's a Red Candy in the hand and an Ultra Ball. So you could go Shivery Chill for 2, Ultra Ball away, B-Barrel, plus one of the waters, Candy back Excalibur. Maybe just hold the Canceling Clone, then draw 3 with B-Barrel. Put this B-Barrel in the discard pile for now. That's fine. You can super rod it later. And then draw with B-Barrel. Try and find the little cross switchers. You could also just play the Canceling Clone aggressively, but that's like unnecessary. Because like I said, at this point, if Owen just has enough resources continuously as the game progresses, Owen just always wins. Oh, wait, the second back Excalibur's prize. So Owen can't actually candy out another back Excalibur. Okay, so that's not possible. So we can't do that. So maybe you Ultra Ball away. You could also just play it slow and just KO the active and just kind of chill. That's like also fine. Because of how bad of a start that Fabian has had. Curious to see how aggressive Owen gets, though. So there's Artisan, just to shuffle the deck. Might chill on the Shivery Chill, like I was kind of saying, like Owen should have done last turn. Like, draw up with B-Barrel, then Shivery Chill, then use Greninja is actually better. All right, now we're seeing Shivery Chill for 2. So maybe we're going to try and utilize some of these waters as fodder. Might just also draw with Greninja and not actually play the Ultra Ball, which I think is also fine. I think it's fine for Owen to not be too aggressive and just like KO the active and kind of chill. Like Owen doesn't need to do everything this turn. Yeah, Owen could just chill here, to be honest. He's going to get a little bit more aggressive. Fails. Loads up 1 energy on the Greninja. We'll be able to Superior after the B-Barrel draw. Oh, he's going aggressive here. I don't think Owen needs to be this aggressive, though, to be honest. We are close. There's the Pokestop. We're not that close. Yeah, we're not going to get there. Yeah, I think Owen could have chilled, to be honest. I think Owen should have played this a little bit slower. It's like so unlikely to get it off, and you have so much time to get it off. Like, there's no reason to be that aggressive as Owen. So Owen should have played a little bit slower for sure. Yo, what's up, Purple? Appreciate the 34 months. Are you going to... Oh, we haven't used Greninja yet. All right, 2 more. Could still see double cross switcher here, I guess. Nah. We did get Irida. We actually ended up getting pretty close here as Owen. But I would definitely hold the Irida at this point. I would definitely hold the Irida at this point. Definitely should chill out. Hold the Irida. I think actually Owen should have played this whole turn a little bit more chill. Just like get this... Like I said, you always win the prize trade on board as Owen. As long as you're able to chain attackers and take big KOs on Guard EX when it does make an appearance, you just win the game as Owen. So if you just play a little bit slower, just establish the second B-Barrel, be more aggressive about just establishing the second B-Barrel, the chance that you pull off the Canceling Clone double cross switch play is really low. Just conserve the Canceling Clone, chill out, take the knock on the active, build up your hand with Greninja, whatever it might be. Because now we're down in Canceling Clone, so it might be a little bit harder on the next turn, right? So, but yeah, Owen's still going to get the knockout here, so it's still something. We're still progressing. Once again, we're still winning the prize trade, so. Could play the Super Rod as well, I guess. There's a B-Barrel in the... And Owen is thinking about it. But you might want to wait to like recover a Chien Pao or something. Yeah, appreciate the 34 months, Purple. Are you going to be going to more... Because I saw you where? I saw you in Peoria. Are you going to be going to more tournaments this year? What do you attack with this turn? Chien Pao? Yeah, you still attack with the Chien Pao here as Owen because you're ahead in the prize trade. So you're fine with if Fabian KOs your 2 prizer with a 1 prizer. Because if you start feeding back Excaliburs too aggressively... If you feed back Excaliburs too aggressively, then all of a sudden it opens up a possibility for Fabian to just boss KO back Excaliburs over and over and win that way. And if you feed the Greninja, it's harder for you to pull off the Greninja play on the next turn. So you just want to like just chill as Owen here. Here comes an Iono, but Ionos aren't really hitting that hard when you have B-Barrel and potentially Pokestop in play. You don't really care about the Ionos, so then we'll see if Fabian can actually, and it looks like Fabian can actually. There's some energy in the hand. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand. So Fabian will be able to get together, get an attack together here, I think, for sure. Oh, there's the Pokestop. Okay, got rid of more energy. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Well, we got the Ultra Ball for 2 more. So it looks like we will be able to see an attack here from Fabian. But, like I said, this doesn't like put Fabian ahead or anything. This just keeps... Or Owen is still ahead. So as long as Owen maintains the pace, Owen will always win still. And this next turn, Owen could go double cross switcher, Canceling Clone, bring up the Manaphy, KO the Guardy, and the Ralts. And just basically, I don't know, pretty close to seeming like ending the game right there, to be honest. Oh, well, there's a lot of good stuff in the discard pile already for Fabian. When did the Greninja... Oh, the Greninja got KO'd like turn 2, actually. Now I remember. Other Ralts come into play. What Fabian needs. And then we'll get the knockout on the active here. Attach and then load up 5. And then KO the Chien Pao. So for Owen here, you want to see the KO. You want to do the Greninja play. and KO Manaphy and the Gardevoir. If you don't get, or not Manaphy, a Ralt and the Gardevoir, excuse me. But if you don't get there as Owen, it's like, it's fine. You're still like ahead on the price rate. So like this turn, if Owen just takes the knockout with Greninja, it'd be fine. But there's 2 cross switchers, or there's a cross switcher. Yeesh, where are you going with this hand though? This hand sucks. Maybe just see the Iono here from Owen, to be honest. This hand just sucks. It's not good. You could attack with a Chien-Pao here as Owen though. It wouldn't be bad to attack with Chien-Pao. Also, wait, how much damage do the Frigibaxes do? Could we get a Frigibax KO here? That thing takes 3 energy. That better do like 40 damage. Honestly, Owen could have gone, grabbed Frigibax, put it on the bench. Superior. Load up this Frigibax. This thing takes 3 energy. I don't know how much damage it does. It has to do at least 40 damage. So we could have gone Nest Ball for Frigibax. Superior. Load up the bench Frigibax. And then Iono. And then go from there. 50 damage for 3? Okay, yeah. We should. I think Owen should just have attacked with Frigibax here. That thing, actually, that thing's kind of insane. But I think we're going to see Owen bench the Chien-Pao. Oh, there's not a superior in hand. Oh, we could have got a superior off the Irida, though. Yeah, get rid of the 2 battle VIP pass. Retreat. Yeah, it's the same thing. Retreat to the Frigibax, attack with the Frigibax. But, yeah, but then out the Frigibax out of the deck as well. And then get a superior. Superior and Fridge. Bench the Fridge, bench the Fridge. There's just no reason to, like, I think there's no reason to, like, bench a Chien-Pao here. You don't have to as Owen. You can't get, like, board locked or anything, I don't think. Maybe that could happen. Maybe that's what Owen's playing in fear of. Yeah, I don't see a reason to not bench the Fridge. Will Owen see the Fridge KO? No, KO with the Fridge! Don't use the Greninja, use the Fridge! We haven't drawn with Greninja yet, I don't think, from Owen. Dude, Owen just doesn't see the Fridge knockout, I don't think. You always KO with Fridge here, right? I don't see why you would ever not KO with the Fridge. You always give him the Fridge. Yeah, I think we're always getting Fridgy with it. Yeah, I don't like this play from Owen. I don't think Owen sees the Frigibax KO, though. I just don't think Owen was thinking about the Frigibax KO. There might be another reason to not do it, but I can't come up with a reason why you wouldn't take the KO with the Frigibax there. The Fridge goes crazy there for sure. And we could, once again, Owen should just bench another Frigibax there, I think, as well. Because I don't see a reason not to. I'm trying to think of like a, is it possible Owen can get like some weird kind of, get like weirdly board locked now that there's not room for a Chien-Pao on the bench? Just could something like that happen? I can't think of anything. So I think it's still fine to put the other Frigibax on the bench. Because then once again, you're just more set up. Because now if Fabian hits you with an Iono this turn, Cresselia is your bench Frigibax. Now you only have the Baxcalibur in play. You whiff the Frigibax. So then next turn Fabian goes Boss KO your Baxcalibur. Like you just like have less setup than you could. So I don't know. Seems like it would have been fine for Owen to have gone and thrown it down there. Not a big fan of that. Still very much ahead. Owen's still like very much in the lead here. Boss B barrel. Wait, what do you mean Boss B barrel? Should Fabian Boss B barrel here? Yeah, I'd probably be down for a boss on the B barrel if Fabian has it. So it's the boss next prop to win. So yeah, I think Fabian should go boss the B barrel here for sure. Fabian should go boss B barrel. Hope another B barrel doesn't come down, and then Iono next turn, or hope to draw into the Iono next turn, I guess. Does have the boss in hand. Can Greninja for 2 more to trap the board if he bench Frigibax. No, I mean you would just retreat the B barrel with. You would just superior again and retreat the B barrel, or like super rod and then retreat the B barrel. I guess you wouldn't have a very strong attacker at that point, though. I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah, your attackers would be a little bit weaker, though. People are sleeping on Boss Up Greninja and attacking with Mew EX. I mean, people just aren't playing Mew EX and Gardevoir for the most part. I don't think anyone's sleeping on it. Mew EX just isn't that good of a card, and it's like good in like 2 decks. Yeah, I guess that would be a reason, though. Like, you could just Boss Up B-Barrel pass, and then you don't have a strong attacker on Owen's side. Oh, I was going for the boss on the Baxcalibur, though. I think you should go Boss B-Barrel here as Fabian, I think. I'm not a big fan of the Boss Baxcalibur. I think Fabian does have a read, though, that Owen prized the Baxcalibur, though. I think Owen does have or Fabian should have a read that Owen prized the Baxcalibur. Because I'm pretty sure there was one of the Iridas in the past turn or two, Owen definitely should have like ended up with a candy second Baxcalibur in play and just didn't. So that should tell Fabian that there is one prized. Yeah, there's the KO. So Owen does have to recover the Baxcalibur at some point. Can attack or just have to get the Baxcalibur back and get it back into play. That could be tough to do, to be honest. There's the double cross switcher here for Owen. Heavy balls happening. The canceling Cologne play is still really good here, for sure. Could also just play for KO on the active as well, though. I mean, there's like a bunch of different things that Owen could do. You might just go start with the Iono, to be honest, if you're Owen. You just go bench Chien-Pao Iono. I don't think that's bad. It gets you closer to that second... I guess you maybe put the energy in play, I guess, for sure. You put the water energy in play and then play Iono. Everything about doing more here, though. You could go put an energy on the Greninja and then double cross switch up the Manaphy. I don't hate that. And maybe that is what Owen's gonna go for here. You're gonna see a lot of cards this turn as Owen. I was gonna open up with the Greninja. Now you just Pokestop, I think. Yeah, now you just rip the Pokestop. You need to find Super Rod here as Owen. Unless the second back Salber got taken out of the prize cards. Ultra Ball for B-Barrel is the thing as well. There's the Pokestop though. Yep. Okay, rare candy. So now we can go. Wait, how do we get the energy? Oh no, we have Superior. Yeah. So now we go Irida for Super Rod and Frigibax. Oh, there's the Baxcalibur in there. Did it get taken out of the prize cards? Or wait, does Owen play 3 Baxcalibur? So you get Canceling Cologne here as well, right? And then we just have the play. Oh, because we didn't get the Frigibax earlier, though. No, we have Ultra Ball. Owen couldn't grab. Owen could grab the Canceling Cologne here and KO double Curlia. 100%. There we go, Candy. Wait, what did Owen grab there? Am I trolling? I guess Owen is just going for the knockout on the active, though, which I guess is also fine. Oh, grab the Super Rod. Draw 1. Dude, I feel like Owen definitely could have played this better for sure. Yeah, we could have gone for the double Curly KO and then had left with more or left our board with a ton of energy in play. And shut down all of Fabian's draw power. Oh, we are getting more energy in play here, though, off the Super Rod. Oh, wait, the B-Barrel. How did the B-Barrel end up in the discard pile? Didn't we already Super Rod the B-Barrel, or did Owen not use the B-Barrel? Are we already up with enough energy in play, though, here, actually, as Owen? Because you can throw... Well, I want to put on the Baxcalibur, though. How much does Owen has to get rid of, what, 5 here? I guess maybe Owen is running out of Superiors, but I'm pretty sure it's not running out of Superiors. Yeah, Owen definitely had the double KO on the double Curlia, or the KO on the double Curlia, plus put Manaphy in the active. But now, actually, Owen is throwing, I feel like. Owen is 100% throwing this. Yeah. Maybe it's not a throw, actually, from Owen. Because, what does Owen have? 1 prize card left. If Owen has... Okay, it's not a throw, because if Owen has an energy in the deck, then you can just go Shivery Chill, double cross, which are KO Manaphy, right? If your Baxcalibur gets a boss KO, do you still just win on your turn as Owen? I guess this actually is still fine, to be honest. Ultra Ball the Bib away? I don't think so. I don't think he did Ultra Ball away the Bib. He definitely would have evolved it. There's no way you ever Ultra Ball it. Yeah, so I guess this is fine here from Owen, to be honest. This is actually fine here from Owen. It feels like, I guess, like, no matter what play you go with, they're all fine from Owen. Like, the other play where we go KO double Curlia, that was fine. This is fine. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. So now what is Fabian's play? KO the active. KO the active with double reversal, and then play Iono. And then you just have to respond with double cross switcher with Baxcalibur. But I guess you don't have the Chi and Pow in play anymore. I don't know. I just feel like removing Fabian's draw power. Yeah, but I guess this isn't guaranteed, right? If you get Iono here, I guess it depends how many cards Owen has left, though. Maybe it is like guaranteed here for Owen, depending on how many cards are left in deck. So maybe this is the correct play from Owen. There's a second reversal, though, so there's no damage on this Gardevoir, so it doesn't get KO'd by the Baxcalibur. There's a Guardi X as well, and then here comes the Iono. Looks like we're benching everything as well here from Fabian. Definitely wants to try and find a way to remove this Pokestop from play, though. You don't want to leave this Pokestop in play if you can avoid it. Goes to collapse away the Mew. Sure. Here comes the Iono. So the B-Barrel is going to stick, and I think it's almost guaranteed that Owen draws into the second B-Barrel, to be honest. So yeah, maybe this play was better from Owen, to be honest. Like, I don't know. They both seem like such guaranteed. I don't know. The idea of removing the Curlias from the draw power from play on Fabian's side of the Curlias, I don't know. It's like a pretty attractive play to completely remove the draw power. But the deck is all gas for Owen, so even if you go this route as Owen and then that response from Fabian is always going to be Iono, you're still in such a good spot. It's probably fine, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. It's still probably always good here, to be honest. Yeah. there we go. Double cross switcher. Yeah, maybe it's just always good. I like the idea of killing the draw power, but I guess maybe it just like doesn't matter, to be honest. You appreciate the 2-month resub there. Zyro. Double reversal stacks. Yeah, reversal stack. It's just worth 3 energy. Oh no! Stacked right into Fabian's prize cards. Okay. Prize cards wise, second back Excalibur kind of sucks because if you don't like pricing second back Excalibur kind of sucks when you only play 2 because then it's harder to like get ahead of your opponent potentially trying to go boss. Like if you can get 2 back Excalibur and play, your opponent going boss cap back Excalibur is like way less bad. But if like you prize a back Excalibur and then your opponent goes boss KO back Excalibur, even if on a previous turn you could have set up the back Excalibur, you can't. And then all of a sudden it becomes, well, now I have to hope I draw into like everything to get the back Excalibur back online. Even though like on a previous turn, the way my hand looked was so good to pull it off. Now I can't pull it off anymore. So, yeah, second back. And we saw that actually in the last game when Owen prized the back Excalibur had a turn. Owen had a turn where they could have candy into the second back Excalibur and just wasn't able to do it because it was prized. And then Fabian went for the boss KO back Excalibur, but Owen was able to recover, so it didn't really matter. But, all right, Battle VIP coming in from Fabian. Man, if he start is fine. Probably gonna go for the Mew, or definitely a Ralt. I guess we can see Mew Greninja. But you usually want to get down 3 or 4 Ralts usually. So maybe like Mew plus a Ralts, and then Mew tries to find another Battle VIP pass, kind of cook from there. If you do fill your bench though as Fabian, you do shut off the possibility of getting the turn 2 Cresselia play, which is really good. So if Fabian went like Mew, you definitely want to go Mew here as Fabian, because you just want to go Mew here as Fabian because you want to use it twice in a row here. So that's always more valuable than Greninja, or most of the time, I guess. Yeah, you're hoping to get Battle VIP here. But yeah, honestly, maybe you just want to leave a bench space open because you want to go with the turn 2 Cresselia here from Fabian. So you probably shouldn't get 4 Ralts even if you could here as Fabian. Yeah, just 2 Ralts. Because you want to go next turn Cresselia. And the Cresselia was not prized this time from Fabian, so Fabian can do that. And now you can just KO Bidoof, or if there's like only 1 Frigibacks on the bench, whatever, you can just KO that, which is really good for Fabian. So for Owen, Owen's trying to get double Frigibacks. Owen's trying to get double Frigibacks, double Bidoof, and Greninja. So there are 2 waters off the whatever it's called, Shivery Chill to begin with. And then we have the Iono in hand, which should probably get a Battle VIP pass and the Greninja. And then Battle VIP pass for... I guess I don't know what you should go for, to be honest. Do you go for... what do you go for? Do you go for Bidoof Frigibacks? You go for double Frigibacks? You go for double Bidoof? You ideally want to find another Battle VIP pass and get another one. I mean, maybe you do just go double Frigibacks to like have a higher chance of just getting off the candy thing and just attack next turn. I guess that'd be fine. But there's no possibility of B-Barrel if Fabian whiffs the candy. But you should probably just be safe and go double. I assume you should just go... Oh, no, wait. You shouldn't play the Battle VIP pass first. You should just use Greninja first. I'm an idiot, yeah. We just Greninja first, hopefully draw into basics, and then play the Battle VIP pass. Okay, then whatever we get, yeah. Yeah. All right, now we just get the whole squad. We get double Friggy, double Bidoof. That works. And then you probably burn the other Battle VIP pass as well. I wonder what Fabian's going to think of this. And then maybe even throw out the Pokestop and use it. But you kind of don't want to give... Your setup's pretty good here. The hand is not great, to be honest. The hand is not great here from Owen. It's a bunch of water energy and a Pokestop and a candy. So maybe you throw out the Pokestop now and use it to get 2 uses out of it. Yeah. Just attach pass. Doesn't want to give the... Which is reasonable. Actually, the Collapse Stadium here is pretty good for Fabian. The Zinnia's Resolve is also not bad. Zinnia's Resolve also here is not bad for Fabian. Building up your hand with 6 more is pretty good. And that's Candy Guardy. There's an Artisan in the hand. You really... Actually, this hand is sick for Fabian because you can ideally go Collapsed. Did Fabian get no Curlias, though? Dude. That's so cringe. But Fabian still has a Collapse play, so Fabian can go Collapse Cresselia here. Well, no, I don't know if there's a way for Fabian to find the Cresselia. Has Candy Guardy. Dude, this hand is so... That sucks, bro. What? There's nothing in this hand. That's insane. So it goes to the Candy Shiny Arcana instead. Dude, that is like so sad. There was almost like such a sick turn two from Fabian. And then just didn't draw any refinements. Jeez, man. Because this turn, Fabian could have gone... Fabian could have gone collapsed. And then Owen has to decide, do I give it to my Greninja, which is my current only source of draw power, which means you probably don't do that. If you get rid of Frigibax, then the Cresselia goes KO your other Frigibax, so you can't get rid of Frigibax. So then you have to get rid of a Bidoof, but then Cresselia goes KO your other Bidoof, and then you have no B-Barrel in play, and you're locked out of B-Barrel currently, and then that's when Fabian can start hitting you with the Ionos turn after turn after turn, and then your deck can just start to fall apart. So unfortunately, Fabian draws terribly. Like, turn 2 Guardy is like, you know, I would say you get that less than 50% of the time. No, it's probably about 50% of the time, to be honest. You probably get that about 50% of the time. But yeah, whiffing the Cresselia play here is actually kind of cringe, to be honest. And also no refinements. Jeez. And also didn't have the bench space for the Greninja either. So that kind of all just sucks. So it has to go with the Artisan instead to get another Ralts. And then, yeah, the Collapse is actually really good in this matchup on these early turns. So like kind of thin out Owen's. Because like, Owen would like to keep this 2-2-2-1 board state for as long as possible, if not the whole game. Chill coming in first. And then has Pokestop and the Greninja to try and get the cards. Could actually pull off the double cross switcher play and KO the Curlia plus a Ralts here. And that would put Fabian in a pretty bad spot if Fabian can't find Candy Guardy EX. Because Fabian did play his double reversal. So the chance of that Arcana Gardevoir is going to do anything this turn is not very high. But that draw doesn't have too much going on for Owen, not Fabian. For Owen. Ooh, no, not enough. Has a double cross switcher Cologne, but doesn't have Candy backs. Another Frigibax to come out of the prize cards, though. There it is. There's Candy of Excalibur and an Irida. Yeah, Owen almost had it. It was close. Actually, he's only a Excalibur short, because does have the... Yeah. Has the Candy in hand as well, but is going to have to settle for Attach Active and Knockout. Which is not great, but this doesn't put Owen behind in the prize exchange. Owen is still fine. As far as the prize exchange go, Owen is still fine. Because you have like the possibility for Greninja to get 4 prize cards for the rest of the game. Not super likely that it gets 4, but it definitely gets some. All right, finally a level ball for Fabian. Finally. Refinements are on the way. Have no fear. We could still see Fabian go for Cresselia here, to be honest. And I think that's what I would want to see from Fabian. I'm curious to see what Fabian ends up going with, of course. But yeah, I think I want to see Fabian just go Cresselia KO. Probably the Bidoof, because you just saw the Heavy Ball get a Frigibax, so you probably just go after these B-Barrels. Yeah, I think it makes the most sense. Fabian could just go for the KO on the active as well, though. And I mean, I can't say that I think that's terrible, but I feel like I mean, it's 2 prize cards. I feel like you got to play for the late game in this matchup more, where you got to prioritize. Yeah, there's a Cresselia grab from Fabian, where you got to like kind of prioritize, like, yeah, just going for the prize trade. You don't end up winning as Fabian, because like Greninja will always get Owen back ahead in the prize exchange at some point, if not like next turn, theoretically in this situation. So, has a collapse as well. and is gonna play it. Oh yeah, this is the exact play that I was talking about, though. Of course he's gonna play it, but you got to keep the do you have to keep the Manaphy here as Fabian? You probably do, right? The Bidoof. Well, I mean, the Bidoof has to bite the dust, right? Well, you could have got rid of the. I don't know. You could have got rid of the Greninja here as Owen, to be honest. Well, actually, no, you can't. Your hand sucks. I take it back. You probably got to get rid of the Ralts here as Fabian. Yeah, there goes the Ralts. Gets rid of the Pokestop. There's the Gardevoir EX. And now here comes the Cresselia. This is fine. This is fine. You don't love... Yeah, it's not that bad. Because now there's like not even 2 Ralts targets for the... Yeah, there's not even 2 Ralts targets for the thing. I don't know about the extra energy on the Guard EX. I wonder if that energy should just stay in the discard pile. It's not bad. But I assume the Bidoof is going down here, so... You didn't need it. Could have left it in the discard pile. Wrong order of collapsed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fabian should discard first when the collapse item comes into play. I saw people talking about that on Twitter. What's a good ladder deck? What is the ladder grind deck? I don't know. I don't really ever think about that, to be honest. I'm not sure what would be a good ladder grind deck. All right, last energy finally out of it. If Owen dropped Ninja, would Fabian drop the Manaphy? That's a good question. If Owen dropped Ninja... Well, Fabian needs to discard first, for sure. If Owen dropped Ninja, though, Fabian might do it. Although, Owen could recover the Greninja, get it back into play, and use it, but... Well, in this situation... Oh, if the Ralts was still in play, then Greninja would KO the Curly and the Ralts, so... yeah, maybe. Am I still hitting Arceus next month? I don't know. We'll have to see. All right, Super Rod for 3. And finally, will we see a Candy of Excalibur? No! Owen still is not out of it, though. Can KO the active here. Burns the heavy ball. And then, boom, knockout Cresselia. Another prize card. It is a candy, but already had the candy. So now Fabian's in a pretty good spot. I feel like Fabian's in a pretty solid spot here now. Yeah, Fabian's definitely in a good spot here now for sure. Comes a Super Rod, get some Guardy pieces back. Probably just going to take the knockout with Shiny Arcana here, try and get that a Ralts. Yeah, so Fabian's going to be looking for a Ralts and knockout with Shiny Arcana, I assume here. Rod before Concealed. No, you're trying to draw into the attack this turn, not the Bidoofs. You don't need the Bidoofs. You need the... Is time a factor? 33 minutes left? Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if Owen concedes here soon. Owen's in a pretty bad spot, so I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, if anyone can bring Zardiax Arceus Pidgeot to a finals, it's you. I mean, probably not. That deck's pretty mid. How many subs for you to play Songs at LAIC? A lot. How much is first place prize? All right, so yeah, I think we're going to see... Or is it just going to be attack with Guardy EX? That doesn't seem very good. Do we not have the Shiny Arcana KO for Fabian here? Oh, we got the boss KO on the Greninja. That's still pretty solid. As long as we're drawing a prize card here as Fabian. Yeah, as long as Fabian's drawing a prize card. It is also removing the draw power from Owen. Like, you know Owen's current hand does not have Candy of Excalibur. The top deck is possible that it gets there, but... Alright, top deck is Bidoof. No draw power in the hand for Owen. Maybe has a Pokestop? Owen could just... I mean, if Owen passes here, I'm pretty sure you just get KO'd by a Shiny Arcana. Attach active. Oh, it is a pass. All right, so now Fabian's probably going to take the knockout on the active. I would assume. I guess you could go Boss on Bidoof, to be honest. Boss on Bidoof is actually fine. And just leave all your draw power in play. Leave Curlia, Shiny Arcana in play. Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of chill. But also, like, knocking out the active is probably also pretty chill. It's all chill, to be honest, at this point. So refinements are in. Number 1. Evolves to the Shiny Arcana as well. I guess could have waited on that. Didn't have to evolve to the Shiny Arcana. Drew into the vacuum, so it could like burn as many cards as possible from the hand. Did hidden energy. May as well throw that there. Sure. Yeah, I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know what you... Here we go again. Could actually go... Honestly, we could just see Fabian go KO the Bidoof. You could go KO Bidoof with the Cresselia. You could vacuum away the Collapsed, put down the Cresselia the Bidoof. And then maybe you just KO the 2-prizer this turn, though. Yeah, you should probably just KO the 2-prizer this turn and bench the Cresselia. Because then both Frigibacks and the Bidoof have to evolve next turn. That's probably the best play. You probably just get the 2 prize cards. I would vacuum away the Collapse, though, and bench the Cresselia as Fabian here. Because then you increase your odds of getting the win off next turn. Although, do you ever lose? Like, you have a second Shiny Arcana on the bench, right? You can't ever lose here as Fabian. Is there ever a lose condition here? No, there's never a lose condition here. Wait, there's 2 prize cards left. No, there's 1. Wait, is it 2 or 1? I thought it was 1 left for Fabian, but it might be 2. Maybe I'm trolling. No. Wait. Did Owen Shivery chill that turn? No, but Owen didn't have any energy in the deck. Well, then I definitely like to knock it on the active if Fabian actually has 2 prize cards left. I thought Fabian was going down to 1 prize card left, though. I might be trolling, to be honest. Actually, you know what? They're trolling because they didn't update the graphic. I'm not trolling. They're trolling. All right, finally we see the Candy of Excalibur for Owen. If... No, I'm trying to think. I don't know. If there actually is 4... Dude, I swear there was... That's a lot of good resources burned. I swear that Fabian was going down to 1 prize card there. Was Fabian really at 4 prize cards? Dude, I am losing my mind. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I swear, dude. All right. Well, Fabian here. 3 prize cards left for Owen, but no way to draw 3 prize cards in 1 turn. So Fabian can attack with the Guardy, but probably just going to go Cresselia KO Bidoof. Cresselia KO Bidoof. Try and bench another Ralts. And then the Shiny Arcana on the next turn knocks out whatever the active is, and the game's just over. I would assume that's the route we're going to go. Did I ever end up drinking the ketchup milk? I did. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. People got to know when to scoop. I mean, as long as Owen's aware of how much time is left, with 27 minutes left, that's plenty of time to finish game 3. You may as well stick it out and see if Fabian just absolutely like punts this game, because there is like there's like a punt factor as well. It's like you want to do the math is like time left in game. How much time do you need to win the next game or next games? you know, plus punt factor or whatever. And if the punt factor, if the time you need to win the next game or games is plenty or way more than enough or more than enough, then you can be like, okay, how much do I, then you can value the punt factor higher. So we value the punt factor higher in the situation because there's 27 minutes left, right? There's 27 minutes left. That's plenty enough time for Owen to beat Fabian or vice versa. So we can be like, Owen can sit here and be like, well, let's just see if we can just wait for Fabian to punt. And if Fabian punts, then all of a sudden we won when we shouldn't have, right? I don't think it's actually winnable here from Owen unless it literally has to be a punt from Fabian, though. It's unwinnable except for punt. The punt is the final factor and the only factor in this situation. But there's no reason not to. Like if you have enough time left, you may as well like give it an opportunity for your opponent to punt. Dude, this literally. Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you guys this story because this literally happened to me at Sacramento this weekend or last weekend or 2 weekends ago, whatever. Okay, so I'm playing against a Chi and Pao. I beat him game 1. Game 2, I opened awful. I opened cram. Wait, dude, it was maybe worse. Game 1, I maybe opened cram pass. No, game 1, I opened cram pass, and I won that game. In game 2, I don't know. It was a terrible start. I basically have a 0% chance to win the game. And then in like the middle of the game, I'm like, okay. In the middle of the game, I'm like, okay, I'm about to concede. And then my opponent messes up. And they basically could have used Greninja to basically just win the game on their turn because I whiffed Mana. They KO'd my Manaphy. And then I whiffed putting Manaphy back in play. I'm like, well, I lose. I'm like, pass. If they got the freaking play to Greninja me, they win. I would just go with game 3. And my opponent goes through, starts their turn. They obviously have the play. They do some stuff. Chi and Pao ends in their active. They use Shivery Chill. They get 1 energy and they go pass. I'm like, well, I don't know what they fucked up, but they fucked up. And then I was like, okay, well, I guess this is maybe winnable. I go Zamazenta, punch their active for 200 damage. And then they go, okay, KO my Zamazenta. On the next turn, I go Sableye to draw 3 prize cards. And then my opponent, I KO I do that, draw 3 prize cards. And then my opponent goes, dude, how did this even work? My opponent attacks, knocks my thing out, my Sableye, I guess. And then on my turn, I'm like, okay, I literally lose this game unless... So my opponent was down 3 cross-switchers. So I was like, okay, bench my Pidgeot. Because I had to bench it because I'm about to play Escape Rope. I was like, if I play this Escape Rope and they send up Greninja, I can punch the... And actually, on this turn... So they use Super Rod to recover Pokemon out of their discard pile, which effectively played around my Echoing Horn. But then they Ultra Ball to Frigibax into their discard pile. So their bench is like Frigibax, Manaphy, Baxcalibur, Pidgeot, something. So they have 1 bench space open. And then on my turn, they put that in the discard pile. So, okay, Echoing Horn, your Frigibax to your bench. And then I play Escape Rope. And I was like, if they send up Greninja here, I can punch Greninja with Pidgeot. Nothing on their board can KO my Pidgeot. Then I can shuffle Pidgeot back to my deck. And then I can Sableye the next turn. And Sableye KO Greninja and Manaphy that's on their bench. After they've already thrown like those 2 other throws initially, I was like, and then if they push up anything else besides Greninja, I lose the game. And then they push up Greninja. I'm like, okay, attach to Pidgeot, put 2 extra energy on Pidgeot, hit you for 80. And then they go retreat to Pidgeot and punch me with Pidgeot because that's what they're hitting me with. They're hitting me with Pidgeot. And I was like, okay, cool. On my turn, I was like, okay, I had the Sableye, but my only energy to attack with Sableye was on my Pidgeot. So I couldn't shuffle my Pidgeot back to my deck and get my... Basically, I couldn't get the energy off my Pidgeot. I could put my Pidgeot on my bench and shuffle it back to the deck, but I couldn't also end up with Sableye in my active. So I was like, okay, well, I lose the game because they have superior energy retrievals left, and I can't put Pidgeot back in the deck and get it back into play and then get it back into the Sableye in the next turn. But I was like, they did just attack with Pidgeot last turn, and if they don't remember that they can attack with Baxcalibur, then I can retreat to Greninja and then pass with Greninja in my active, and then maybe it'll just look like I can't win, and my opponent will just attack me with Pidgeot and be like, oh, I just win next turn by attacking again with Pidgeot. Because my bench was like Comfy, Pidgeot and Manaphy, Greninja in the active. So like, okay, cool. Retreat my Pidgeot to my Greninja, pass. And they just go draw, attack with Pidgeot. And I was like, okay, well, cool. Put my Pidgeot back in my deck, bench my Sableye, Mirage Gate to my Sableye, retreat to Sableye, KO Greninja, KO Manaphy. So the punt factor is real, and it can happen, and sometimes it happens 4 times in one game, and you win the game. Like, it is real. Now, I don't think Fabian, the punt factor on Fabian is not as high as the average player, but I'm sure Fabian will tell you that he's punted a fair amount of games, so it's not impossible. But the fact that I won that game, like the amount of like, I just lose plays if my opponent does not even the best play, but like the 3rd best play, and they pick the 4th best play, and then I'm still in the game, that was the most insane like series of throws I think I've ever played against me. I'm not gonna lie. It was different for sure. My opponent was just like, they were just like locked in, and they just weren't thinking about other options. Like especially at the end of the game where I was like, all right, send up Greninja. And all they had to do, because they had quick search Pidgeot set up in a Baxcalibur deck, all my opponent had to do was use Pidgeot to get superior energy retrieval, then retreat their Pidgeot to Baxcalibur, and then attack with Baxcalibur. Because Baxcalibur does 130 damage. I just lose. And I knew I would just lose if they just saw the play, but I was like, maybe they should attack with Pidgeot again, because it looks like I lose currently on board, and maybe my opponent thinks I can't do anything. And I was like, all right, let's just see what happens here. And then I retreated it, and then they did it. I was like, oh my gosh. Pidgeot V? No, they didn't have Pidgeot V. They had Pidgeot EX. I had Pidgeot V, and he tanked. All right, Fabian down to... But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The punt factor is real, but you just have to be able to realize it so that way you can make the right... There is like... something I do say generally is you don't want to play... what's up, Santiago? You don't want to play as if your opponent's going to misplay. Unless it's like your only win condition left, right? You don't want to go into a match assuming... Oh, my opponent's always going to mess up, and that's like my win condition in this matchup, or whatever it might be. Like, generally. But when you do end up in a board state where it's like, if my opponent makes the correct plays, I always just lose. Then you have to be like, okay, well, what could they mess up? What is it most likely for them to mess up that I could take advantage of? But that still means there's an optimal line of play for you to take. Because you want to play around the thing that that you think they're most likely to mess up and do incorrectly. You don't just want to play around them just completely like turning off their brain and just like doing everything wrong. You have to be like, what is most likely for my opponent to mess up here? Like, I can't win if they literally just play decently. Like, if they just attack with the second best Pokemon every single time, I still lose. So what would they have to completely throw and then play as if that's going to happen and then hope that it happens? But yeah, you definitely, but yeah, there's like you don't just like give up when you're losing. You want to like, don't just give up, but you have to figure out what is my opponent going to throw. That's what you have to figure out. What are they going to mess up? Is it actually possible for Owen to win this? Owen has a double crossroads or KO Gardevoir. Wait, is Fabian out of Guardi EX? Bro, if Owen actually wins this, you'll appreciate the raid there, Mello. Hope you had a good stream. Dude, there's no way though, right? I've been talking about this game as if it's been over for years. Super Rod back in Greninja double water. There's the Shivery Chill. Is Fabian out of Gardevoir EX? Fabian is down 2 Super Rod. Dude, there's no way. Did Fabian punt? No way. Wait, there's no way though. Hold up. Dude, I was like talking about that as if it like I didn't think Fabian was gonna punt though. Are both Gardevoir EX and both Super Rod in the discard pile? Well, there's an Ultra Ball, so. Oh no, it's in the deck. Thank goodness, bro. Because Fabian's been using Super Rod this whole time, and if Fabian just didn't recover the Gardevoir EX, bro. That would have been crazy. Oh my gosh. For a second there, I thought that's what was happening though. We go to game 3 though. We go to game 3. Love to see it, yeah. Fabian didn't punt. Okay. Game 3. We got Owen going first. Prize cards. 2 Battle VIP Pass prize, but Owen's going like either they're in the hand or they're not at this point for Owen. I guess you can Greninja into less. Canceling Clone is prized and Heavy Ball is prized, but Heavy Ball's in the first couple of prizes. So it's a good chance that Owen will find the Heavy Ball, play the Heavy Ball, it'll shuffle the prize cards, and then maybe get access to the Canceling Clone. On Fabian's side, the second Shiny Arcana prize kind of sucks. Not that big of a deal as long as there's not 2 prized. Collapse being prized, maybe can't pull off that Collapse play that we were talking about in the second game, though. Probably not going to be able to pull off that cool Collapse play, but... yeah. So the Collapse being prized actually kind of sucks for Fabian. That was actually like a really cool play that Fabian was able to do in that match. Wasn't able to do it to like as much effect because Owen just kind of sat there and dead drew the whole time, but it was kind of cool. All right. Owen's going for the Frigibacks. Does only have 1 out to basic Pokemon here, which is actually pretty bad to be honest. Play 2 Cologne. Yeah, he plays 2 Cologne, but you want to be able to do it twice sometimes. Also, just getting into the combo is harder when the Cologne's prize as well. But sometimes you want to be able to do it twice. That's like sometimes 4 of your prize cards is double switch or canceling clone, double switch or canceling clone. Usually doing it once is enough, but it doesn't hurt to do it again if you can. Owen is actually going for the Greninja here to just go for the card draw instead. And I think this is probably correct. It's hard to have like a good next turn if your hand just kind of isn't that good as Owen. Did hit the Friggy as well. Like, I think this is the correct play from Owen. Even though it, like, seems... even though it seems kind of maybe bad from Owen to, like, not just guarantee the Frigibacks, like, you need more than just a turn 2 Candy Excalibur to, like, play the game. So I like that play from Owen to go a little bit more aggressive, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it, but... ends up with attach on the Bidoof as well, which you probably do want to get that energy in play as Owen here, just so if you get Iono, you have more set up. Battle VIP Pass coming in from Fabian. Got a couple things you got to find here, though, as Fabian. You want to find that some Ralts, maybe the Mew, and of course probably that Manaphy as well to protect your bench. I believe Manaphy was not prized, although thinking about it, I didn't really check for sure. Manaphy's in hand, so we're cooking. Ian has an Iono to work with as well, so looking pretty good for Fabian. So double Ralts, and then the Ultra Ball should either get another Ralts or probably another Ralts. Oh, you open the Greninja as well here as Fabian. Maybe you want to get a Mew to retreat to... Ooh, there's a level ball here. Could get the Mew. We could see the Mew. He's decided to just keep the level ball. Might just leave that in the deck to have more outs to Curlius on the next turn. I don't hate it. But Mew's kind of cool. Also, fourth Ralt. Well, there's not a Ralt's prize, right? Oh, and just passes? Wait, I'm confused. Is Fabian going to go for the Mirage step? Just holding on to the level balls to go double Curlia Iono? Fabian didn't play an energy, right? Also, didn't use Greninja. Or did use Greninja? No, did use Greninja to begin with. Okay. Greninja got used. I don't know if I agree with this, to be honest. This is interesting. Because I don't think... In this matchup, I think you want turn 2 Cresselia. So you want to play more aggressively for the turn 2. Now, Curlia Iono is not bad because you get a lot of draw power. But it feels like if Fabian had gone level ball for Mew, Iono to retreat to Mew, use Mew, you're more likely to get that turn 2 attack off. Of course, Owen didn't have like a ridiculously good turn. I don't think there's anything really telegraphing that Owen's hand is like terrible. Like Owen's hand is probably fine. Thinks Owen's hand is dead. But like, how good does Fabian have to, like, okay, maybe Owen's hand isn't great. I don't know. There's nothing really telegraphing that Owen's hand is terrible. Owen just didn't have a Battle VIP pass to start with, right? Like, and if that's all the info you have as Fabian, then theoretically, if you play Iono, Owen doesn't have a Battle VIP pass. Now it's more likely for Owen to have a Battle VIP pass, which is now a dead card. So I feel like playing Iono there actually just makes more sense. Well, it depends how many cards I guess Owen has in hand, but I think it's about 6. I don't know. I don't think I like that from Fabian. It feels so slow. It feels like we're not going to get the Cresselia play as likely, or as likely to get the Cresselia play. Owen had, what, 5? Yeah. I don't know. It could be correct. It doesn't feel great, but... Another Nest Ball coming in from Owen, and we're going to see the Chi and Pao come down. And then, based on the hand... I'm actually not sure what we're going to see Owen do here. We could see Candy Excalibur, but then actually the KO in the active is not possible, so maybe you just see the Iono and try and get more set up from there. It looks like Owen wants to go for just playing out of the hand with the Irida. So going to search out to 2 waters, then probably use Greninja for 2. Yeah, Greninja for 2. Into... There's Candy back, so it doesn't... Oh, wait, no. Very close. Wait. No. But we could do... Ooh, that kind of sucks. Oh, wait, no, got Candy backs. Oh, holy smokes. Oh, wait a second. No, we're not quite there yet. We can't get off the Greninja play, though. I keep, like, thinking maybe. We're close. Not quite. Okay, Irida. You don't even need another Frigibax this turn from Owen, to be honest. Like, Owen doesn't actually need a Frigibax. Yeah, so we just get... Actually, what are you getting rid of off the retrieval, then? I don't actually know. You could get Manaphy here as Owen, to be honest, and discard, like... Yeah, I'm not sure here. Ultra Ball Fridge. Well, we need the Superior to be able to get the attack here, so we have to get that. I guess you could get rid of the water in the Nest Ball. No, but I would almost rather get rid of, like, get a Manaphy and get rid of... I'd rather get a Manaphy here as Owen. Oh, goes for the Ultra Ball. Oh, but then we don't have the guaranteed attack. We don't have the guaranteed attack here from Owen. I don't know if I like that from Owen here. Is Owen, like, going all in, trying to get, like, the KO, the KO Manaphy thing? Or the... Yeah, KO Manaphy thing? I think Owen could have just settled for attack active here with Chi and Pao. I think that would have been fine. Is it hold the double cross switcher for next turn and then going for the canceling clone play next turn? It feels like Owen's going. Is Owen going to go all in, and double cross switcher this turn? Probably not, right? Just B-barrel for 3. I said I don't dislike it, to be honest, because I guess like we do want to set up B-barrels sooner than later. There's a superior, so now superior becomes the water scale, the active with Chien-Pao. So it's like the same thing, but I guess you also get. So it's like the same thing, but now you have a B-barrel set up, but you don't have an Iona for next turn if you get Iono'd as well. I guess I don't know. It seems fine. All right, Fabian looking for KO Bidoof probably, or KO Frigibax or KO Bidoof. I don't know. We'll see what Fabian prefers. One of the two. We're going for one of the two. That's for sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if I love that play from Owen, but I mean, it seems fine. I guess. I don't know. I feel like you. I mean, getting the B-barrel setup is pretty important because you want to have that if you get Iono. Do you want to have the B-barrel already ready to go? But it didn't seem necessary to stress it. Also, like I said, you probably don't need. You don't need the Frigibax this turn. I feel like either as Owen this turn. You don't need to have Frigibax on your bench this turn. Because like your backscalp, like out of it, if Fabian has a 3-card hand. I mean, Fabian could draw into Candy, Guardy, Boss, KO your Frigibax, but it's like super unlikely. So I feel like you don't have to stress the Frigibax. If you get it, it's obviously better than not getting it. But and there's the Cresselia from Fabian. The question is, does Fabian get Candy? Not looking good so far. Can Fabian find Candy Guardy is the question. Level ball immediately for a Ralts, and then has plenty of cards to burn off these refinements. Not going to be able to put another refinement in play, though. And the Greninja's in the discard pile now. So 2 refinements to try and find Candy Gardevoir with 0 pieces. Let's see. No pieces. Still possible. Not going to give up the Fog Crystal. Or the energy. Nope. Going to have to settle for retreat, I guess. Going to have to settle for retreat. And probably to Cresselia and pass, I guess. Which is not great. Now, once Owen gets his second prize card like this means Owen is definitely just ahead on the prize exchange at this point. And, doesn't actually need to pull off the double cross switcher play ever, but if he ever does, he's going to be in a ridiculously good spot. Also, Owen's hand is not that good. He's got 2 super odds in it already. Oh, can we see the Mirage Step for a refinement, actually? Oh, instead of just going to retreat. What is actually better there? Is there a refinement left in the deck? I feel like Mirage Step for refinement is better than whatever this was. Because then you get with 3rd refinement in play to work with. Also, doesn't this currently have 2 retreat costs? No, this one has 1, right? Yeah, I feel like Mirage Step for a 3rd refinement is better than Retreat to Cresselia. Because also, I think you almost want to attack with Cresselia next turn anyways, Fabian. If second B-Barrel doesn't get evolved or second Excalibur doesn't get evolved. I guess the question is there a refinement prize, but I don't think there is. Is there a refinement in hand? No, there's no refinement in hand. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that play from. I feel like you could just go Mirage Step for a refinement. And then this thing gets knocked out, and you just bench the Ralts next turn. It's like the same thing, pretty much. But now you have another refinement in play. I think it's like literally the exact same thing, except you get another refinement set up. And also, Cresselia is also like maybe your best attacker next turn as well. So I keeping the Cresselia around actually doesn't even sound bad. All right. Over to Owen. Has the Irida, but I believe Baxcalibur is prized in this one as well, right? The second Baxcalibur got prized, or is prized. Oh no, there it is. I think it's in the deck. Okay, so you can set up, get ahead here as Owen. You can play, what's it called? Every, you can get ahead here and get the Candy Excalibur in play. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say something here. Has Pokestop, gonna go for it. Goodbye Bidoof, that kind of sucks. Or B-Barrel. But it's fine. I don't know if you're gonna recover it this turn right now as Owen. You maybe just save the Super Rod. You do need to use a Superior here though as Owen to actually get the knockout. There's only 1 energy in hand. Like I said, I think I saw the Excalibur in the deck. So this is like when you can get a but we could get an Ultra Ball here as well, and then we could set up second B-Barrel. I actually wonder if Owen, where did that rare candy come from? What came off this Pokestop? I actually think Owen should have just played the. I think Owen should have just played the Irida, got Baxcalibur, Candy Baxcalibur, and then also got Ultra Ball for Bidoof there, before using the Pokestop. Just get all that set up, and then Pokestop afterwards. Because you don't need to be like getting off the Greninja play is cool, but you don't need it. Yeah, so I don't like that sequence there from Owen. I think Owen could have done that a little bit better. Yeah. And now you have to burn a Super Rod if you want to recover the B-Barrel, but you don't really want to burn a Super Rod. You'd rather save that for a future turn. So I don't like that sequence there from Owen. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Only one cologne? No, Owen plays 2, but there's 1 prized right now. And then plays the Super Rod. Now you're down a Super Rod, which is probably fine. This is exactly where Owen wants to be. Now the Cresselia has no threat level. And I guess this works out for Fabian, to be honest, because the Cresselia is not there anymore. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that sequence there from Owen. I think Owen could have played the Irida first, get all that stuff out of the deck, and then use Pokestop afterwards, because you're not stressing. I feel like Owen was, like, stressing. And now we're getting rid of Frigibax off the Superior. It probably won't matter. Yeah, I feel like Owen was, like, stressing the possibility of the canceling Cologne play, which is just not necessary to, like, even, like, think about, to be honest. Second B barrel. Basically, all that happened there is like now Owen is like down a Super Rod when he didn't need to be. So I would like to have seen him play a little bit more conservatively on that Irida. And the only reason to not play the Irida first is when you're like playing for the double cross switch or Cologne play, because the Irida literally gets you Candy Excalibur and second B barrel. So and Ghost to leave all the energy on the Greninja. Maybe could have done a split there and discard 1 off the Chien-Pao, 1 off the Greninja. To be honest, all your energy on the Greninja. It's not bad. It's probably not bad, but. It almost feels like a little bit safer to go the other route. I don't know. For Fabian here, this is where it gets tough. Because, like, now Owen can play, like, a 1-prizer game. So, yeah, now Owen can play a 1-prizer game. And literally just kind of win through 1-prizers. But next turn, Owen is going to be playing for the Greninja play, the Canceling Clone Greninja play. That's definitely going to be Owen's plan. And Fabian has to go through the active with a Shiny Arcana this turn. But then even then, if Owen whiffs the play, Owen could just go Greninja KO your Gardevoir, or just use a Excalibur and KO your Gardevoir, and that's like a fine play from Owen. With the Frigibax in the discard pile, it's not quite as good of a play. There's also another situation where Collapse Stadium would be really, really good from Fabian. To be honest, the Collapse Stadium being prizes is pretty unfortunate for Fabian, because you could go like Collapse Stadium. If they get rid of B-Barrel or Excalibur, you boss KO the other one. And if they get rid of Greninja, then you don't have to worry about Greninja anymore, which is nice as well. So... and there's a Guardia EX there for Does Fabian not have a Shiny Arcana? But does have an Iono, so can Iono into it, right? Wait, maybe he doesn't. Dude, how is Fabian's hand so bad? There's an Iono? No? There's just a boss. Dude, what? What? This is why I wasn't a huge fan of Owen not splitting the energy a little bit. Because now this boss KO on Excalibur or Greninja is pretty good here, to be honest. I actually don't know what's better. Probably the Excalibur, though. Well, you could also go after the B barrel. No, but you probably go after. You could go boss backs from Fabian here. And next turn, you don't have to actually. Yeah, boss backs. Checks the Friggies. Rid of the correct one. There's the knockout. This does let Owen play the Super Rod this turn, though. And Owen can go for the double cross switcher play, KO2 Curlias, which I'm sure is what Owen's going to go for here as well. We'll see, though. But yeah, Owen this turn should go Super Rod back, double Fridge plus backs, get a Fridge on the bench. There's a Super Rod in hand. Is just a cross switcher short here, because has the Irida and the Cologne in hand. So it's only one cross switcher short here from making the play work. We're close. Impact can get loaded up. And also you can load up extra energy and play here as Owen. So you don't actually have to get can. Like if Fabian has boss KO Excalibur next turn, as Owen, you don't actually have to... Actually, I'm curious. Maybe does Owen ever actually just knock out the active here, though? Because Owen is down a cross switcher, so Owen actually can't cross switcher, double cross switcher. Not that you need to. Oh, interesting. Owen's not going for the second Frigibax. I wonder if that'll end up mattering. Because, like, if you do go double Frigibax, then if Fabian goes boss KO Excalibur, you can just bench 2 Frigibax in play, but not rare candy one of them, and then just hold them. There's the cross switcher. So the play is available to Owen. But then Fabian can like hide the Gardevoir EX, and then Owen actually can't ever win. So maybe you just KO the active here as Owen, to be honest. Maybe you actually don't go for the double cross switcher play, and then you save the double cross switcher for the following turn. I could see that being the correct play as well here, to be honest. There's a Shivery Chill. Yeah, it could go Irida, but yeah, it only has 3 cross switcher left, so you can't do it twice. What is Owen going to do? Yep, just KO on the active. I like that. I think it's probably the best. And you save the cross switcher to try and win with next turn. And then for here on the next turn for Fabian, I think Fabian does look for... But Fabian can't evolve all the Curlias. Isn't evolving all the Curlias? No, but you can't evolve all the Curlias. If you evolve all the Curlias, one of them becomes a Gardevoir EX, which then you can just double cross switcher KO the Gardevoir EX as Owen. So you can never evolve all the Curlias. So Fabian could go evolve 2 of them to Shiny Arcana, but then one's a Curlia and one's a Manaphy. And that still loses the Greninja play. Or 2 of them are Shiny Arcanas and one of them becomes a Greninja or Gardevoir EX, and then you lose because you have a Gardevoir EX in play. So the play here from Fabian, I think, is still Boss KO Excalibur with Shiny Arcana, though. And then you just have to hope that Owen doesn't have the double cross switcher play. Or you could evolve to a Gardevoir EX, and that would probably be harder for... Well, actually, would that be that much harder for Owen to pull off? I actually don't even know. Would it be that much harder for Owen to go double cross switcher Guardy? I guess it would be harder to do double cross switcher 1K with the GM. Oh, although I guess in this situation, Owen is down both super odds now. So Fabian could boss KO the Greninja and completely remove the Greninja option from play. Oh, wait a second. That's the play. Yeah, Fabian just goes boss KO Greninja. Well, that's just like so far behind on the prize exchange still, actually. Is that the play? But Fabian can go boss KO Greninja, and then Owen can't win next turn no matter what, because you just don't evolve to a Guardiax. Because both super odds are gone for Owen. But then you have 4 prize cards left as Fabian. Owen has double B-Battle, double Excalibur. With like 3 superiors left. How do you win? Owen just goes bench second Chi and Pow, load up a buttload of energy and play the game's over, right? So I feel like you have to still go boss KO Excalibur here as Fabian and hope the last Excalibur can't be made. You have to hope that Owen prized 3rd rare candy, to be honest. You just hope Owen prized 3rd rare candy. I think that's actually Owen's only, or Fabian's only win condition. Oh, but then Owen can win next turn by just going attached to the Greninja. Dude, I don't know. This just feels so bad for Fabian. I don't know if there is a win condition. Double B-Battle's too broken. That's so much draw power. Like, Iono's just not a win condition here. It's just like not a win condition. What do you do here? He's going to grab the Guardy EX. Yeah, I can't like piece. There's no good play here for Fabian. Okay, it's going to be Iono KO active. But this isn't a good play either. I think this is actually... I think this is actually a bad... I think one of the boss plays is better here from Fabian. I think boss KO Excalibur is the play from Fabian. Because this play like doesn't do anything, I feel like. Because you're not pressuring Owen like at all with this play, it feels like. Owen could just chill. Like send up a Frigibax and pass for a turn. And still just win in 2 turns. And Fabian did have the boss KO Excalibur. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this play here from Fabian. I feel like this doesn't really do anything. I'm not a big fan. I think the boss KO Excalibur was like the only play there from Fabian. And then hope that Owen doesn't have the Greninja combo. So yeah. I mean it's bad no matter what for Fabian, but I don't know. I don't like this play specifically. It doesn't feel very good. Alright. 2 off the first fridge. Or first Beeb, my bad. Has double cross switcher. But you don't need to be like you don't have to win this turn as Owen. So like you don't have to play them right now. You could just kind of chill and wait until you get the Chi and Pao KO or something like that. I don't know how many energy are left in the deck here for Owen either. Because you could maybe going double cross switcher on Ninja for 2 first. That should be it then. There's Chi and Pao. Double cross switcher up the Guardy EX. Yeah. Yeah, that works though. Boom. Chi and Pao up. Superior. 4. And pop 6. Knockout. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like almost impossible. There's just like no good play. I was trying to come up with a good play for Fabian there. I still think boss KO Excalibur was a little bit better from Fabian. And then maybe just you can hope the 3rd candy's prized. Or if Owen just whiffs for a turn, you could go boss KO the Excalibur into boss KO Frigibax, and you win that way. Boss KO Excalibur into Cresselia the Frigibax. I don't know. I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like this play. The problem with this play from Fabian is like you're still hoping that the 3rd rare candy is prized. I feel like because you're not winning next turn as Fabian. It's not like KO you're active. Iono you low. You've been working on that hand for a while. It's probably better than that hand Iono you 2, even with the B-Barrel draw support behind it. But then Fabian still doesn't win next turn, and then Owen could just sat there for a turn, left Greninja in the active and pass, and then next turn do the double cross switcher play. So Owen didn't even need to hit this play this turn. Could have waited a turn and then done it. Or even just Chi and Pao knocked out like the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, and then just had another Chi and Pao on the bench and been like, I still just win. So I think the best play, I think Fabian did have the boss on the Excalibur as well. Actually, it's possible Fabian didn't have the boss, and maybe that's why Fabian didn't go for that play, but I'm pretty sure Fabian did. But I think that was the best play was the boss guy, the Excalibur from Fabian. There was no good play where like you ever feel like you're in control of the game as Fabian, but the best play I think was boss guy, the Excalibur. And because like no matter what, it feels like you're hoping that the 3rd candy is prized, so you may as well do it immediately, I guess. Oh, now the little... Oh, we don't get to see both prize cards. What time is it actually? Oh, it's only 9:30. Who came in here? Dylan's or came in here? I thought it was like super late. What do I think about Aerodactyl with Lost Box? Probably bad, but when was my first time on stream? I don't know, sometime back in 20. I mean, official stream? I don't remember, to be honest. Is that chat really live still? I came back from getting pizza. It's still live. Yeah, I don't remember my first time on an official stream. I don't remember like the first official tournament streamed either. I was on some non-official streams before. Aerodactyl with Lost Box is probably bad. Have a Roaring Moon deck yet? No, I have no idea what Mahomes looks like either. Why am I not playing in this tournament? To be honest, the more I've thought about it, the more I kind of want to go to the. I'm gonna try and go to the one in What do you think BDF for Paradox Rift is? I don't know. Guja? No, Guja's probably just bad. Miraidon? Right now, it's solid. It's like solid. I wouldn't play it at a tournament personally, but I don't think it like if that's the deck you like and that's what you've been rocking, it's fine. But if you're looking to pick up a deck, I would not recommend picking up Miraidon. There's better decks to pick up. Tips for Turbo against Colorless. Pack it up. Go get an early lunch break. Go for the I would say go for the big plays. Like play like if you're going second against them and you can get it's possible you get a turn one attack with a Raikou or a turn one Dragonite, play towards that more aggressively. Don't play like a little bit more in between, and if you draw really well, you'll go for it. Play like more aggressively for the big plays against them because like it's just a tough matchup. So yeah, play for the big plays, I would say, for sure. Dusseldorf, Stockholm, Stuttgart. No, I'm gonna try and go to the one in Sweden. That's the one I'm gonna try and go to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to the one in Sweden. And wait, wasn't there a? Did I miss registration for one of the tournaments that came up? No, it was San Antonio, right? Yeah, okay, I made that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to the one in Sweden, I think. Also, a lot of colors don't play the Rats Arena, so you can Greninja into Lost Mine. That play's like not as good though against their build. It's like okay, it's not like ridiculously strong or anything. Yeah, Stockholm. Oh yeah, that one then. Yeah, Stockholm. I'm gonna try and go to Stockholm, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do Dortmund. Wait, has registration opened up for Liverpool yet? I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do. I don't know. I kind of want to try and do all of them, to be honest. I'm getting like more motivated to want to try and compete. As the what ones has registration passed for? Did the registration for? Oh, I can check on Arcanine actually. As the season is like starting up more, I've been getting more motivated to want to. I'll try my best not to get the syndrome, Dylan. I've been getting more motivated to want to try and do more tournaments. The registration open for Gdansk and Stuttgart. Gdansk, Stuttgart. So Liverpool, Dortmund, and Stockholm. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do some of them. I want to try and do the one in Sweden because I've never been to Sweden. I guess there's still Dortmund and Liverpool that I could try for as well. I don't know. It's a lot of traveling though, and I've been enjoying streaming a lot more recently, so I'll try for the one for Sweden for sure. Definitely gonna try and do that one, but I don't know about the other two, to be honest. Figure that out. I think Lost Box T-Tar EX could work. No. All right, let's get into our top four match then. We got Arthur with the Lost Box up against Patrick playing something. I have no idea what Patrick's playing, but Manaphy is prize for Arthur with double battle VIP pass. With VIP Camp F pass. Waters as well. But I'm pretty sure Arthur plays 4 waters probably, so. Oh, Colorless Lug. Okay. We'll see how this one goes. I definitely favor the Colorless Lugia in this matchup. Patrick is going. Actually, who went first here? Actually, flip. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, okay. No, Patrick is going first. Okay, draw. And then what is the hand? Because Patrick could get donked here. Does use the Mezagoza. I don't think Patrick had to use the Mezagoza there. I think he could have Ultra Balled away the Mezagoza. I mean, it worked out pretty well, though. Can't really complain. I mean, I guess you could. I can complain. Patrick really can't complain. But should go get another... Should just Ultra Ball away both chops for another Lugia V. And then I think that's probably it here from Patrick. I'm trying to think. There's like a Nest Ball in hand as well. You could go get a Snorlax, I guess. Is that a Tails? No, it just looks like it because you're like seeing through it. I've been questioning him all day as well. Yeah, Ultra Ball, Lugia V. And I think there's a Nest Ball, so you can go grab a Snorlax as well. Yeah, that's probably correct here. Yeah. Actually, could go... Actually, has the double turbo, so could actually get double Snorlax and retreat to Snorlax. Yeah, actually, I like that more. Patrick should get double Snorlax and retreat to Snorlax here. Putting 2 V Pokemon in play is just not the move. Yeah, so go Nest Ball for Snorlax. And then should have Ultra Ball for Snorlax. And then double turbo retreat to Snorlax past. That should have been the play here from Patrick. Then like a Dragonite attack on the next turn could be a little bit meh to play against. But I think that's what I'd like to have seen from Patrick here. Get 2 Snorlax, hard retreat to Snorlax. Oh, no pad missing here for Arthur. We'll skip ahead. All right. I also probably putting the Mezagoza in play was probably fine here from Patrick. But yeah, putting 2 V Pokemon in play is just not the move, to be honest. You don't really want to do that. There definitely is a possibility for Arthur to get like a turn 1 Raikou attack and then be able to like just kind of prize trade from there. Use the Greninja plus Sableye and maybe KO 2 chops and then like double cross switcher Raikou again to KO another Lugia. Just want to avoid 2 prizes in play. And Snorlaxes are really hard for Arthur's deck to deal with as well. I think it was a tail on Mezagoza. I don't know if Arthur went for a Mezagoza there or not yet. The hand is like pretty solid though. Has the vacuum. There's a 4 Seal Stone as well and a Nest Ball. So it's actually looking okay for Arthur to pull off a turn 1 attack. The Heavy Ball is like the big question here for sure because you haven't searched the deck yet here as Arthur. He's going to give it up though. I believe there wasn't anything. Well, actually, we didn't see Arthur's prize cards. Oh, no, we did. There wasn't anything important prized. Well, there was the Manaphy was prized for Arthur. And Patrick can go copy the Greninja to like be able to utilize that. So there's a Nest Ball. Prize check coming in. I thought was immediately just going to grab the Raikou, but he's going full prize check here. Checks the energy. Double water is prized. Does Patrick actually only play 3 water? Is it 3 water, 3 psychic? No, there's 4 water, 2 lightning, 2 psychic, it looks like. Maybe there's like a 3rd psychic in there. Goes for the Raikou. Does have that 4 Seal Stone to work with. Can definitely get off the turn 1 attack here. There's the Raikou. Anything else? What do you even grab? I guess you probably go 4 Seal Stone for Battle VIP Pass. That has to be the play here. And then you can get... I assume the Mezagoza has been attempted here by Arthur already. I'm pretty sure Arthur used it before even using the Colress. Battle VIP Pass, double Comfy. And then we're close for Arthur. Could see double Vacuum to get to 7. Could also have... I could have double Vacuum to get to 7. Could also have triple Comfy plus. There's the Vacuum in the hand already for Arthur. And also has Beach Court in hand. And double Cross Switcher. This is actually looking pretty good for Arthur to get the KO here. Actually, maybe it was correct for Patrick to get double Lugia V, to be honest. Because otherwise, it might have gone Cross Switcher KO lone Lugia V, to be honest. That actually would have been pretty bad. So maybe this is correct here from Patrick to have gone the double Lugia V. All right, escape rope into... Probably should have set up the Snorlax there from Patrick. I don't like that. I don't know why you're trying to give up your Raikou. There's the second Vacuum, though, so that is... Oh, wait, but got rid of the Vacuum. In exchange for the Psychic Energy. But double Vacuum actually would have got there for Arthur. I think Arthur had it in hand with double Vac. The turn 1 Raikou attack. Not a big fan of that from Arthur, then. Yeah, Arthur had it. Another Comfy here will do it as well, but... I guess the question would be, what do you give up off these Vacuums? We have Fleet Footed to work with as well to get +1 card. Actually, it's... Arthur didn't even have to use another Comfy there. Arthur could have just gone Switch cart, fleet-footed, vacuum this, beach cart, +2, vacuum this, +2, energy, knockout. I think, yeah. Now, I don't know. We'll see. Is there still 2 vacuum in hand? No, right? And give up the cram here as well. So we're looking at 5. No, we're looking at 6. Yeah, so if Arthur just hadn't given up that vacuum, Arthur had the play there. Jeez. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Zydeon TV, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of shrimp, but we got plenty of mollies. And now Patrick just has the boss KO on the Raikou. Yeah, I think Arthur definitely threw there for sure. Arthur definitely threw. Now we got the boss KO on the Raikou for Patrick, which puts Patrick in a pretty good spot to start this one off, basically. Pretty good spot to be for Patrick. The lack of the value, or not getting anything out of the Raikou is not good here. Of course, like Patrick's not that set up. We'll have a 0-card hand going into the knockout, but we'll be able to get a gift energy on this Lugia. So if the Raikou makes a comeback, we'll be able to knock it out, and can also bump this beach court of Arthur's. I don't even know what you get here as the last energy here. Probably the V. No, maybe you save the V guard. Maybe get a Jet. Yeah, go with the Jet probably. Save the V guard if it's in there for later. Actually, the V guard got discarded on the Ultra Ball there. They usually only play 1 V guard. Colorless Lugias do, so there's probably not another one to work with here. I'm curious to see what Patrick's next turn looks like now. Or Arthur's, excuse me. Yep, boss on the Raikou. I don't know, maybe Arthur didn't see the play, or maybe Arthur just didn't want to go for the play. It's possible Arthur was just like, you're not going to have boss, I'll do this next turn. But it feels like you're off tempo now as Arthur. And he's immediately trying to put the Raikou back in the deck with the Super Rod. So I think Arthur was down for the Raikou knockout here. And had it, right? Like I'm saying, with the double vacuum, I think Arthur had it. I'm pretty sure anyways. Maybe I missed something, but I don't think I did. I think Arthur had the double vacuum play. It would have left Arthur with very little resources to work with, though, so maybe that's what Arthur was not about that. That's possible. I don't think that was like a terrible reason to not do it, I guess. If you have like basically nothing to work with, maybe it's best to just not do it. What is the hit off the Comfy? This is the... Gives up the Super Rod. That is I was going to say that is the last water and or the second water energy, or two. There's 2 water energy pies. So if we lost on that water energy, we can't use any water energy attackers. That's what I'm trying to say. The Greninja play is open now for Arthur, though, to do. Arthur can do the Greninja play. Also, actually, Arthur could do some like weird plays with the cross switchers, where like Arthur could like double cross switcher plus Greninja, or double cross switcher plus Sableye to KO both Archeops potentially. That'd be interesting, actually. And we already see Arthur is going to go the Greninja route. Now, did put the Raikou back in the deck, but we're not going to use it. That could be interesting, because Arthur can this turn go Greninja both Archeops, and then next turn Arthur could go double cross switcher up something, and then Sableye KO both Archeops, and maybe Patrick just gets stuck. Now there is Jet Energy and double turbos and stuff, so it's not like guaranteed stuck, but it's possible. That'd be interesting. What was that? Is that another gate? I like that. Gate's probably better. Switch cart to Greninja, attach water, snipe the double chops. I assume is what's going to happen here. I'd be very curious if Arthur did anything else besides snipe double Archeops. Nope. All right, so this turn Patrick needs to put as much energy in play as possible. There's a draw for turn from Patrick. The Luxray is not great, so we want to see a Tails on this Capturing Aroma. And what do you get here? Because if both Archeops go down, then the Dragonite becomes a problem. You could get the Mew, and then the Mew would be able to respond to that. You also, yeah, because the Spiritomb is in place, so you can't even use the Weirdeer to respond to Dragonite. That's maybe another reason Arthur plays the Spiritomb, so that way in this matchup you can't use Weirdeer as a response to Dragonite. That is cool. So yeah, we can get this though. Load up both Snorlax is still pretty good though. I would like to see the Therapeutic on the bench Snorlax though. Therapeutic plus a double turbo, and does that. Okay, love it. That's it though. These are the attackers for the rest of the game. Besides manual attachments, we could still like manually load up a Lugia, and we'll have one more turn before these attackers start to get pressured from Patrick as well, because Arthur's going to go for the Sableye play this next turn to try and KO both Archeops. But like I said, we could see that double cross switcher play could be huge here from Arthur. We could see double cross switcher bring up that Lugia on the bench. Plus Sableye. Needs to start with finding probably a Colress though. Hand's not good. Is thinking about using that, but probably wants to try and save it. Sort of a lightning. What is the key? It is the Sableye. There's the Sableye. Now we can see the double cross switcher and the Mirage Gate going to the Comfey on the bench. The Mirage Gate for, yep, this could get stuck. Actually, maybe that's a reason to have left some double turbos in the deck. I don't know. I don't know if Patrick was thinking about this. I don't know if Patrick knows that Arthur plays double cross or plays cross switchers, to be honest. And then, oh, didn't Mirage Gate first, though? Interesting. I thought we would have definitely seen the Mirage Gate before. And then we would have actually been able to keep that Colress there as Arthur, maybe. If this, I thought we were going to see Arthur use the Mirage Gate first to get the Psychic to the Sableye, but maybe wanted to save the Mirage Gate to combo with Dragonite. But I wouldn't have hate to seen Arthur go Mirage Gate first and then use Comfey. I think I would have liked to have seen that. And we do see that Arthur does get punished here for not doing that route. I guess you never know what's actually going to be the next card, of course. Puts down the Ditto just in case of Iono. Oh, and has... Wait, can play Roxanne. Oh, wait, yeah. Can play Roxanne. Oh, wait, this is actually sick. Okay, actually, now I don't mind holding the gate, to be honest. I thought we couldn't play the Roxanne here, because I looked at Patrick's prize cards before they changed the graphic. The Roxanne is good for... Arthur still should play the Roxanne here. I still like the Roxanne from Arthur, but it possibly could help Patrick more overall. Thinking about shuffling some energy back in the deck. And then from here, you do want to set up the Dragonite. Dragonite is what you're attacking with here, because there's no way for Patrick to set up an attacker that can deal with Dragonite at this point. But I probably wouldn't use the gate yet as Arthur. You might want to wait to be able to set up Raikou instead. Because if Patrick attacks with Lugia next turn, then you're going to want to be able to respond to that with Raikou, not Dragonite. But it's going in with the gate. Yeah, it's just going to load up 2 on the Dragonite. It does know, Arthur does know, and there's a possibility that I know. Arthur also knows that there's like 2 water energies prize. So like you pretty good chance of pulling off a water off the prize cards here. And then we'll be able to attack with Dragonite. But this makes Patrick's best attacker Lugia, not Snorlax on the next turn. But, I mean, punching the Lugia with Dragonite is still not bad. It's also possible that Patrick here can't move the active. And actually, currently, Patrick's hand is dead. Dude, this is actually... Yeah, the cross-switchers are going crazy, for sure. This is funny. Here we go. Sableye. 6 and 6 on the chops. Was there a water pulled? There was a water pulled. Draw for turn from Patrick is dead. We can at least Nest Ball to get... I don't know, I think probably the best thing to start to set up as a follow-up attacker might be the Mew. I think Patrick should grab Mew there for sure. Now I wonder how far Patrick or how far Arthur takes this. What is Arthur's play here? Does Arthur sit here and use Sableye for a turn, or does Arthur immediately retreat and attack with Dragonite? We bought 1 turn there from Arthur. Is that enough, or does Arthur feel like, can I try and get away with more? Because theoretically, you could Sableye 1 more turn onto the bench Lugia and the active Lugia. The next turn go Dragonite KO, the active Lugia, and then double cross switcher KO the bench Lugia. But you could still do that with Raikou anyways. And also, Arthur could just KO through the active 2 times here. You get to conserve the Sableye as well, too. Because if you attack... Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it just attacking with Dragonite here, to be honest. Like, right now as Arthur. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Arthur does, though. Does go with the Sableye attack. Okay. But now, if, like, Patrick has a Jet Energy... He's just 6 and 6 to play around the V-Guard. So now Dragonite can KO either Lugia next turn. And Arthur can still win. Arthur can still win despite going attack, active, attack, bench. I think there's 2 cross switchers left here for Arthur, I'm pretty sure. Will Arthur try and get another turn out of this? I think you go now. I think Arthur should go now. Well, you could try and get another turn out of this. No, you probably go now. You probably go now. Might be a little bit... There's like no energy in the deck here. Maybe set up some Comfeys though. I think Arthur is heavily playing for a knockout active into the double cross switcher. Yeah, just gonna grab both energy. The only thing that could happen that would be weird, that could get weird here, is if Patrick goes like, if Arthur puts 1 energy on each Comfey and then Patrick goes send up Lugia, Boss, Spiritomb, pass. Because then Arthur can't double cross switcher this Lugia with the Dragonite. So you could leave 1 energy in the deck here as Arthur. It does leave 1 in the deck, and even throws 1 on the Sableye to retreat the Sableye with the water, and then leave the Psychic on it so Sableye can attack further. Which makes sense. And yeah, it does have the... Oh, does not have a Colress in hand, but does have the Roxanne for the next turn, I guess, and hope to draw into double cross switcher. Or we're going to do it this turn. I'm assuming also Arthur is like going to attack this turn, so... Yep, Roxanne. Arthur maybe could have waited on that, though, and left it in the deck. Because I'm just thinking about, like, Iono as, like, an option here for Patrick now. If Patrick draws into an Iono. See what Arthur gets here, though. You don't use the... Oh, wait. 6? Oh, shoot. It's not Iono. Patrick might play an Iono. I was like, not like this. Oh, there was still a Chorus left, too. So I guess I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And also, if you get... Yeah, okay. Just retreat. Could actually burn the last Mirage Gate here as Arthur as well, though, actually. You could just play the Mirage Gate. Maybe you should play the Mirage Gate here as Arthur. Because you just need the energy in the deck. You don't actually need the... I guess there is a Super Rod left, so maybe you wait to... like, the potential to combo it with that. I mean, now you do have that potential here as Arthur. Snorlax goes up. There's a Jet Energy in the hand here for Patrick a little bit late. There's the Mew. Wants to read Spiritomb. Spiritomb does shut off Mew, right? I actually don't know. Wait, does Spiritomb shut off Mew? It does. Doesn't it say Rule Box Pokemon? Oh, no, it's V Pokemon. It's V basic Pokemon. Okay. Oh, then yeah, Patrick 100% should have gotten the Mew like a turn ago or something, right? I completely forgot. Yeah. Doom is V only. That's right. Yeah, yeah. There's a Luxray from Patrick. Yeah, Arthur just wins, I think, on board. Well, because we can see Arthur's hand and Patrick's hand, because Patrick doesn't play Iono. Or Patrick doesn't have Iono. If Patrick had Iono, I guess it would be possible. But to be honest, it'd be probably unlikely. Yep, I don't think any of these 7 cards are changing the outcome of this one. Bro, the cross switchers, yeah, that's not on. That's kind of crazy. Definitely interesting how this developed. This is also why I'm a big fan of Radiant Charizard in this matchup, to like be able to clean up the Dragonite in the late game when you don't have Archeops in play. Because if you set up Mew too soon ahead of time, it's possible the Mew gets KO'd before they use the Dragonite. And then well, I guess in this situation, actually, to be honest, Patrick does play the Weird Ear, but there's the Spiritomb in play. Like, the Spiritomb makes it so much harder to answer the Dragonite. Charizard is a cool answer to the Dragonite as well, but Spiritomb means you can't Weird Ear either, which is less like... That's bad. Yeah, Patrick doesn't play the Weird Ear, or doesn't play the Radiant Zard, I don't think. And then Arthur plays the Spiritomb. Yeah, that's actually... the cross switchers are so good in this one. That's crazy. All right, let's get into game 2. That is definitely funny, to be honest. Okay, prizes. 2 double turbos prize from Patrick is not great. It's going to be hard to set up a lot of attackers before the Archeops potentially go down, if Arthur can take them down. Snorlax on the bench. Uh-oh. Gift to the active. Not going to jet up the Snorlax. Of course, you never know how many escape ropes they're going to draw. So it's kind of hard to tell what you should send up. But I already do see 4 Sealstone and Raikou in the hand here for Arthur. There's another Comfey. We could see the turn 1 knockout here, and that would kind of, I mean, that would kind of settle things pretty fast. Comfey again. Escape open to Comfey. Nestcall can become another Comfey or Greninja, so you definitely want to use Comfey first here. And we got, ooh, Dragonite and Water. Giving up the Water seems fine. And we saw how powerful Dragonite can be in the late game in this matchup. So, if you don't get the turn 1 Raikou attack, okay, you can try and do something else. Here comes a Nest Ball. Probably get Greninja, I would assume. And there's Greninja for 2 here. Greninja for 2, and then we don't see a Colress yet. The 4 Seals one becomes a Colress. And yeah, it is possible for Arthur to pull off the turn 1 attack here. We're at 2 now. We get up to 4 off the Colress at the very least. Yeah, could definitely get there. Skip through the prize checking real fast. Keep going. What are we getting? Is the Greninja. And draw 2. Beach Court. Beach Court's not bad. We haven't retreated yet. Wait, I don't think so. Yeah, we haven't retreated yet. Here comes the Raikou. 4 Seals on for Colress. We need quite a bit. Well, the gate is in hand, I think. But this is pretty unlikely, I think, for Arthur to get. Would also need an escape rope again. How did Lost Box win? There was a moment in the middle of the game where a Lugia got stuck in the active for 2 turns. Or a turn? 2 turns? It was 2 turns, right? Yeah, for 2 turns. And that's what kind of spiraled things out of control. Okay, there's another Comfey. There's also the Spiritomb, but I think we're whiffing here as Arthur. Can do the Cram attack at the very least. Yep, it's going to be a whiff here as Arthur. And the Spiritomb actually maybe should be put down as well. Stop Luminion. Potentially stop Patrick from playing the game. Go Spiritomb, Cram, retreat to Cram, hit. Yeah, I'm not sold on putting Spiritomb in play here, but, I mean, it seems decent. Also, I mean, you want it in the late game to stop the Weird Ear anyways, I guess. Now we'll see how much this actually does. Arthur not liking the Cram Punch though, and instead just gonna go for another Comfy. Yeah, the Cram Punch isn't that good to be honest into a Snorlax. It could matter in the late game, but I guess this is probably better to be honest. The Cram Punch is probably not worth it. Seems fine to me. Give up on the Cram. There we go. Just go for the bigger hits. Raikou, Dragonite, and there's a Collapse from Patrick. Gives the Comfy. Attach Active and Iono. It's gonna have to be a pretty good draw here from Patrick, actually. We're gonna need what? Ultra Ball and at least one Archeops, but ideally Ultra Ball double Archeops. And instead we got Ultra Ball, no Archeops. There is a Mezagoza, but already played Collapsed. So, I mean, he's gonna go ahead and play the Ultra Ball anyways and go get... Oh, the rest of the hand is like dead though. Oh man, this is not good. Ultra Ball for another Lugia V, I guess. But has no way to actually draw anything after that. So there we go, second Lugia V. And that's just going to be a pass from Patrick. And now it's up to Arthur to try and find the escape rope knockout. Arthur could also try and avoid KOing the gift energy Lugia and go like double cross switcher KO the Lugia without the gift. Or we could see Arthur just KO the active to try and avoid triggering the gift energy as well. That'd be like another play and just try and get far ahead on the price chart as possible. Here's the pass. I think Arthur is thinking about shuffling the deck here with Super Rod first, maybe. Not going to go with the Greninja yet. Comfy first. Because you might want to retreat the bench Comfy here. Just to get to 7 and attack with the Raikou, I think. Lost Box player is really going to cancel and clone Jirachi. I don't know if that's worth running Canceling Cologne for. You have to like double cross switcher or boss it up and then go from there. Oof. The draw's not great, but I think it might just still be enough to get off the attack here with the Raikou. I think maybe it doesn't have the Mirage Gate. There's a Beach Court. Or Artisan, excuse me. Double cross switcher. Jeesh. Just attach pass? Jeez, this has been a slow one. What the heck? Attach pass. No Mirage Gate, no Colress. Over to Patrick. It's not good for... Patrick should definitely put a gift on that second Lugia, though. Or on the active, actually. Here comes the Mez. But the Mez can't find anything, so you're really just giving Mezagoza to Arthur, it feels like. Oh, wait, we can attack with Snorlax. We should definitely attack with Snorlax here. All right, Mezagoza. I guess we thin out the deck a little bit here. The heads. I guess you grab Lugia V-Star and evolve the one with gift energy. What do you even grab here? No, you maybe grab... I don't actually know. Maybe you grab... Well, if you grab Mew, you can't draw any cards, right? Can you draw one, maybe? If you can draw one, I guess you go with the Mew, yeah. We'll see. What round are we watching? This is top 4. Yeah, currently in top 4. U for 1. Is it good? Is Lugia V-Star? It's not bad. You could evolve the one with gifts. You also could just attack here. I'm just going to go with the attack. Capture Aroma off the prize cards. Still need like a research or something to work with here for Patrick, though. All right, Arthur does have the attack with the Raikou here. I assume we're going to see like double cross switcher on the Lugia V here from Arthur and then KO it with Raikou. That'd be my guess. Ooh, gives up a Mirage Gate. Oh, but his trade-off for a Colress. Probably have to do that. There is a cross switcher in the Lost Zone though here from Arthur. So this is like these two cross switchers are the last cross switchers from Arthur. These are the last cross switchers. But I assume we're gonna bring up the Lugia V here that doesn't have the gift and punch it, and then we'll be able to like go Greninja onto the Mew EX at some point and clean that up with a Sableye. I did just Lost Zone a Sableye though, and then also Dragonite will be a pretty good option as well. Could also just go KO the active, but I feel like double cross switcher is probably a little bit better. I'm curious to see what Arthur ends up going for though. I feel like double cross switcher KO the Lugia V off the bench. But I don't know, KO the active also seems fine. I'm actually not sure. You definitely don't want to KO the thing with gift energy, that's for sure. You probably don't want to KO the Mew V either. But it is, you know, it is the source of Patrick's draw power. But yeah, I think this seems best to me as well. I like the KO on the Lugia V here. Thinking about shuffling some energy back into the deck. And then if the Raikou, oh, it hasn't used Fleet-Footed yet, but is maybe already attached. I don't think it's easily footed, right? Canceling Cologne just to burn it. Do you ever want to save Canceling Cologne? I guess Canceling Cologne could be interesting. Oh, did Arthur not use fleet footed there? Or maybe they did. I wasn't paying attention. Pretty bad hand from Patrick. Do you ever retreat and use Read the Wind? As it goes to first. Tails. So you want to get another basic to play around Escape Rope here, probably. You know 3 cross switchers are gone, so you shouldn't get another Lugia V here as Patrick. That's for sure. You honestly maybe just attach a gift to... Oh, wait, actually just Weird Ear get... Oh, you can't Weird Ear because of the Spiritomb. Never mind. You could attach the gift to the Snorlax and retreat and attack with Snorlax. No! Does Patrick not notice? Wait, does it work? What is Weird Ear? Weird Ear's a V, right? Yo, appreciate the 12 months there here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Patrick just gonna retreat to the Weird Ear? Oh, draw 1. Did we just get Weird Ear to get Weird Ear? That seems like such a bad get when there was a we could have got a Snorlax. I don't know why the Weird Ear was grabbed there. That's weird. Why wouldn't we get a Snorlax there? I think Patrick does realize that the Weird Ear is not usable. Could go boss KO the Spiritomb this turn though from Patrick. I think that's probably what you should do, and then the Weird Ear could be online next turn. Yep. But I think the gift energy maybe should have been put on the Snorlax, to be honest. Because now Arthur could just go KO Snorlax. I think that'd be fine. I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely a weird decision there for sure. From Patrick. I don't know about that. Just putting another 2-prize Pokemon in play for your opponent to take advantage of does not seem like the move. Escape Rope's really good here for Arthur, though, actually. We could see an Escape Rope from Arthur. Fleet-footed first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Patrick or Arthur forgot to use Fleet-footed last turn. I'm almost positive, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Does definitely want to get the Spiritomb back in play, because you don't want to risk... I mean, the Weird Ear is kind of like whatever, to be honest. You're more afraid of Luminion. Okay, there we go. Here's the Mezzagoza. Honestly, all right, pretty good. Honestly, Arthur maybe should have Super Rod and then Fleet-footed, to be honest. I think that's probably should have been the sequence there from Arthur, because you want to maximize your outs to the Spiritomb, I would assume. You couldn't have Fleet... Oh, that's true. I completely forgot about that. Dude, I'm tripping. I thought it was like just your opponent. I don't know what I was thinking. All right, thanks for the correction. I appreciate it. Yeah, because then if you... Well, no, you still could have Super Rod it in, I guess. That would have been fine. All right, lots of options in the hand here for Arthur. We're just going to go for the knockout. I'm going to go ahead and blame that one on, you know, being... let's go ahead and say I'm tired. We'll go with that. Still nothing for Patrick. Actually, is that a research? Hey, hold up. Look out. Oh, Mez first. Heads? That's second chops. Not... You would want... Well, you would want Iono as soon as possible. But I guess Patrick's attacking with Lugia here also as Patrick is not great. There's a couple different ways for Arthur to also tackle this. Arthur on this turn could go like attack with Greninja to hit the Mew and an Archeops. Could also like recover the Raikou and Raikou KO the Lugia. Because the Lugia is the only way to KO this Raikou, I think. I can't think of anything that Patrick plays that would actually be able to KO it. Even if Patrick played Charizard, the Charizard wouldn't work yet, so... Yeah, there's no answer here. He's going to go get a Snorlax, but I have to imagine that Lugia is the attacker here from Patrick. It's like attacking with a Snorlax for a turn doesn't make any sense, I don't think. You would want to just go for the knockout. I mean, Arthur's hand is huge, but honestly, Arthur's hand doesn't have any way to find basic Pokemon, I don't think. Yeah. Mew EX can KO Raikou as well. It is true, but you wouldn't want Mew in your active, right? It's like, yeah, you still would want to attack with that. Weird Ear's attack? Oh, true. Could we just load up 4 energy on Weird Ear? Or 6 energy? There's 2 double turbos prize, so I don't think it's actually possible from Patrick. Yeah, I don't think it's actually possible from Patrick to pull it off. But that would have been a play, though, actually. Spiritomb stops Weird Ear. But we could have just loaded up 6 energy with Chops, right? But then we don't have a great... Oh, no, then the Mew could respond to the Dragonite. Okay, that actually would have been the play, right? 1, 2, 3... 4, 5... We need 2 double turbos, and we don't have 2 double turbos. Yeah. Yeah, but we don't... But there's 2 double turbos prize for Patrick. I don't think Patrick's gotten them yet, so it's actually not possible. So we have to settle for the Lugia knockout, I guess. But yeah, otherwise we could have done it through the Weird Ear. That would have been the play here for sure from Patrick, to go Weird Ear knockout, because if Arthur responds with Dragonite, You just win. Actually, if Arthur responds with Raikou here, you win as Patrick. So the play from Arthur this turn has to be Greninja, actually, yeah. Crazy Spirit Drum caused that much problem against the... Yeah, it actually is like... It's like really putting in some work. Yeah, there's the double turbo. There was 2 double turbos prized for Patrick, unfortunately. It's definitely putting in some work here, for sure. It's definitely putting in some work. Yeah, so from Arthur here, I mean, the play I see is Greninja, the Mew, and the Archeops. Oh, wait, but then you have to do it again next turn? You have to Greninja, the Mew, and the Archeops, and then Greninja, the Mew, and the Archeops again? That might have to be the play here, actually, from Arthur. You can't attack with Raikou. Yeah, so I think it has to be back-to-back Greninjas from Arthur, which is definitely possible. I think it's definitely possible here for Arthur to do that. Oh, no, you have 3 prize cards left here as Arthur, so it has to be... Wait, what? Was there no route, really? Maybe not. Maybe there wasn't enough recovery left from Arthur. That was shocking. I thought Arthur would have had something for sure. Dude, that's crazy that Patrick won that game. Let's go. Not the pile shuffle, bro. Yeah, that was actually crazy that Patrick won that one. I didn't expect that. Okay. Burnette's prize, that's not good. On the other side, doesn't really like a little bit of everything. Yeah, the Burnette being prize is like the biggest thing here for sure. But it's possible Patrick draws into a sequence that doesn't need the Burnette. It's also possible that they do. Arthur is going first this time though. Cross Switcher and Artisan. Well, I probably gotta go with the Artisan here. The hand kind of sucks. You do give Artisan to Patrick though, which you don't want to do. But when your hand is as bad as Arthur's, we gotta get another Comfy here. All right, skip ahead of this prize checking. Prize is checked. Oh, we're getting Sploopy with it. Is this the first time we've seen the Ditto in action? I think so. Catch a treat. Sploopy with the Ditto. What's the win percentage of regular lost box into without crossers versus Lugia? Unfavorable. Whatever that percentage is. Does Lugia normally play 1 Burnett? Yeah, some people play 2, but usually it's 1. But I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick played 2. All right. Comfy 2. What do we got? Water and Cram. I mean, I kind of like the idea of just benching Cram here. It's like a higher chance of just getting on attack off. Yeah, you probably get rid of the water here. I don't know what the prize cards are for Arthur, though. I don't remember checking it. I don't remember what they were, so. Gets rid of the Cram, though. I don't hate that from Arthur as well. The way this actually has been playing out when Arthur plays, the Cram doesn't seem that good in this matchup, to be honest. I kind of like the way Arthur's been playing, to be honest, as well. It doesn't seem like it's that important. Our Artisan first here from Patrick. Go grab a Lax. And then also needs to Ultra Ball for a Lugia V. And then could play for a Read the Wind. Which I don't hate the idea of. Alright. Let's get through the prize checking part. So it has the Lugia V here. Could attach to it to have the potential of Read the Wind. We do have the Mew in the active that has a free retreat cost. Or you could retreat to the Snorlax because it is a 1 prizer. Also, Arthur's start is like not that great, so. What was Ultra Ball away? A boss and Iono? Hey, what? No, get rid of the Luxray, bro. The Luxray is not good in this matchup. This is a really bad discard here from Patrick. The boss, I don't know if you need to keep the boss, but we should definitely keep the Iono. Is that an Iono? I think that's an Iono. Yeah, Patrick, get rid of the Luxray, bro. The Luxray sucks. The Luxray sucks. I don't like this therapy attach either, because depending on what Patrick draws, Read the Wind might be necessary, to be honest. So I don't like this attachment either here from Patrick. Yeah, getting rid of an Iono is bad. The boss can probably go with the Luxray, though. The energy, honestly, just if you're getting rid of the Luxray, get rid of the reversal and keep the boss in the Iono. Yeah, I don't like this at all from back. Keep the boss in the Iono every time, actually. The more I think about it. I mean, the reversal's still an energy, but... And then also the attachment there, I didn't like at all from Patrick, because Read the Wind might be like a necessity depending on how you draw. But also another thing with attaching here ahead of time, like you're almost guaranteed to draw into an energy, but if you draw into like 3 energy and a research, you want to start to move those out of your hand before you play the research next turn as well. So yeah, I really don't like this therapy attach. The therapy attach there, I think, is pretty bad from Patrick. Should definitely bench a Snorlax here. Should definitely bench a second Snorlax. You don't have to bench. No, I would, because you might want to force Arthur into only getting a 1 prize KO here. I would definitely bench second Snorlax here. Yeah, I would love to see second Snorlax get benched here to play around. Yeah, I don't like that. Play around the escape rope. Because now Arthur can force up a 2 prize Pokemon. which is I don't know why you'd want to let Arthur do that. There's no reason to let Arthur do that. Get a 2-prize knockout. Forces one bites the dust. Still not a great hand there for Arthur, but it's just like a Colress away. We're just like a has a Force Seal Stone in hand as well. So Colress or Nest Ball or 2-prizer. We're super close here for Arthur. I think it's Psychic and Water. Choosing between these two here. Gives up the Psychic. Yeah, keeps the Water. Has another Comfy. We're not done yet. Shoot to Comfy. Here we go. Oh, there's a Colress. Ah, you got it. I mean, you have to give up the Water. You have to take the Colress here. It's not even a... Oh, it's a switch card. I thought it was a Water. You have any thoughts about players who reorder a large portion of their deck? No, it's fine. They do it to check their prize cards faster. What are the takes here for Arthur? It looks like the Raikou play is here. Was it Raikou? Yeah, it was Raikou. And there's the double cross switcher. So to be honest, but there's only one. Dude, the cross switchers are coming in. This is insane, bro. There's only one Lugia in play. Was there a possibility for a second Lugia? Oh, I don't think there was a possibility for a second Lugia, right? Yeah, there was never a possibility. I guess in this situation, to be honest, if Patrick did find a second Lugia, you'd have to bench it there to play around the cross switchers. And then I would have been fine with Lugia, Snorlax, Mew, because you don't want to punch like Snorlax, Lugia, Mew, because then if you only get one Archeops, yeah, it's fine to do it like this. But this is basically game, right? Like, how do you ever... This is going to be so hard to come back from for sure. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Moxie. If ordering your deck makes you check your prize cards faster, then it's a good thing that people do, or it's fine to do it basically. Yeah, and it does make it easier to check prize cards. There's Kinston Cologne and knockout on the Lugia. All right, so Arthur is just in a ridiculously good spot. Yeah, I didn't expect the cross switchers to be honest. I wasn't even thinking about that at all. I was like, okay, escape rope, you get to KO the Mew or the Lugia. So Patrick just discards the energy. Could have attached one of those to the Mew, to be honest. Double turbo. Playing for the double turbo punch on the Raikou was like, okay, I guess. I don't know, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of it. Do you want to put another Lugia in play? So if someone did that and only shuffled, you would call them out on that? Yeah, you still have to, if you always have to randomize your deck sufficiently. Every time you go into your deck, I wouldn't call them out because they ordered part of their deck to search their prize card. I would call them out for checking their prize card, for not sufficiently shuffling their deck. It has nothing to do with them checking their prize cards by ordering parts of their deck though. The only thing it has to do with is yeah, I wouldn't play around the second double cross switcher here as Patrick, to be honest. Yeah, I would only call them out if they insufficiently randomized their deck. I wouldn't call them out because they prize checked, ordered some of their cards in the front and the back, and then insufficiently randomized their deck. I would call them out for insufficiently randomizing their deck in general, not specifically on because it was involved with prize checking or whatever. We did get the double turbo here for Patrick though, so we can swing with Snorlax, which I guess is like kind of cool, but we're so far behind here. Also, an escape rope here still like bodies Patrick. Escape rope here is just so ridiculously strong again. Which I guess we'll see if Arthur has it or not, to be honest. Doesn't have it yet. But we can start with a... Oh, there's no Greninja in play. I guess we get the fleet-footed. No, we can't fleet-footed because of Spiritomb. I keep thinking we can, but we can't. Okay, so this actually isn't that good of a turn for Arthur. It's like fine. Knockout, go down to 3 though. Going down to 3 is pretty cool. Let's see if Patrick finally sets up here. There's an Iono in hand as well here for Patrick. So Patrick's actually in an okay spot. But doesn't have like... Because this is actually Patrick's last Iono. Because Patrick did Ultra Ball one away on that first turn. Which I think was, like I said, I think that's a pretty bad play from Patrick to Ultra Ball away. Kind of dumb question, but what's your process on prize checking with Lost Box? I usually just check energy Pokemon. Pokemon recovery cards, energy recovery cards, Mirage Gate. Anything that's important for the matchup or the turn. Repeat. Try and find all 6 on the first search, but usually you don't find all 6. Alright, Mezagoza attempt here. Didn't use the Artisan to get a Snorlax, which was interesting. Could Patrick have gotten a... Did get the heads? Wait, maybe there was no Snorlax to grab. In the hand, here comes an Ultra Ball. Another energy going, though. There's a lot of energy down for Patrick already as well. And does have the Iono, and probably should play the Iono this turn, to be honest. But I think not having that other Iono is going to end up biting... or end up coming back. Patrick's going to regret it, basically, is what I'm trying to say. switches you want to keep counting your switches? You don't really need to check switches turn 1, but maybe turn 2. Ideally, try and find all 6 turn 1. But if one of my last prize cards is a switch card, I'm not trying to find that turn 1 usually. All right, here come the chops. If there was a Snorlax in the deck here, I don't know if there was actually for Patrick. It's gonna be a Lugia attack. Should you riffle shuffle or is mash shuffling? Mash shuffling 10 times is fine. Yeah, mash shuffling 10 times is fine. You don't have to riffle. So it doesn't load up anything else here. Could have loaded up the Mew at the very least from Patrick, I guess. But Patrick is starting to run a little bit low on energy, to be honest. There's quite a few energy has been researched away here from Patrick. All right, Arthur's got 3 prize cards left. There's the Mew and the Archeops in play to go after, or could like KO the active and try and KO like another Pokemon. Could honestly just probably attack with back-to-back Raikus, and that'd be enough here for Arthur. Or Raikou into Dragonite. But that's probably going to be pretty hard to pull off at this point. So I think we're more likely to see Sableye and Greninja probably enter the fray here. I think Patrick probably should send up an Archeops here to play around the potential of a 2 prize getting KO'd. Goes with the Mew. All right, another Comfy here from Arthur. There's a Roxanne in hand, but you can't Roxanne this turn for Arthur. Use up a Vacuum. Another Escape Rope. We're only at 9 here, but that Comfy will make it 10. The last Comfy here makes it 10. So I think we are going to end up seeing a Sableye attack here from Arthur. Unless this is like a Culver's here, because then we could see something bigger, like a Greninja play or something like that. Cross Switcher and VIP Peso. There's a Greninja. I don't think we're seeing an attack with Greninja. I could be wrong, though, because Arthur's going in with the... Oh, we might have to retreat this Comfy, though, actually. So maybe water there. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So not much to work with here, to be honest, from Arthur. Does have the Sableye play. And with 3 prize cards left from Arthur, I assume we're going to see 9 on Mew. 9 on Mew, 3 on Archeops, I guess. Goes with the 6 and 6. That's actually kind of interesting here from Arthur, though, because then 6 and 6, then attack with Greninja. I guess there's no Iono for you to play around anymore as Arthur, and you get access to Roxanne next turn. And then Greninja next turn, I guess. I guess that has to be the play. But I would have liked to have seen Arthur like... Oh, that's like another reason too. Yeah, because Patrick can use Mew to copy Greninja. Actually, Patrick could have done this turn if Patrick has a boss. That actually would have been pretty good. But once again, Patrick just carded that boss on the first turn of the game, which he shouldn't have. Once again, that could be coming back to bite him here, because now can't use the Mew. But that actually is a pretty scary play that still exists. But if Arthur had put 9 on the Mew, 3 on the Archeops, then next turn Arthur could have used Greninja to KO the Mew, which means it can't actually return KO through the Greninja. Okay. I actually think this turn from Patrick should try and does Collapse Stadium actually and Archeops actually do anything? Maybe it actually doesn't do anything to Collapse Stadium and Archeops. I was going to say Collapse Stadium and Archeops, but I don't know if that actually like makes a difference. Because Arthur could still go Greninja next turn, KO 1 Archeops, set up damage on Mew, then try and go Sableye, KO Mew. Or just attack with Raikou and knock out anything in play, and that also works. What is this? Just research and energy in hand here for Patrick as well. Patrick doesn't even have an out to... How many energy are left? There's a decent amount left, I guess. You can set up Luxray as well. But I feel like you kind of want to... Maybe you want to research here? I actually don't even know. The Luxray's coming into play. Ultra Ball in a way the weird here, but you still have Mew that can be an answer to Dragonite. Would have gone 9 Mew, 3 Lugia V-Star, then Greninja plus Dragonite wins. Yeah, but you have to have double... But, like, I guess Patrick is out of Iono, and I guess as long as Arthur's aware of that, then there's a 3 Iono in the discard pile, then Patrick could set up for that play, I guess. For that. It would involve a double cross switcher, which is a lot more to have. I feel like you're trying not to use double cross switcher if you can avoid it as Arthur, though. I don't think you want to use double cross switcher if you can avoid it. So I think ideally... Yeah, the 9 on, I like 9 on Mew, 3 on Archeops, though, because then you can go Greninja... You can actually go Greninja into double cross switcher Comfy KO. Yeah, I like that a lot more. Arthur should have gone, I think, 9 on Mew, 3 on Archeops, and then Greninja next turn, knockout, plus 9. This is at 12. And then you could actually attack with Comfy, with spinning attack, plus double cross switcher to KO Archeops. Genius. Or just Sableye it again. That also works. Or you put it on the other Archeops so we can KO both Archeops with Sableye. That would also have worked as well, because that way they can't be collapsed away. But I think not pressuring the Mew here is definitely a mistake from Arthur. I think pressuring it makes a lot of sense. There's the research, though, from Patrick. The boss is really the only other thing to find. Collapse Stadium. You could, like, collapsing away in Archeops doesn't feel like it really does a whole ton here, even if you find it. Drew into all of the energy, which is not great from Patrick. That could actually be a big deal for Patrick trying to be able to set up some other situational attackers later. The collapses are in the deck. I guess drawing the collapse still could be a big deal, though, depending on how the rest of this game goes. But Arthur does have the option of KO double Archeops next turn with Greninja. And then if there's not a double turbo from Patrick, there's no response of the Mew swinging back. I feel like more energy should have maybe been loaded up on the Mew, to be honest. All the energy's in the hand for Patrick, which kind of sucks. Only 3-card hand for Arthur, but there is a Roxanne in Arthur's hand, so Patrick is giving Arthur access to the Roxanne on this turn. All right, Lugia is coming up, taking a knockout on the Sableye. Or Luxray is. But Luxray takes damage, right? How much HP does Luxray have now left? 120? No. What is this thing's HP? Someone in chat tell me what Luxray's HP is. Is it 130 left? All right, there's a Roxanne immediately. And then... yeah, I don't know. You appreciate the raid there, Rodham. Hope you had a good stream. I might get off after this one, to be honest, chat. We might not do finals until tomorrow. It's got 130 HP. Luxray? Well, it has 130 left now, right? All right, 6 here for Arthur. And what is going to be the attack? We'll see what Arthur actually draws into as well. Might not have access to everything. The hand doesn't actually look that good. Yeah, that hand is not. But Arthur doesn't have to pull actually off in a big attack this turn. Has the Manaphy now as well to protect the bench. Yeah, no big attack coming in from Arthur this turn. So Arthur's whiffing for a turn. But does have the Manaphy to protect from the Greninja that the Mew could take advantage of. Or copy, whatever you want to say. Think about even recovering Sableye right now. Yep, it's going to go with it. Sableye. Water Lightning. Water Psychic. Maybe just 3 energy, no Sableye? I feel like you're getting the... yeah, maybe you just go with the energy here, to be honest. Water, Lightning, Water. All right. And then pass. And then what should Patrick try and do? What does Patrick even want to do on this turn? What is the play here from Patrick? I don't even know. No, don't attack with Luxray. Because if you put 2 more damage on Luxray, then all of a sudden Arthur can go Greninja KO double Archeops and then Sableye KO Luxray. So don't attack. Patrick needs to not attack with Luxray. Whatever Patrick does, don't attack with Luxray. Attack with... I don't know, actually. Is there... well, you could attack with Archeops, right? You could attack with Archeops here as Patrick. With the Cram and the Lost Zone, I think that's fine. You attack with Archeops. Just don't attack with Luxray. Don't attack with Luxray. Can't attack with Luxray? Okay, there aren't even prize cards. You can't even attack with Luxray. Okay, perfect. Wait, what's Luxray's retreat cost? Can we move the Luxray? It's 1? Or is that free retreat? It has free retreat, right? It might have free retreat. I actually don't remember. Okay, well, don't by accidentally attack with Luxray, I guess. I don't think this is winnable for Patrick without an Iono. I think if Patrick had an Iono, though, I do think this is winnable for Patrick. 1 retreat? Okay, so we can still move it. So I guess we could attack with Archeops here, because otherwise we would lose to, like... no, I guess... no, Patrick's going down to 2 prize cards, actually. You can attack with Lugia here fine, as Patrick. Because if Raikou punches you back, you just win the game. Maybe next turn you have to be able to attack with... oh, wait a second, though. No, this is fine. Not having another Snorlax set up here for Patrick sucks, to be honest. That's what Patrick needs, was another Snorlax. But I guess it was prized, I guess? I don't actually know. Yeah, another Snorlax would be sick here for Patrick to have access to. Luxray can still attack. Can it? I don't think so. Well, maybe later. Luxray doesn't... or Sableye doesn't KO Luxray currently, and it would live with 1 HP. Yeah, there's no Snorlax in there. I don't even know if you get an energy here, to be honest, as Patrick. Goes for a gift to Lugia, though. I guess there is a possibility to... there's a possibility to get a... could Collapse matter here? Dude, I'm trying to piece this one together. The lack of Snorlax is just... it just sucks. There's 1 double turbo left in hand for Patrick here. You for 1. I don't know if collapse would be that good here. Oh, did get the collapse though, right? He's playing it immediately. Oh, but Patrick has to pick first. It doesn't really matter in this situation. Why do we get rid of the Luxray though? The Luxray, well, it doesn't matter though. Getting rid of an Archeops also isn't good. You definitely should hold collapse here as Patrick. Playing collapse right now doesn't do anything. So you could leave Luxray in play here as Patrick. Patrick could leave Luxray here in play. And then if Arthur goes KO double chops, Sableye still doesn't KO Luxray, so you don't care. If you get rid of a chops as Patrick, Arthur just goes, cool, Greninja your Archeops, Greninja your Mew, and then KO Mew to win the game. Collapse here actually no, Collapse here just doesn't do anything ever. It maybe does something on a future turn. You do want access to it, I think, for sure, as Patrick, but you don't need, like, doing it this turn doesn't do anything. Arthur doesn't care that you got rid of your Luxray. You can't kill the Luxray anyways. Right? Am I trolling? 9. Oh, no, I guess it would, wait. 2, 3. No, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. 90, Luxray leaves 60 on it, so Greninja. Oh, wait, does it leave 60 on it? Luxray hits itself for 60? No, Luxray hits itself for 20, right? They each had 20 on there. That's 20. Does Luxray hit itself for 60? I think you're trolling me. I think you're trolling me. I think you hold the collapse here, though, for sure. You don't put collapse in play yet. Greninja plus Sableye back to back. Greninja 90 here, 90 here. Would have 40 HP left and 90 HP left. But that still doesn't matter. That still doesn't change it. Because we're about to go down to 2. That doesn't win the game, though. So if you go 90 to the Luxray, 90 to Chops, Arthur still has 2 prize cards left. How do you KO the Chops and the Luxray again? You'd have to... Greninja again. I guess you could back-to-back Greninjas. That would do it, I guess. Yeah, back-to-back Greninjas, I guess, would do it. It would only change back-to-back Greninjas, though. But back-to-back Greninjas currently loses you the game anyways, because you could just KO the Mew with back-to-back Greninjas. So that you don't play around back-to-back Greninjas here. So it doesn't make any sense to collapse away the Luxray. Collapsing away Luxray still is just an L. L play. All right, knockout. Patrick goes down to 2 prize cards. There's a Snorlax, but it's a little bit too late, I think. It could still maybe helped fill the bench. The Ninja into Sableye doesn't win the game. Ninja into Sableye isn't a win condition. Anyway, even if Luxray's on board, Ninja into Sableye is not a win condition. Because the Luxray currently would have survived the... What's it called? It's just not a win condition. It's not enough damage. And Patrick has 2 prize cards, and that's only 2 attacks. That's 3 attacks. Like Greninja to Sableye would need to win the game, and it doesn't win the game. The win tier for Arthur is like Greninja, Punch Archeops, plus the Mew, and then Sableye the Mew or something like that. But then that's when Patrick would want to collapse away the Mew. That's when Patrick needs collapse to collapse away the Mew, but Patrick doesn't have the collapsed. Yeah, I know, Alpaca. That's what I've been saying. If you collapse the Mew. But would you want to collapse the Mew yet? I guess you could have... I wouldn't collapse the Mew yet. You want Arthur to KO. What you want to happen is you want Arthur to KO the Archeops and then like hit the Mew, and then you go bench the Snorlax that you got off the prize cards, and then collapse away the Mew, attack with Snorlax for turn as Patrick with a 1 prizer, and then hope Arthur doesn't have Raikou double cross switcher. Which actually, I think Arthur could have Raikou double cross switcher in this scenario, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is definitely a bad spot for Patrick. Now it's a bad spot for Patrick, especially because Patrick doesn't have that Iono that Patrick got rid of at the beginning of the game. Did end up attacking with the Luxray, but I don't think attacking with Luxray actually mattered for Patrick. Putting the Luxray in play to fill up your bench bigger could have been a difference maker, but he was just a huge liability. Yeah, but you'd want Arthur to go down that route before you like remove the idea of the route. Arthur's thinking about getting Sableye Psychic Lightning. So if Arthur can just put 2 Sableyes in play, which is possible. Then here comes the Mirage Gate. There's those Super Rod left still. So now the Sableye setup. So yeah, now we see Arthur going to go Greninja, hit the Archeops, 90 on the Mew, and then does win the game next turn with Sableye. But if Patrick had just held the Collapse Stadium, then... if Patrick has just held Collapse Stadium, then we could collapse away the Mew this turn. It is still possible that Arthur could win with... Actually, I don't know if there's cross switchers left. It is still possible that Arthur could have won, though. Mew is better. Waiting was best. Luxray was bad. Mew was better. Waiting was best. I think waiting was best. It's also possible just getting rid of Mew could have been better, to be honest. Another basic in deck. No, but I think there is there's a Drapion in the deck, but also just got Snorlax off the prize cards. Waiting, honestly, just getting rid of the Mew instantly might have been fine. Because you, at this point, you should know Arthur has double Roxanne, so you could get Roxanne again, I guess. But how does he win with Sableye? Next turn, he just goes Sableye KO the Mew on the bench for 2 prize cards. But yeah, now there's no collapse, and now the Mew just dies to Sableye. And there's no way for Patrick to kill the Sableye. But even if Patrick could kill the Sableye, there's no Sableye in the deck. So no matter what, Patrick loses. Honestly, probably just going collapse immediately on the Mew is correct, but also having that extra Iona here for Patrick could have also been a game changer as well. Iona plus KO active here would have been pretty good. Yeah, there's a decent amount, to be honest, yeah, a decent amount of mistakes here from Patrick, and now there's just no win condition. Oh, he's gonna try and draw 1 here with Mew. I think he's gonna try and draw into the boss, I guess, the boss KO the Sableye. But Arthur has a Roxanne and a Colress in hand, so I think it's almost guaranteed that Arthur is going to draw into the other Sableye in the deck. I was like, not that many cards left in the deck here for Arthur, so should be able to pretty easily draw into Sableye Psychic here, and then retreat the Greninja into it. I guess, are the cross switchers just gone? Honestly, I don't even know. Do we have cross switchers left? I guess they're just not left. No boss, though, so it doesn't matter. Gonna go with an Aroma anyways. There's 2 boss in the deck left too, but there could have been 3. And there's the concede from Patrick. Would have had the boss kill on Sableye, but yeah, I don't think it actually would have mattered. I think Arthur would have probably got it on the next turn anyways. Lugia, I'm putting out 2 prizers. Classic, bro. They're consistent. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I am gonna head off. That's gonna do it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Every day I'm streaming. I won't be back tomorrow, actually. I'll be back on Tuesday. Well, now I kind of just want to do the finals now then, actually, to be honest. But the finals does cut off in the VOD, so I don't even know if I can watch the finals. And now I kind of just want to do the finals now. No, I won't be back streaming tomorrow. I messed up. I'll be back on Tuesday. The finals gets cut off here. Maybe I just won't VOD review the finals, but that's kind of an L. Why is it, dude? I hate it when the VODs are past 12 hours, they cut off on YouTube. When it goes past 12 hours, they just cut off on YouTube. Hold up. Let me see if I can refresh it. It comes back up. Twitch VOD? Oh, that's true. We could do the Twitch VOD. It's on YouTube. I'm on YouTube right now. Oh, it's like cut up on YouTube? Oh, on the Balthazar thing? Yeah. Dude, I'm so tired. I don't want to do the finals on Tuesday though. I don't want to do the finals on Tuesday, but I'm also like cooked. I'm like so tired right now. Yeah, I'm like cooked right now. I'm like so tired right now. I've been shooting for almost 8 hours. Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to call it a night, chat. I'm cooked. I'll watch the final. We'll watch the finals on Tuesday. We'll still VOD review the finals. I still want to do it. Caffeine? No, it's too late to do any caffeine. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it Tuesday. We'll still do it. It's gonna be a little bit late, but we'll do it on Tuesday. Do I have an energy drink sponsor? Yeah, but it's too late to be drinking caffeine. It's too late to be drinking caffeine. All right, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna raid someone. Let's go raid someone. I don't know how you raid on YouTube, so I'm not doing any kind of raid on YouTube, I guess, but I will be doing a raid on Twitch. I guess I'm just gonna send the YouTubers into the abyss. Is anyone on Trading Card Game Live? No one's on Trading Card Game Live. All right, I'm sending y'all into the abyss. Y'all going into the abyss. Have a good one, chat. I don't stream on Monday, so don't catch me on Monday, but I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. And I think that's it. Catch y'all on Tuesday. Have a good one, chat. Night. Peace.